Hello, everybody. Ring those bells. It's game day. Live from the Henry James Saloon, I am, of course, John Barchard. This is Vince Quinn. That is Bobby Dubs. Welcome to the official Bell and the Birdmen live stream for the Eagles taking on the Raiders. As Bobby Dubs put it very eloquently, as they play in a fucking Roomba in Las Vegas tonight. Kyle Bennett, our producer on site. Taylor back at Last Out Media Studios making sure we sound good. We appreciate everybody, and we will definitely get to the scores around the NFL today because it's been quite interesting. I'm enjoying. Is anybody else enjoying the Jamar Chase show? I know somebody's fantasy teams are. So.
I love it. As a Jamar Chase fantasy owner, I greatly appreciate it.
Yes, we all do.
Yards receiving and touchdown. Thank you very much.
As a fan of the Eagles, not and probably not against Darren Waller, but got to be a little bit happy that their main target is out for this game. We've realized that, Vince Quinn. We've also been talking a lot about Dallas Goedert and him shining, and there is something that Dave Spadaro said that irked me this morning that I do want to get to, but this should be the Dallas Goedert coming out party, right, Vince Quinn, or at least please show us that this person exists.
Yeah, you got to see. I mean, Dallas Goedert should want this in the worst way. He should be sitting there on the whole flight out to Vegas and just going, hey, Nick, give me the ball, Nick. Give me the ball, Nick. Hey, Nick, pass me the ball. Like, that's all it should be. Because he's trying to get the contract. Yeah, is he worth anything? How much do the Eagles care about him, whether that's Roseman, Nick Sirianni, Jalen Hurts? Like, they need to get this guy involved. Now, we'll see. Because, like you're kind of hinting at, it seems like Dallas Goedert might not be full capacity today. So why don't you just tell us what happened there?
Vince Dubs, I don't know if you heard this, but Dave Spadaro on the Eagles pregame show this morning saying, yeah, we'll just have to see, or something along the lines of, we'll have to see how much energy he has coming off of the COVID list. It doesn't sound to me like he's going to be available every snap in this game. So if that means that he's still dealing with some of those issues, understandable, but it almost made it as if it wouldn't have mattered either way. Like, oh yeah, Dallas Goedert is not that big of a part of the offense. It almost made it seem. So this really, to me, is going to prove us right or wrong, Vince Quinn, because we have long since felt, even though Howie Roseman has been saying, yeah, now that Zach Ertz is in Arizona, God bless him, and Hat Tip will have to. We're going to keep one eye open on Zach today while the Eagles are going on. But I believe that this is another try to feature Dallas Goedert up until the trade deadline, and then ship off your other tight end. Because, fellas, there's rumors going around, or at least theories going around. This is an air raid system. Running backs and tight ends aren't valuable in an air raid system. You need to go get wide receivers and keep filling them up and up and up. So I don't know. I'm still not convinced that Dallas Goedert's going to be here in 2 weeks. That's my whole long-winded explanation, more or less.
Yeah, so the John conspiracy continues to grow, and I'm buying it more and more by the week, by the way.
Doesn't look good.
So, no, it doesn't look good for Dallas Goedert so far. We'll see. He's going to be a part of the game today, but again, we don't know how much. But the bigger news is Darren Waller isn't playing in this game.
Yeah, big news.
Darren Waller,
huge.
Ridiculously good for the Raiders. And look, and Dubs, you wrote this in the newsletter. If he was up against these linebackers, no, it's a disaster. It's a disaster.
No,
so, guys, this is why I want to start, by the way, with why I feel so good about this game.
Oh, boy.
Okay?
Good about this game. Going to write that down.
So good, ridiculously confident about this game. The biggest thing is linebackers don't matter today. They are not.
They never
major,
do.
No,
they never do.
No.
Let's not do that.
Anyway, continue.
No, they matter.
Punters more valuable than linebackers.
When they're getting decimated each week, they matter. They're not going to get decimated this week because they're just not going to be part of what the Raiders do.
Not
they're
at all.
a terrible running team, so that eliminates a lot of the problems. Their offensive line sucks, so that's all well and good. And
Very good for the Eagles' defensive line.
Yeah, so when you've got that and no Darren Waller, when your biggest weakness is the linebackers and they're getting protected today, a lot of reason to feel good about this one. So I am as confident as can be.
Bobby Dubs, do you feel as good, as confident as Vince Quinn here?
I feel just as confident as Vince Quinn, if not more. Like he said, they don't run the ball well. The linebackers aren't going to have to deal with Waller going over the middle, getting 1,000,001 targets.
Yeah.
This is the game where if you can dominate the line of scrimmage, and that'll come up when I tell you who Dubs' dude is, you can win this game.
Oh, no. Don't tell me.
They're not going to run the ball.
Is there a 2 and a 6?
You get to make Derek Carr throw 40, 45 times. They're going to give you one. We discussed this pre-podcast that they give up the ball on 10% of their drives.
Which is insane.
The Raiders they will give you the ball. You have to force these turnovers. You have to get pressure. That's going to be big today, and I think the Eagles can do it. I think this is a much winnable game.
You know, Dubs, you just alluded to something which everyone just assumes is going to happen, and I'm assuming it's going to happen because, Andre Dillard is not going to be in the starting lineup today. That's a big story we'll get into as we get closer to the game as well. But, I still don't believe that they're going to come out and just run the football either. I know what the chart says, and I know this. Dubs is saying it. You should run against this Raiders team. I'm not going to be convinced of it until I actually see Jalen Hurts under center.
Well,
I'm just not going to believe it.
I know, and I'm with you. And that's honestly like writing down the things of what this game is about to me. One of the biggest questions you have is, did Nick Sirianni actually self-scout? Talked about it, had the long week.
Had a brunch with the coaches.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
So, a nice little study session over some, I don't know, what do you do? Do you do the tomato juice thing, or are you more of a mimosa guy?
Tomato juice thing?
Whatever it is.
A little Bloody Mary?
Bloody Mary,
Bloody Mary,
I had a lot of
absolutely.
scotch yesterday, so that's my problem.
Well, you have a Bloody Mary to repair from the scotch. So
maybe I'll order one here at the Henry James Saloon.
Let's hope that Nick Sirianni and staff didn't have too much scotches at that brunch, and they did self-scout, though.
Well, yes.
I'm going to write that down. Should that be in the good column? I'm writing – post-game's going to be completely different, by the way. I've just got a good things and bad things column. I'm going to put, all right, maybe they self-scouted over 10 days in pregame. That's a good thing. If that's the only thing that we have to go on, we'll go with that. So, yes.
Well, so we'll see where the self-scouting goes. But it's like, okay, how much early in the game do they run the ball, right? It's one of those things. It's such a frustrating thing to have to ask this every single week. But we ask it every single week. Are they making corrections? Are they running early? This is the week for it. Like, talking about the big picture and Nick Sirianni, does he keep his job? Is he a guy worth holding on to? This kind of game, this kind of situation, do you run the ball? Do you self-scout? If he doesn't do it, it's a joke. It's a joke. I mean, we're a anti-running show, generally.
Yeah, like 97% of the time.
And we're begging them to use Miles Sanders that we don't like that much. So it's crazy to be at this point, but that's what they are. So do they self-scout? Dubs, do you think it happens?
They have to self-scout. They have to continue, and then they have to continue correcting the things they seem to started to correct. This team was much better as far as penalties and being professional, going out there not making the bonehead mistakes. They were able to accomplish that last week. They won the turnover battle against a very good Tampa Bay team. They were not giving out penalties like that. They weren't going over there making bonehead personal fouls. Derek Barnett did not have a penalty last week.
Oh, yeah, well, right then the good things column. Yeah.
We have to keep this going.
All right.
When you fix something, you have to hold on to those fixes. You have to keep those fixes from week to week. Don't fix it one week and then let it rear its ugly head the next.
Yeah.
If you are now disciplined as a football team, continue that discipline. The Raiders get penalized the 5th most in the league. You need to let them be the ones that make mistakes.
Does that mean that there is a fight coming today?
It's
Does that
a
mean,
rumble.
I think Derek
Call it a
Barnett gets it.
rumble.
I will predict that Barnett goes the complete opposite earth because he's playing in the Death Star. He will get goaded into something. I'm going to say Barnett swings a punch today.
Hey, John,
Yeah,
you
what
want
do
to ring the bell?
We're calling a Barnett ejection.
Hey, speaking of ringing the bells, Kyle Bennett, can you whip us around the NFC East right now? Because if I'm hearing this correctly, I have not seen 1 ounce of the Giants-Panthers game going on, but P.J. Walker is apparently in, and it's still 15-3?
It is actually 25-3 in favor of the New York Football Giants.
How is that possible? That win is looking worse and worse and worse as the minute goes
Carolina's
on.
falling off a cliff.
Washington, Green Bay, what's happening there?
The good old Green Bay Packers in those beautiful throwback uniforms are winning 24-10 just outside the 2-minute warning, so it looks like the Packers are going to take that one home. Thank you, Aaron Rodgers, and your book club.
Stefan Dungren, who is the wonderful creator of the CarsonSnapTracker.com. And
Great site.
Just phenomenal information if you ever want to know, are the Eagles going to get that first-round pick from the Colts? So far from the Tennessee Titans, and the way that Carson Wentz is slowly starting to make his way back, I am feeling good about that. I am not, however, feeling good about $20 on Kenneth Gainwell for over 13.5 yards rushing today, as our good friend Stefan Dungren points out. I just don't see it's there. Kyle Bennett, would you make that bet today? Do you like Kenneth Gainwell and or Miles Sanders going for more than 13 yards on the ground?
I don't like it at all. I told Vince pregame, I think if the Eagles want to win this game, you have to feed Quez Watkins. You have to feed Quez. Casey Hayward is going to be on Devontae Smith all afternoon. Feed Quez, let him play in the slot, get deep down the field, and just torch that Raiders defense, because outside of Hayward, they have nobody in that secondary.
I like the thought.
Right?
It's a Quez game. Thank you, Kyle Bennett. We'll be checking in with more as we go along each quarter. I want you to keep us updated on what's happening here. But Kyle Bennett saying pretty much with the rest of what Nick Sirianni has been trying to preach for since he's gotten here: throw the damn ball, give it to Quez Watkins. And I have a feeling that that's what you're going to see. I know what we want. I know what we want to be proven right or wrong on with Miles Sanders. Folks, this team's going to throw, and it's going to continue to throw until it figures out what the quarterback's going on. So strap in for another one. This ain't changing, guys.
No, don't do this to me.
What could possibly change in 10 days?
Well, that's the thing. This is when it's supposed to change. This is the time. This is the moment. Self-scout, go back and go, oh, we never run the ball at all. Maybe we should try. Because, again, it was the whole silent RPO.
Do you need to self-scout for that?
You shouldn't. But the fact that they don't do it shows that they needed to.
Yeah,
and he mentioned self-scouting. So did he actually do it? And if for him to say that he's going to do it and then actually look at and realize and acknowledge it's a problem and he's been screwing up for 6 weeks, that's a different thing. So is he willing to admit his mistakes and change? I don't know. I doubt it. So right now I'm a skeptic. But you do touch on something a little bit when it comes to what this offense is going to do. And a major storyline for today, John. I mean, really underrated. Lane Johnson's back, guys.
Huge.
Lane
Huge.
Johnson being back. Jordan Mailata at left or right tackle. Or no, left tackle. Excuse me. So he leaves right. He goes to left. Now the Eagles' offensive line is where it's supposed to be. So to get your starters back, another opportunity that screams at you, you should try to run the ball.
Exactly.
So I'm dying for it. We'll see if it happens. And by the way, let's do this. In the chat, 1 if you think they are going to run today, 2 if you don't.
1 for runs, 2 for no.
So that's
2
all
for
it is.
same old. I'm voting 2. right now. I'm hitting that 2 key because
I'm telling you now, if you got a prop bet going on total carries between both teams, pick the under.
Yes. Yeah,
Right now.
yeah. It's a okay. We've got 1-2.
That's a quick 2.
We got a quick 2 up. That's I see that, and that's how this is probably going to go. And here's the theory. Only why they would change it. It's the long running one I've had for a while. They don't trust Andre Dillard to run block at all because he was in an air raid system, and that's probably his best asset. Still that pass blocking, whatever it is. Now that you have Mailata and Lane Johnson back, they literally control the run game. But at least I think Sirianni believes that those two do. So I don't know what I'm maybe I'm hedging a little bit, but I do think there's a distinct possibility that they end up with it's like a 22 carry for Miles Sanders, and everyone's disappointed because it only ends up being like 81 yards or something silly like that.
Yeah, but people will take it if you get 22 carries out of Sanders.
Hey, at least
People
we
will be
learned.
jumping for joy if you get 22 carries.
Oh yeah,
out of
that's
Miles.
like Jesus turning water into wine. It's a miracle. So we'll see. But and here's the other thing. Outside of Sanders, because he's getting lost a little bit, and Stephon touched on it.
See,
Yep.
Get
it's
Kenny
apropos.
Gainwell the ball. Like, whatever way it is, running, passing, putting him in the slot, I don't care what you do, but that guy's been so productive. The last couple of weeks, they haven't been using him as much as they should. Like, that's such an easy and obvious thing. He's good in the passing game. Use him more. For the love of God, please give us more Gainwell.
This is the positive omen. We hear the song behind us. This is the montage song from Rocky IV. Nick was in the car on the way to the stadium right now, just going through running blade the mile. All the carries for a loss for the first 5 weeks. He's going through all of it. Remember, there's no easy way out.
There's no easy way out.
He's going to have to run it. You
I gotta
can't
run
win
through
without
the
running the
risky
ball.
bit.
Nick. You can't win. They said it's suicide.
Oh my God! Well, I hope that's what he's listening to because, and touching on that, the completely whiff there. The biggest rumor that came out of today. First, it was Jimmy Kempski on Saturday suggesting. Oh no, that all happened this morning. Sorry, Jimmy Kempski was out first saying Andre Dillard. They're trying to get like a day 2 pick out of him, and how he's not going to release him for either. Anything less at this point, which is pretty interesting to me. Would you expect Howie Roseman to have like a 2nd to 3rd round pick value on Andre Dillard at this point?
Yeah, I think that's totally fair. Because, again, like the biggest issue is it's the contract. Yeah. You've got the 5th-year option coming up. And it'd be nice to have a great backup left tackle. Don't get me wrong. Or at least a solid backup left tackle. But is he worth $11 million a year?
Oh, no.
Well,
No.
there's your answer then. So if you're trading him to somebody, you're trading somebody that wants to get a starter and pay him like a starter. So that's the commitment they're making. 2nd rounder, late. 3rd rounder, you take that. That's a good value for Dillard at this point. That's what he's worth.
And there's no other option out of that $11 million, right? They have to pay it.
It's that 5th-year option on the contract.
Yeah.
So I mean that's pretty much where it is.
So I didn't even think about that this morning, and if that's the case, then they're just negotiating through the media at this point.
Yeah.
You're releasing for at least a 4th or a 5th at this point, right? Who cares?
Well, yeah, and think about where he was before the season. Honestly, what was Andre Dillard's trade value before the year? 7?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, Kyle just put a big thumbs down, and he's right. He wasn't worth anything.
much.
So for a guy that had no value, and now people are like, I don't know if I want to give him up for a 2nd.
Right.
You know, like, great. What a win. What a monstrous win.
Run
Take the
him
pick.
to the airport if it's like a 3rd or a 2nd.
Yes,
yeah, of course.
and then
Done.
you use that pick to go and get Russell Wilson. So that's what we're going to do, and thank you, Andre Dillard. We salute you for your service. But let's do this, because, Dubs, we got a lot of people here hanging out at the Henry James Saloon. Dubs, who is your dude today?
Oh, yeah.
Dude, it's Fletcher Cox.
It's that time.
Fletcher Cox.
It's
is
Fletcher's
the dude.
time
We're going
to
to get some
win.
bells here for Fletcher
You gotta
Cox.
win
All right.
the battle at the line of scrimmage against a team that will not run the ball. You got to shut down the run. They are dead last in the league in yards per carry, which means they don't get enough yards. You got to stop that team's run game. Put the ball in Derek Carr's hands. He'll give you some turnovers. It all starts up front. Stop the run. Get them in 3rd and long, and then you can have at it. This is what you got to do. Fletch, we need you big time. Get some of those phantom double teams you're always talking about.
Phantom double teams.
Do something that gets this defensive line going.
Well, yeah, and I'm totally with Dubs on the dude, because their offensive line stinks for the Raiders.
Yep.
Like, that's such an important thing. So, talking about get-right games and all that stuff before, this is one of those get-right games. Defensive line getting after it. You don't have Darren Waller, so it's going to be all on your corners to hold up against Henry Ruggs, Brian Edwards for the most part.
Yep.
And as long as those guys can do the job and you get the pass rush, this is a game you should dominate. Like, I'm going to credit our pal Seamus Clancy, who put his score out on Twitter, and he said 31-17. I'm right there
nice.
with him.
31-17 as the pusher stand himself joins us here at the wonderful Henry James Saloon, which you can too. 577 Jamestown Avenue, right here in Roxborough, right across from some famous cheesesteak places on Henry Avenue. You know what I'm talking about. But I just demolished 2 of them before Barney got here, and
first one actually.
I would never stand in line there. Barney, what's going on, man? Thanks for joining the show, bud.
Nothing much. Thanks for having me.
Of course, fresh haircut.
Thank you. A little fresh cut. Not for the game, just in general. I was getting a little wolfy, and my wife was just like, "Dude, you need a cut." So
Yeah, you got to have your game day best.
Hey, we got some
just
action
having-
here.
all right.
As
here we go.
Rich, I forget. I didn't. Who is the interim coach for the Raiders again? How do you pronounce
It's
it?
Rich Bisaccia.
Rich Bisaccia.
The Paisans.
I don't know. I feel like this is where the Raiders should fall apart. Speaking of storylines, like you had that one thing, and then what? You had Derek Carr coming out and defending John Gruden today and be like, hey, it's not that bad of a guy. You know, it's just like, maybe don't say things in public right now.
Yeah.
I honestly just wouldn't say anything
Read the
about
room.
him. I would just kind of like act like he's not even there.
Yeah,
he's never
like-
part of our team. Like, why even address it at
Yes.
this point?
And ladies and gentlemen, the Devontae Smith has showed up in the chat, so
Oh,
we appreciate
wow.
them as ever.
Look at
And the
that.
Raiders, they are not ready. They don't look ready as we are getting ready for
If you say
kickoff
so.
here at 4:05. So, Barney, real quick, score predictions, and does Miles Sanders cross the 10 carry mark in this one?
So I will say for the 10 carry mark, hopefully. I think he will, but I mean, Nick Sirianni, who knows? Hopefully.
Yes.
As for score, I don't know if you saw the Discord. I said 30-14.
30-14.
Or 31-14. I'm sorry.
31-14,
Yeah.
and we are getting started right now, folks. The Raiders are kicking off
Let's
from
go,
right
baby.
to left, and we have the one, Jalen Reagor, across the 20 to the 25
Oh.
to the 30, and just out of bounds at the 33-yard line, and everyone is hopped up, ready to rock and roll, including your own number one quarterback, Jalen Hurts, has entered
I would
the
love
building.
to see them come out in a 2 running back formation and just go at him.
Yes.
Just run the ball. Gainwell, Miles, Jalen. Just pick your poison. You know what I mean?
It'd be nice. And
Be nice.
I mean, Sanders is out there. We'll see if they use him. I would like. What are the odds? This would be a great bet. Is like run on the first down.
Run on the first down. I'll take that bet as they line up in
All right, I got $1 that they don't.
Here's a crazy formation, everybody. Shotgun to
Oh my God.
Sanders to the right. They go 4 wide. Now it is Quez Watkins in jet motion. They look over to that way and throws to
Devontae Smith.
Devontae Smith for an incompletion. So first up, a pass.
So I don't know if you knew this. The Raiders, they love to come out and cover 3 zones. So you're going to see a lot of that today. And that's kind of why you need to run the ball today.
Yeah.
There's no way you're going to move the ball on this team without running the ball. Because the stats don't lie. I mean, they come out and cover 3 zone more than any other team in the league. That's Gus Bradley's jam. So
Well, let's see what. Oh my God, Jalen Hurts is under center. This is going to be a run play, y'all. 2nd and 10, and it is that way to Miles Sanders
Oh
to the
my
left-hand
God,
side.
look at
He's
that.
across the line for exactly 2 or 3 yards.
Oh, yeah,
now
baby.
everyone 2 yards. Now everyone can shut up. That's right. We've got 2 yards and a carry and a flag on the play. It is going to go against the Raiders. It is going to go against the Raiders. So we have got holding on the Raiders.
There you go.
Make it another 10
Yay.
yards
Would've
and
been
an
6
automatic
yards if not for that holding
first
call.
down.
Let's go. We're moving.
All right, damn it. Here we go. We'll take all the penalties in the world because penalties are the Eagles' offense, and it keeps the chains moving.
I think that penalty was strictly because they
So,
did not
wait,
expect
hold
us
on.
running
Barney,
the ball.
I don't care about that. What I care about is how ineffective is Miles Sanders.
Well, Miles-
Thank you very much, and please stop handing them the ball.
That
First
was
off,
the first carry of the
There was a
game,
hold.
all right?
Under center, exactly how they wanted to do it, and they're going to do it again on 1st and 10, and this is going to
All
go
I'm gonna
nowhere.
say
I
is if there
guarantee
wasn't a
you.
hold on
Here
that
they
play,
are,
he would've
1st
got
and
6
10
yards.
in bunched up formation. It goes to Miles Sanders to his right. He is
Yeah.
across
Oh.
for 5 or 6 yards
Wow.
as he scatters down.
How
So there you
effective
go.
was that? Miles Sanders, no penalties, 5 yards all day.
On that track, he's a Hall of Famer, and they should give him the ball every
See?
single play.
Everyone is
saying.
getting fired up at the Henry James Saloon.
People forget that he averaged over 5 yards a
I
clip.
don't
on
forget,
his
Barney. You're
career.
just long-winded, and
You
let's
know.
get to the action. Come on, man.
Yeah, we got a lot to talk about.
There's a
here.
lot
I'm
of
going to
things
hold
going
this the
on.
whole game.
There you go. There
Run,
you go.
Booby,
Stand it
run.
up. Stand
Said
it up.
all year.
Here we go, 2nd and 5. As they spread him out just a little more, but Jalen Hurts still under center once again. And there is J.J. Arcega-Whiteside going into bunch. It's play action to the left. Hurts has all day. He throws to his left. He has got Dallas Goedert with a big catch, and it is down to the Raiders' 30 and a first down. Absolutely. There we
Right.
go.
Look at that.
Barcher's dude, Dallas Goedert. How about that? Keep throwing the ball. Keep throwing the ball.
Barcher's
Zach Ertz, we
favorite
miss
piece
you,
of
but it's
trade
Goddard
bait.
time now. The time is now.
How do you feel about your running plays now, Barney?
I think if you keep running the ball, it really set up that play action pass. That play action pass wouldn't have worked if they had
That
run
is
the ball
fair.
2 or 3
Actually,
times.
that is 100% true.
What do I always
100%
say?
true.
You got to run the ball to set up the pass, and
You
that
gotta
is
And
They're
they
right
are.
there. Threat.
So here they come in their new
That's the
offense as Jalen Hurts is under center. They hand it
Oh,
off
look
to
at that! Look at that!
was
running
yeah
the
Miles
ball.
Sanders
It's
for
so effective because
7
they
yards.
don't see it coming.
So 3 carries so far for
We're at
Miles
3.
Sanders on the opening drive.
I just want to say, it's funny how Nick Sirianni, after 8 weeks, actually had this whole town thinking that we couldn't run the ball just because we didn't. They got this whole town thinking Jalen Hurts is a bad quarterback. No, it's Nick Sirianni's play calling. You're starting to see right now, if you run the right play, you can execute.
That's right.
I
Second
mean,
and
come on,
one
the
here.
run works.
And now they are rolling right along as man,
Run it
they're in red zone territory. Once they cross 2 yards here, as Miles Sanders to the left hand side, it is up to 5, make it 6 yards to his left, and we are rolling right along with another
Wow.
first down.
We have 4 carries for Miles Sanders on the first drive. It is pandemonium.
That's all
I
they had to
hope
do.
that says something for the under-over.
Oh yeah.
I hope it's not like 4 carries and then we don't see him until the third quarter.
Well, that's the thing. That line of 10 is still interesting to me. We're going to give it time and see how it goes. But it's been really effective so far. And for the offensive line, they should be able to do this, guys. I mean, it's a good
Absolutely, they
unit.
should. Especially against this team, like we were talking about pregame. Absolutely are destroying the defensive line right now. They go in shotgun now in 1st and 10. RPO to the left. It's Sanders. They hand it off that way. It goes nowhere, and maybe a yard and a half on that.
And the
See,
Raider-
that's what I'm talking about. How can one running back have the complete difference of feel when he's in shotgun as opposed to when, like Jalen is behind center? You literally can only run him when he's under center. That's what this offense is proving.
Yeah, but how many running backs have you seen do that? DeMarco Murray was the same way, and Chip Kelly didn't get that.
Yeah, but it's
You know what I mean?
it's
Like-
2021 now. It's
No,
8
but
years ago.
I'm just
Yeah.
saying, put the guy in the best position and succeed. Don't just
Here
have
goes
the guy.
Hurts. He backs up. He throws. It is across the middle to Kenny
Look at
Gainwell,
that.
and he's in.
Look at
Touchdown, Eagles! How about that? Not only helping me out.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is how you use your running backs.
There you go.
Any way you feel like it.
No flags on the play. Kenny Gainwell in for 6.
Kenny G, baby.
There it is. That's the music
Kenny
we've been
G,
waiting
let's
for.
go.
Eagles fly.
On the road to victory. Hey, hey. Fly, Eagles, fly. For a touchdown. 1, 2, 3.
Hit him low, hit him high,
And watch your Eagles fly. Fly, Eagles, fly. On the road to victory. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles! I will absolutely shout out Miles Sanders. Great first drive, but more importantly, the offensive line just kicked the shit out of that Raiders defensive line. They had nowhere to go, whether it was pass, whether it was run. They were in control. That's the stuff that we need to keep seeing over and over after these 15 plays are
that's
done.
what this offense is always supposed to have been. It's run the ball. It's have some balance, using the running backs the right way, right? Kenny Gainwell, nice, easy pass over the middle. He burns a linebacker. He breaks open in space, and he scores. Like, that's what this is supposed to be. Dallas Goedert caught a pass on that drive. Like, these are all the guys that we were yelling about in the pregame. And on the first drive of the game, you see all of the things. So right now, incredibly positive signs, guys. Like
Great
self-scouting, ball distribution, game planning. It's all there right now. I'm thrilled. Great first drive.
Oh my God! And
And
the
the shout out what John was
Falcons.
saying
The
before.
Falcons just beat beat the Dolphins with a last-second field goal. It's a great first quarter, everybody. I love this.
go.
Sorry, Barney, go
Top
ahead.
3 pick. We're getting top 3 pick either way,
Top three
folks.
pick. Top three pick.
Top 3 pick.
So number one, Miles Sanders fan on the planet, pick up his head. That is Barney. You can talk your shit. Go ahead. I was wrong. I was
Listen.
wrong on that first drive.
I mean, it's sad that it took 8 weeks for everybody to get on board to what I was saying before, but, we're not an Andy Reid offense. We got to run the ball, you know what I mean? So, and shout out to Lane Johnson being back, too, because his presence is definitely being felt.
Yes.
These runs would not be as effective if Lane Johnson was not on the field. So,
1,000% true.
No
Lane
doubt about
Johnson
it.
True.
being back is definitely a huge help. So,
Tight end 1, pretty good. Pretty good look so far. I think we're starting. I can put the Oh, no, my mic went out.
Oh, okay. Well, as we get that sorted out, you look
Oh,
at
no, it
Dallas.
didn't. My headphones went out.
Oh, well, there you go. So, well, that's good. But, yeah, give that a little tweak there. And what we'll do is taking a look at Dallas Goedert here, Barney. This is the beautiful thing. This is what you miss in the offense. I mean, he goes up and gets that ball with a guy on him. So
Yeah.
a really nice athletic catch.
Huge.
And he's the only guy on the team that I can consistently believe makes that kind of play, which is why, his trade value's going up.
No,
So
I mean-
we'll see where all that goes. But, man, that was as good a first drive as you could ask for.
Yeah, that was picture perfect.
no, you're absolutely right. I mean, Dallas Goedert, you're actually seeing the physicality you used to see out of Zach Ertz a couple years ago. No knock on him. I love Zach Ertz. Thank you for your services. But we are in the era of Dallas Goedert now, and you're kind of seeing the physicality you want out of a tight end, someone you can kind of feature on every drive, catching, blocking, whatever you want out of the guy. So shout out to Dallas Goedert. Get it done.
Good stuff. And we're going to be hitting drive 2 in just a moment here.
That is right. I'm going to give the play-by-plays and to Vince Quinn here because I just want to hoot and holler
Well,
for one drive.
yeah,
I want to get a Fletcher Cox sack and
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't we all? He's
I
right
think
here.
this is ready to rock
so
and roll.
This is for you, just to get ready.
I'll just be playing the part of Fletcher Cox from now on.
Yeah, and so what we're getting right now, so ball goes out the back. It's a touchback. Oakland. I said Oakland. That's going to happen. All right, let's keep a counter on that. That's one Oakland so far.
At least you didn't say L.A.
This is a group effort here, by the way. We're going to track collective Oaklands that are said
yes.
during the broadcast.
I
So
like this.
We've got one. But here you go. Raiders starting off their first drive of the game. Derek Carr under center. And they got a fullback on the Raiders. So they're getting a fullback out there. So a little heavy formation to start this game. And they don't go anywhere.
Doing. I love it.
They get nothing. Now, again, as you're just tuning in, if you missed this, huge news before the game. Darren Waller is not playing today. He is the major part of their offense. So no Darren Waller, huge hit to the Raiders. They just found out right before game time, basically, tweaked his ankle on Saturday. So not prepared. You would have to assume the Raiders do adjust for a game plan without Darren Waller. And we'll see how it all comes out early. Because, I mean, these are the plays where you're really trying to figure out the flow of the game. And what do you know? They complete a pass to a tight end, and they gain like 10 yards. So, excuse me while I eat this microphone.
Foster Moreau.
There you go.
Foster Moreau is still.
What do we really know about this Foster Moreau? Is he any good? Is he
No.
just a backup tight end? Or?
Yes.
Okay.
He's literally had
I know
11
nothing
targets,
about him, honestly.
9
so.
targets this entire year, something like that.
Yeah, he's not a world beater by any stretch of the imagination. He's a guy that the Eagles should be able to handle as much as their linebackers can handle.
Hey, Vince,
anything.
I think the Raiders are going to run here.
Oh, okay. let's take a bet on that. We're looking, and John is wrong, and so we get a pass, and it's just a little dinker to the outside, and they get like 4 yards out of it. So not a major gain.
7.
Really?
Yeah.
No, he ran like 4 yards out of bounds.
Is
I
that right?
thought.
All right.
Yeah,
So-
no, I think he was. Well, we'll see what the numbers looked like. It didn't look like he got that far, but again, one of the major points I'm really leaning on today, and John, you mentioned it with Fletcher Cox, it's the idea that the defensive line should really be able to pummel the Raiders today.
Yes.
Like, I'm predicting a pick in this game, at least one. There's just going to be opportunities to get there, force Derek Carr to make a throw, and you go and grab that thing. But for right now, running game for the Raiders,
Nice.
which they don't like to do.
Yeah. And
And-
Vince was right, by the way. It was only 4 yards on
So-
that previous pass. Oh, and we're getting a nice little. Oh. Yes. Yes. I just like to see Miami losing in replay fashion now.
Yeah, so that's a beautiful thing. The Dolphins
young
go up
Hoku.
1-6.
It's my boy.
We got
Former Eagle, by the way. He had a
that's
very
right. Oh,
brief
that's right.
stint. He had a very brief stint as an Eagle in training camp a couple of years ago. But Raiders 3rd and 1 here, so big play.
Snap it
They
off
hand
to
it
the
off to the fullback, and he might have been stopped
I think
short.
he got stuffed.
I don't know.
I think he got stuffed
He
there.
might have been stopped short.
Kyle Bennett. I don't know.
It depends where the ball was.
I think that's 4th and 1.
All right, that's fine.
Measurement? No measurement?
I thought
What?
I saw him
Refs
get
Refs are
stuffed.
talking a little bit.
Let's
Refs are
see.
talking.
All right, they hand it. I mean, it was a crappy handoff to fullback. I mean, but looks like he has it by just eyeing up the sticks. Looks like the forward push. He's got it by at least. Yeah, they got it. They gave it to him right away. Okay, no measurement.
All right.
1st and 10.
And they're under center again. And so this is the switch they've made. They're going really heavy on the fullback, and they're going to try to run a lot of plays out of the I formation. Is what it looks like
Derek
for today.
Carr scrambling for his life, and doesn't.
Nothing.
Maybe gets a half a yard.
A lot of pressure on that one. And so Derek Carr had to run. Didn't seem like a designed rollout. He just had to get the hell out of there. So Derek Carr gets moving. They listed his 2-yard gain there, so 2nd and 8 for the Raiders.
How in the world is that 2 yards? He put the nose of the ball where the freaking original line of scrimmage was. My eyes are terrible today.
So
that's all that means.
That's it. It looked like he didn't get anything to me either. So I'm confused by the 2 yards on that. Who knows? But for now, they're seeming a little quick here getting to the line. They're going to snap with about 10 seconds left on the clock. So they're trying to get a little pace.
They're really running the
you
ball
get a
here.
4-yard gain on this one.
Don't know why they're any particular reason why the Raiders decided they're just going to run the football today.
I think because Gus Bradley's really the head coach, and instead of whoever they actually decided to be the patsy, and Gus Bradley is known for running the ball. But that's just me. I mean, he's the only guy with really head coach experience on the team, so it would have shot me if he was just like, yo, I want to see you run the ball all day, give my defense a little breather, don't wear him out, so I can have him in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, that
I'm
makes
just
sense.
saying, Gus Bradley's calling the shots right here.
3rd and 4 here for the Raiders.
And Derek Carr's dropping back, and he's getting pressured, and he gets there it is.
No way.
What is he doing?
Come on.
Right.
Come on, stop.
Avonte Maddox, huge stick. The flag on the play, though.
Jalen Richard gets tackled as clear as day. It was the most obvious, blatant tackle you've ever seen. And then he gets up and he's like, nope, nobody touched me. Let me just keep running.
Curious to see what this flag's about.
The refs did not buy that even a little bit because they have eyes, although it's hard to believe sometimes. And they get the call. There's a flag on the field, though.
So it's holding on the Raiders.
On the Raiders. All right, well, you decline this and make them punt,
Heck
and
yeah.
that's exactly what the Eagles do. So
I think they're in. Are they in field goal range or are they in no man's land? I
no,
can't tell where
they're
at.
in no man's land at this point. Yeah, they're on the Eagles' side of the field, but just barely.
Yeah, here comes the punt team. Barney, you might be right, man. That's a very.
I'm just saying. I mean, usually when there's a power struggle going on and Gus Bradley's the only guy with head coaching experience, he's like, listen, you're going to run the ball because I say so. You're going to give my defense a breather. You're not going to wear him out. You're bullshit. And there you go. You're seeing a lot of it. So that.
Wait. Raiders offense.
Wait a
back
minute.
on
Now
the
it's
field.
3rd down.
It's 3rd down now.
They're picking up the flag.
They accept the penalty.
I guess they did.
Accepted
They
the
did.
penalty.
They did.
Why?
What on earth is going on, Nick Sirianni? I'm going to say that's a bad thing, unless we get a different explanation from anybody else.
Nick Sirianni,
so
you better be right. That's all I got to say. Is you better be right.
So they were going to come on to punt from the Eagles,
like 48.
Yeah, or from the Raiders 48, and now they're going 3rd and 15. Derek Carr has all day. He's going long, and it is caught. It is caught.
God.
Why on earth would you give them another play? I don't understand this. It is now 1st and 10 in the red zone, and they're on the Eagles' fucking 15-yard line.
With one of the most potent downfield offenses in the NFL. That's all they love to do is throw the ball down the field.
Does anybody have any Advil or Tylenol? Because I feel like I might need it.
I mean,
well,
to be honest,
all the scotch.
Steven Nelson gave great coverage there, except for the leap and the timing. But, like, what is the call there?
That's unbelievable.
Chat, can you explain to me what just happened there? Why would you take that 10 yards?
There's no
You
reason
forced a
on
field goal.
planet
You
Earth.
won. You won.
Yeah.
You did win there.
Oh,
They
my
blew
God.
it. And now the Raiders hurry up, and they're getting it moving here. They complete it for nothing.
Dude,
they do a screen to the outside to a tight end, which
Monroe-
is a terrible idea.
And now, worst case scenario, they probably get the field goal anyway.
I know.
You got torched by Zay Jones.
Yeah, it was Zay Jones. And I was responsible for saying Zay Jones is better than Cooper Kupp pre-draft class. Never listened to those tapes, burned them. But my God, yeah, Zay Jones is not good. So
No.
that shouldn't have happened.
And neither is Nick Sirianni. As Taylor mentions, Nick Sirianni clearly hates his own offense and didn't want to give them the ball. So Taylor is spot on with that. And now we're at this embarrassment of a situation where it's 2nd and 11 from the Eagles' 15 when they should have the ball right now.
And
so,
it's a catch and a wrap by the one they call Alex Singleton. Flag on the play.
And what's
Maybe
this flag on?
Okay, don't decline this one. Maybe accept this one.
Yeah, they should accept this one, assuming it is on the Raiders. Yes.
My God. So it
except-
is on the Raiders. My God, yeah. Sorry, Kyle Bennett's showing me the final Patriots score, 54-13.
54.
Good luck. And by the way,
Patriots
real
put up
quickly,
54.
this coming from Schefter 3 minutes ago. Less than 5 minutes into the game, the Lions have apparently successfully executed an onside kick and a fake punt. So I don't see Dan Campbell, or I don't see Nick Sirianni doing trickery. I see Dan Campbell doing that. I'm leaving him as ahead in this race. Raiders 2nd and 21 after the penalty.
Oh, man.
Caught
Hunter
for
Renfro.
about
I was kind of
17.
waiting for that, actually.
Wide open.
I hate to even say that, but I mean,
Wide open down
Yeah.
the field. Hunter Renfro comes out of the slot. There's just nobody close. He finds a gap in the zone. Quick, easy throw. Something the Eagles don't do all that much.
Yes, Kyle.
so-
What is the internet saying right now? What do you got?
Stop sending Sirianni T-shirts and mail him a brain instead.
Where's that coming from?
they're
What's
probably
the handle on that?
saying,
That is
"Don't
from my
look a
good friend,
gifted horse in the mouth and turn it down." I don't know. Like,
3rd and 5
what are you
Raiders from the
doing
Eagles.
declining penalties?
9. Derek Carr scrambling out to his right. And
Oh
it's
my God!
Intercepted!
Yeah, let's go!
Just as Bobby Dubs said, the Raiders are number 1 in giving away the ball. 10%. 10% of their drives. There it ends up right now. A deflected pass for the one that they call Avonte Maddox. My God, this might end up being a blowout, folks.
Wow. I was saying 31-17 before, and that might be a little
Got it
low,
circled.
John.
I got it circled.
No, I mean, they look great right now. I also called a pick before this game, so I'm on fire right now, baby.
Hey.
Don't get too close. I'm hot. But looking at this situation right now, for them to recover from a mistake that could have been so catastrophic.
Woo.
I mean, what a bullet dodge for Nick Sirianni. You still don't forgive him for it, but the heat that you would get if they went down the field and scored there, I mean, immeasurable how bad that would have been. So he's the real winner on this play. Avonte Maddox comes up with the ball. Got tipped, by the way. So pass was thrown behind.
It was a
Receiver
bad
goes
pass.
out to get it. Bounces off his hands. Maddox is there to catch the ball. Should have been an easy completion. So the Eagles get lucky there on a bad pass. And now, 7-0. You get the ball. You're deep in your own territory, so you got a long way to go. But crisis averted.
You know what's going to happen, Barney? They're going to hand it off to Miles Sanders, and he's going to rip one for 81 and a
really
half
hope
and a
so.
touchdown. That'll put the nail in the coffin and just be like, run
I
the ball,
love
Barchard.
that you have positive Miles Sanders vibes in your head right now. That just
do.
says it all.
I do. Like
Me and you are like right here right now.
the first drive, it's
Yeah.
just like you have to do that all day now. This is what happens. I'll give all credit at when it is due, but this is what happens with Miles Sanders. It is offensive line go take care of a bad run defense, and we'll take care of the rest.
Yeah.
There hasn't been a game, and I will say this now, and I'll say it in the post game too. So don't worry. There has not been a game where Miles Sanders is able to go, I can take over the game. I can get the rock and just against any other decent run defense. That's all I'm saying. Like, he is perfect in these spots, but you cannot find this consistency anywhere in his career yet.
And you might be
Just
right.
can't.
But I mean, to my point before, he's never really gotten the opportunity either. So,
Well, he's been this running back for 3 years.
well, saying like 20+ carries, he's never really gotten 20+ carries in a game. So,
no, but
you have to give him that opportunity. At
No
least
one
once.
really does
no,
anymore.
he's got to
either,
earn
that's
that
all.
opportunity, and he hasn't earned it. He's doing consistent. He's Felix Jones, and I will die on this hill.
Ooh, boy.
But it's what it is. It's on some level to compliment. Felix Jones was solid for a couple of years.
Kyle, what do you got over there?
He
Per
might be
Bo
Felix
Wolf,
Jones,
that
but he's
was
Miles Sanders today.
Avonte Maddox's first interception since his rookie year.
Wow. First interception since his rookie year.
Wow.
That's I didn't know. That's a good stat.
All right, so
Good to know.
as we get the next drive going here, where's Matt? Matt, yo, hop in a little bit here, my friend.
Oh, there you
Matt
go.
Marite on the mic.
And as Matt joins us, they've got Eagles in shotgun RPO. It goes that way.
Oh, my
Ooh,
God.
a bad toss to
You gotta
Devontae
catch
Smith for an
that.
incompletion, 2nd and 10. They do not start out with a Miles Sanders run there, everybody.
No.
Figured for sure.
But the
that-
funny
that's
part
where
is
that was
they
gonna go.
definitely bid on the run. The defense is actually expecting the run now, which is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
You know, we actually got them thinking, like, what are they going to do? And that's kind of where I wanted the defense to be. Not expecting the pass all the time, actually thinking, hey, they might run the ball.
Yeah.
So,
Well, if they run it here, they really got me shocked.
Yeah, they go empty set. No running backs. 2nd and
that's
10
Sanders down
from
the
the
bottom.
Raiders 4. Yeah, Miles Sanders split out wide that way. They go to Devontae Smith on a little crosser for about 6. Maybe make it 5, and it'll be 3rd down and about 6 or 5, depending on what happens here.
I want to say 3rd and 5.
3rd and
Be
5
generous.
sounds good. 3rd and 4 would be better.
4 would be a little better.
Match thus far, we're almost about 10, 11 minutes in. Thoughts on the deciding to run heavy and often, and then the interception here.
Well, I think
32.
running early and often is really big for them because they have to control the clock a lot more than they have. Last couple of games, we've seen Chip Kelly-like time of possessions, and we've seen that resulted in the defense getting tired and run over at the end.
And Hurts is scrambling out to his left on 3rd and 2. He's
There
going
it
to
is,
get
first
there
down.
for the first down. He doesn't slide and takes a hit, which is fine because he pops up right away and points to the first down marker. But, yeah, see, this is where we're always going to battle on this time of possession thing, especially with you guys. Time of possession doesn't fucking matter at all. None whatsoever. It means you won the game if you win the time of possession battle. That's it. It means you're running in the 4th quarter. You do not eat up clock at all. You get the ball as much as possible, and you put it in the end zone. You, my friend, are not on this. You're obsessed with special teams, and I get it.
Yeah.
That's really what it is, right?
That could be part of it, yes. Yeah.
More punts, more ball
Special teams is
control, more
big.
punts.
I can't disagree with that. Special teams is big. So
5 seconds on the play clock. Hey, it's a design run for Jalen Hurts to the left,
Hey!
and he's going to get about 7 yards on. That's the first time we've seen that too, I believe. So
Yeah.
Nick Sirianni has been reading all our tweets. He's been listening to everyone on the podcast so far. Fantastic.
I've actually been texting Nick Sirianni all week saying run the ball. So he's finally listening. No, I'm joking. I wish, but no.
And I think now, I know we just went over time possession.
Yes.
But it allows you to have tempo. It allows you to have pace, running the ball, right? You're not coming back to reset. The ball's 3-4 yards in front of you, right? You can get everybody up to the line. You know, incompletions, everybody's thrumming around. You're coming back from 20, 30 yards downfield. We're seeing pace here.
And here you go. Jalen Hurts under center, and you're going to see that pace right now. Miles Sanders for 3, make it 4 and a first down. So there you go. Apparently, Nick Sirianni self-scouted enough to to get him going. That's good.
Yeah. Though, if you're the Raiders, you had to know they were running there. I mean, J.J. Arcega-Whiteside did record a snap, so they only run when he's out there. Lord knows he's not going on a route.
It's very true.
Keep him out there the whole game if that's the case.
Yeah.
Oh, and Maddox made the stop on 3rd and 5 as well. That's Kyle was just pointing that out. Jalen Hurts in shotgun, plenty of time. Looks to his left, setting up a screen to Miles Sanders, who gets absolutely crushed. Just worked right through it. Perryman broke through, I think, Kelsey and some others, and made the play. Thought, man, that sucks. There's a lot of green in front of him there.
Miles Sanders caught the ball, right? So we're looking for small
And
positives.
is down.
Never mind.
Wow.
Shouldn't have caught it.
Miles Sanders
God.
is really giving a lot of
That's not
support
good.
to his left knee
That's
right
not
now.
good.
Not good. And that's pretty much right where he was contacted. The guy that tackled him, Perryman, just went down to the ground on a knee. Not good. I'm sure this is going to go to commercial break, and it does.
Yep.
So Miles Sanders is down. Kyle will kind of keep us notated on all of the beats that are down there right now in Las Vegas to see. That's probably an automatic to the locker room there, the way he was going down. So I'm praying for good things for Miles Sanders.
Yeah. I'm speechless.
What else are you going to do, right?
Yeah.
That just,
I'm hoping it's just, something tighten up maybe, he'll be back in the game later, but that did not look good, so.
Yeah. You root for a cramp always.
Yeah.
But also, if they do want to run plays like that, Kenny Gainwell is kind of the guy you would expect them to be running the screen passes to. He caught the touchdown pass earlier.
Yep.
This could be his opportunity to sort of step into an offense that seems to care about running backs all of a sudden again.
We're going to learn today. I'm just saying, it's Kenny G time, so play that smooth jazz.
Get out that tenor sax and let's see how this really gets going. I'm totally with that. It's Kenny G's game too. He will destroy this defense.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, the Raiders are weak over the middle, and we've saw that. They've been able to manipulate that with his touchdown catch,
Most
the
definitely.
Goddard catch already.
Yep.
It's where they want to live right now.
The Raiders defense is committed to running this cover 3 zone. So, if that's the case, we're going to beat them, underneath and over the middle all day. That's all I'm saying.
Right. And that's, I think out of all the throws I want to see Jalen Hurts make on a consistent basis, those are the throws he has to make to be a reliable NFL quarterback.
Yeah.
Yep.
So this is a big test for him. It's a test for Sirianni's offense. I like the way the first quarter has gone up until this moment.
Yeah, right up until
I mean, we were talking about
yeah.
before the game. We were talking about execution,
Yeah.
and we're seeing it right now. I mean, he's executing. So
and man, yeah, this
that's
just
what you want to see.
this is what happens when you don't have Lane Johnson, Jordan Mailata on the bookends. You know,
Right.
that's a big factor in this. Kyle, I think I see some things from Tim McManus. You have that too.
Here's the replay.
Tim McManus saying that Sanders is putting little pressure on his right leg as he's assisted off. McLean confirming the same thing. They came up to give fist bumps and all that other stuff.
Wasn't that bad.
Our good friend, our old friend Elliot Short
he
Park
went to
says surprised
and
if Miles
Yeah.
returns. So it doesn't look like he's going to return for the
All
game
right.
here.
Dave Zangaro said it appears to be a leg injury.
Yes. Thank you, Dave Singaro. Yes.
Lower body.
As
it's
Jalen
tense.
Hurts got hit on the release and ended up a hospital ball towards Dallas Goedert. 3rd and 13 after all that. Sorry, by the way.
And speaking of old friends, John, our old pal Zach Ertz officially on the board has his first catch as an Arizona
Hey,
Cardinal.
congratulations to Zach Ertz. Send some of that energy down here. Man, that was I think it was a bad read no matter what if that ball's coming out. So
Was it a 6-yard out for Ertz?
Oh, yeah, he definitely got tipped on that play.
definitely got tipped on that. So 3rd and 13. I can only assume a sack is coming here, but we'll have to see as they go
I want to see
empty.
a design
as,
run by Jalen.
Yep. Kenny Gainwell in the slot. They go 3 wide to the right, 1 to the left, a little jailbreak screen, tipped at the line.
Yeah.
See you later. And that is how it's going to go, I guess, without Miles Sanders today. 4th and 13. They're going to punt here, folks.
Yeah. And now we get into a very important facet of the game, often overlooked, punting.
Matt's favorite part of the game, honestly.
Well,
That's why he's such a big fan of the Big Ten.
Look, I'm curious, too, because Siposs did not have a great game. It kind of got overshadowed against Tampa. So he needs to really revamp here. They're in a dome.
Yep.
I believe. It's dome-esque.
No, big time dome. Yeah, yep.
So let's see if he can get off some clean punts.
What
if
would
there's
be
protection.
a good punt here, in your estimation?
At least 55 net.
55. It leaves
Yeah.
off of his the right side of his foot. It goes that
Good
way.
coverage.
Ooh, nice coverage and a fair catch. A fair catch by Hunter Renfrow with one guy on him. Amazing. So, love that. I thought you were going to be way more excited about
Well,
that.
I mean-
man, it's a man of special teams. Would you fucking get fired up about it when they
I
happen?
wanted to-
Siposs,
Good
baby!
Lord.
I wanted to see a
Oh,
hit.
let's
I
go!
wanted to see a hit. I
Yeah!
thought I was going to get one. I was disappointed by the fair catch.
Yeah, it was good.
Yep.
It was. It ended up being
Crikey,
working out
you
great.
see the leg on that guy. I'm just saying.
I mean, Australian rules, guys, they've shown that they can move, they can hit, they can kick. It's an untapped talent that they've got down there.
I think it's a great
I bet
market.
Mailata could kick, too.
I think it's a fantastic market, the Australian market for punters. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
And-
I
and-
mean, I know who's getting picked first in a pickup rugby game. It's probably Mailata. So. If there was ever an Eagles pickup rugby game,
Yeah.
that's who I'm taking.
by the way, now that Miles Sanders is not looking like he's going to return, I mean, like I am all for some Mailata jet sweeps down in the red zone there.
Oh, yeah.
Get Andre Dillard. We talked about it on the pod here a little bit. I think it's about time. If you need to move the needle and you need to get a yard, that's the power back we've all been waiting for.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're in our Discord, I put out a stupid bet very early in the season. I said over/under, I think it was 5 carries for Mailata this season. Right now, I'm not doing well. I'm very fearful that number's not going to come in. So,
Kyle Bennett, do you think that you hit that mark at all? Does Jordan Mailata run once this year under Nick Sirianni? I think the answer is yes.
It's Nick Sirianni. No.
Sorry, is Jordan Mailata going to throw a pass to Jalen Hurts at some point this year? Better chance a Mailata pass or a Mailata run?
Definitely a run.
Okay, all right.
We don't have Dan Campbell as our head coach,
Not yet.
who are currently beating the Los Angeles Rams 10-3.
All right.
Whoa.
Speaking of which, Barney, I'm going to make you Nick Sirianni. What are you doing right now? What are you adjusting to? You don't have Miles
Well,
Sanders for the
first
rest of the
of
game.
all, I'm just saying, Kenny G, you might as well be Miles Sanders. Just keep running the ball. Keep doing what you're doing. Don't deviate from the plan. If you want to run with somebody else, run with Jalen Hurts. Just keep running the ball.
I like that.
It's effective. You know what I mean? It's open. Use it. And that's really how you set up the play action pass, as you see. So.
My one biggest worry about Nick Sirianni is this stuff like this, where it's going like, okay, My game plan is working out perfectly. Oh, no, Miles Sanders is gone now. I'm just going to go back and throw the football. Right?
And
Like
he's
that's
being
my fear.
carted
Oh,
off.
no, it is not. Miles
with a towel.
And he has a terrible look in his eyes.
Miles knows something bad happened. So here's my guess. I don't think we're going to see Miles Sanders for a long time as Derek Carr backs up and throws a little flat out for 2 yards there. Carl
I
Bennett
was
got
just going
an
to
update.
say Johnny Airport just said they're bringing the card out for Miles Sanders and taking him to the locker room.
Oh, boy. Perfect timing as you see it on the television screen and Kyle Bennett's a velvety reporting voice all at the same time. So it is going to be 2nd and 8 here. Oh, man. Here we go. Henry Ruggs, I forgot about him. He is lined up one-on-one with the one that they call Darius Slay. You probably expect that the entire game here. Little bunch set, ace formation for the Raiders as it's a play-action rollout to the right. And there is Hunter Renfrow for 6, 7, make it 8 for another first down because he's going to get there.
I got a sneaking suspicion about Henry Ruggs. I feel like we have the scouting report on Henry Ruggs between Devontae Smith and Jalen Hurts. I mean, they know that guy in and out.
Yes.
I mean, Smith's been in the receiving room with him. Hurts has been throwing to him. So if anybody's giving the scouting report to Gannon, it's those two guys. So,
But then again, you can't coach speed.
true.
Sure
Right?
can.
And Henry Ruggs has the speed to burn
True.
anybody on the field.
Yeah, so that is very true. That's why I think Darius's pregame meal of a lot of pinto beans, and where you can just, maybe rip one right across, to combat that speed. You're like, oh my God, what was that? Maybe he'll slow us down.
I mean,
no,
he
that's
could,
not in the play.
He could
Okay.
pull the Mark Wahlberg move from Invincible, put on kicker pads, try to shave those extra couple seconds off.
I like that. Okay, all right.
Great movie, by the way.
Yeah.
Just random thought. Great movie.
I feel like this is this has a great opportunity to kind of get off the rails here in this in the next couple of drives, which is why I think field goals are important all day long, and I can't wait for the defense to be blamed for losing this game, regardless of how bad the offense plays. It's always been a fun. Like I'm already thinking this is going to be a loss now. I just don't have any faith in Nick Sirianni at all. None to adjust.
So, like I was saying before, it's like it depends on what Nick Sirianni you get. If you get the Nick Sirianni who does the right thing by this offense, puts him in a position to win, runs the ball efficiently, we're going to win this game. If he reverts back to old school Nick Sirianni where he just, gets in his own head and decides to do all the wrong things, we're going to lose, like you said. So,
Yeah. If Kenny Gainwell is just as effective as what we saw, does that change your minds at all? On talent level, I don't mean to kick a man when he's down. I'm just saying,
if Kenny Gainwell is effective, props to Kenny Gainwell. Use both of them more. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want Kenny Gainwell to be bad. I mean, contrary to popular belief, I love Miles Sanders, but I'm an Eagles fan. I want everybody to succeed. So if Kenny Gainwell's going to be the guy, then let him be the guy. Feature him, but feature somebody.
Yeah.
Because you got to run the ball. That's all I'm saying.
I think this is a great game to put other stuff on tape, right? For the Eagles to show, hey, we can run the ball. We will run the ball if you're bad at defending it. And then, eventually find a middle ground somewhere else.
Yeah.
But if I want to see anything other than them running, I want to see receivers over the middle, right? I want to see what Watkins can do coming across the middle if Jalen Reagor can catch the ball and create positive yardage, right?
Yeah. No, exactly. And then see where some of these holes are in this. Oh, man, I see Bobby Dubs grabbing another whiskey sour. Kyle Bennett, what's the internet saying?
Injury update from the Eagles official account. Running back Miles Sanders' ankle is questionable to return.
Yes, and we'll make that a full-on, probably not returning as many of the beats have suggested, as the Raiders return to action with another first down. Simple little dump off to Jacoby Jones. Did I just say Jacoby?
You did. Josh Jacobs. I wasn't going to correct you. It's your show, but,
I tell
that
you
is
what,
Josh Jacobs, folks.
have a baby and your brain just forgets everything. I really guarantee you that. So there you go. Josh Jacobs for a first down. And 11 there, Barney, somewhere
About
around
11,
there. To midfield regardless. It's Raiders 1st and 10. They go ace formation again. I would suspect a play-action pass is coming.
Nah, they're running the
And
ball.
play-action pass. Oh,
Play-action
screen
screen.
to Monroe, who is slower than molasses. My goodness.
It was honestly the exact same play, but this time to the tight end.
Foster Moreau sounds like the name of an evil villain
awesome.
who was probably a doctor. He sounds like an Indiana Jones villain.
No, I mean, I could definitely see there being a movie called The Island of Foster Moreau. Or,
I believe they called it Miami at one point.
Yeah.
Wasn't he down there for a
Fair
while? Yeah. So 2nd and 10 for the Raiders after a blown-up screenplay here. Man, they love this ace formation. They're going to go to that way again. They hand it off to Josh Jacobs this time, and he is across for 10, make it 12, and another first down for the Las Vegas
Kenyon
Raiders.
Drake. He exists.
Yes. And that was supposed to he was supposed to come in. Was that Drake and not Jacobs? My bad.
I don't think he's supposed to be running the ball. I thought he was there to catch.
What's how long has he been with the Raiders now?
I think this is his first year.
First year. Okay, right.
Right,
Wasn't he somewhere else? Didn't he go
He was with
from
the
the
Dolphins.
Cardinals?
The
Yeah.
Cardinals, that's what it was. Yeah, that didn't work out either. So I'm sure this won't work out here.
Fullback alert.
Oh yeah, fullback alert in the in off form I
straight
formation.
ahead. Oh.
Another 9 yards and almost a first down. There you go. So the Eagles defensive or run defense is back.
Yeah,
that
I
was
was
nice.
actually about to say Gannett's been doing a really good job stopping a run, and then the last couple of plays happened. I'm like, I'm glad I didn't just say that.
Well, and again, it's linebackers, right?
Yeah.
Which I know don't exist, but
They don't.
they should.
Yeah.
The defensive line should exist first, and they're getting crushed right now on
yeah.
this drive. That's, but yes, they both need to happen. Both need to happen. What is this 5-2 crap that they're running? 2nd and 1, an easy first down. I don't know what their plan was there.
It looks like the set like your little brother lines up in Madden when he doesn't know how to play yet.
Yes.
Yeah, it's definitely like the Ask Madden defense.
Yes.
And Ask Madden is always giving you the same play over and over again.
Hey, prep product DeAndre Swift, 63 yards.
The Rams in an upset? The Jared Goff revenge
Great
game?
for my fantasy team right there.
That's the pride of North Philly.
Shout out to
yeah.
the Uptown Realtors fantasy squad. Points, baby.
That's the Magis right there.
Points.
1st and 10 for the Raiders. They go 3 wide with running back a single behind Derek Carr under center. He looks one way, throws to his left.
wrap him
A
up.
little
Wrap him up.
circle route
Come on.
by the one that they call Hunter Renfro for 7 yards.
Hey, poor man's Wes Welker.
Got to tell you, just
Or Julian Edelman, whoever, interchangeable.
yeah, a lot slower than both of those guys for sure.
Yes.
I just watched Miles Sanders replay. That wasn't caused by the tackle
Was
at all.
it non-contact?
That
That right leg looked like it slipped.
He slipped on this awful turf, and we will have words if the turf is the cause of a serious injury for one Miles Sanders. 2nd and 4 for the Raiders. Derek Carr comes out throwing and just basically wide open for a touchdown is
look
the
who's
island
in
of
coverage.
Moreau.
Epps. So,
Epps on Moreau, and couldn't have been an easier touchdown.
yeah.
7-7. Oh, mark that down as a bad thing, fellas?
Yes.
Bad
Yes.
call. Yeah, that whole drive after Miles Sanders.
And I mean,
went goes
and
down.
this is, we've activated the 21-day practice window on Kayvon Wallace.
Yep.
I want him to be in there next week. I'd rather see him get burnt than have to deal with watching Epps be in people's hip pockets and not make the play. He could not be more draped over Moreau here. He's literally holding him as he catches the ball.
My
Man.
God.
Man, oh man. 7-7 coming up with this extra point right down the middle, and it's good. So 11-14 left to go in the second. Totally not a blowout, but we've had injuries, and this is it feels like that awful tide that I didn't want to start turning turned with the defense first. So big pressure for the offense to come out and actually do something here.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the Raiders offense move at least 150 or more yards in 2 drives pretty easily. And, now we have to see the Eagles come back after sort of that deflating injury to a starter.
Yep. Barney, I would do it right back to him. I'd run. I'd actually go tempo here with Kenny Gainwell for the either running or passing. Like get him in some Texas angle routes, get him some wheel routes, get him some screens. I would feature him and Quez and Goddard on this drive, big time.
Well, the great part about Kenny is you got options with him. I mean, he's got the best hands on the team out of any running back. So you actually are in a position where you can run the screen. You
Second
can
best
actually
wide
run him
receiver
up
on the
middle.
team he might
That's
be,
what I'm
actually.
saying. You could run him out anywhere. You could actually. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I've actually seen him run a couple routes deep. So I wouldn't suggest that if they keep running that cover 3 zone, but you have the option to.
And
Yes.
apart from the Gainwell factor, right, we talk a lot about Hurts and his emotional maturity and being a leader, right? After an emotional dump like losing Miles Sanders for who
Emotional
knows how long, right?
Yes.
Is he capable of picking that team back up, getting everybody
Right.
fired up, and getting a couple successful plays going and getting back into rhythm?
just emotional dump. It's just like, sorry. I went into a couple of different places, but absolutely right. Vince Quinn is going to, I think, give us some good luck on this offensive drive. I'm going to hand over the wheels to him and keep my notes nice and steady. It's really easy, good and bad. Hope you're enjoying the live stream. Text us if you need to, and drink as much liquid death as possible.
Yes, that is exactly the plan. And my friends.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what you want to see.
See you guys.
All right, we'll get
Barb's
Bobby
out.
Dubs in
We
here
got
as well.
Dubs in.
So a little lineup change here at the Henry James Saloon, which is where we're located.
A little right the radio mix here.
Yeah, so I love to see it. So we are live at the Henry James Saloon in Roxborough. Come on down, say hi. We're ringing bells. We're yelling and screaming. Prem from the Vet Alumni Pod is playing music. So it's an Eagles watch party. We've been here every Eagles game day. But, guys, right now, I got to tell you, the biggest thing for me as I'm looking at what the rest of this Eagles game is going to be. If you missed it, Miles Sanders leaves the game on a cart. So really scary thing. We'll see how Miles Sanders is doing. We'll give you updates when we get that. But the other part of this now, and this is a major curiosity I've had. We haven't had a lot of chance to see this so far. But, guys, like Kenny Gainwell as a runner.
Yeah.
What does he look like? Now this is your choice. That is the game plan. You wanted to run the ball. It's been good. What does Kenny Gainwell look like as a runner? I can't wait to see. Small, but what does that mean, though? Do you think he can? Do you think he can do it? Do you think he can carry the ball for the rest of this game and be a solid, dependable player?
Sure, but right, we need somebody else. Right, that need is ever more apparent now. Right, to have a third back, and it's not Jordan Howard. It's not Boston Scott. It could be Marlon Mack.
It should be Marlon Mack. Okay, now we're going places.
Back to the Marlon Mack train.
Yeah, the Marlon Mack train is back, baby. And unfortunately, Dearness Johnson's stock just went like this. So I think our odds over there that they're not looking very good right now.
Kenyon Drake is not even known as a big back. Look at what he just did, knifing us down the field. He's a guy with some size and some speed.
And the Eagles now get the ball and the handoff right away, and it's to Kenny Gainwell. It's up the middle. He doesn't go anywhere. Not exactly his fault. It wasn't blocked all that well, but we do get a Kenny Gainwell carry. So, okay,
but
now we're moving a little bit.
This is not something he was asked to do very often at Memphis either.
Is staying with, the game plan. Nick is staying with the game plan. He's going to run the ball. They're running the ball. They don't care who's back there.
And that's what they should do. And now you get the
RPO.
RPO.
You got to catch that, Devontae.
No, that was a bad throw.
Okay, but this is what it's supposed to be, guys.
Ball's in his hands. He turned around and put it in his hip.
We got to talk about how
a great catch.
Got to talk about the offense here because you fake the handoff on the RPO and you can actually sell it now.
Yeah.
You can sell it. That's the point. You know what I mean? Like, the offense is so much better when you have this kind of stuff. Now, for the play, it's behind Devontae Smith, but they use the RPO right.
Man.
Yes. It looked good, right? But now now we're in a third and long situation.
And that's the unfortunate thing because it was a run for one and then incomplete pass. So 3rd and 9, Eagles deep in their own territory. Jalen's in the shotgun. You got 4 guys spread out.
The black
and
hole.
They hand it off on 3rd and 9, and Gainwell
almost
gets
get it.
8. Oh, Gainwell gets 8. Now,
sorry, is Andy Reid calling plays?
Well, that was a shocker.
3rd and long draw. You don't like it?
Exactly.
This is the most. It's the most non-Sirianni thing I've seen so far. He ran it on 3rd and 9.
All right, now if they line up no back sets for 4th,
are we going to get to the point where Sirianni's over-committing to the run?
Yeah, now next week.
Don't go too far, Nick.
Everybody on the phone, stop running the ball, Nick. You're running it too much.
You wait until your best runner gets knocked out of the game, then you start running the ball. Come on, Nick.
It's completely
then
ridiculous.
the anti-Sanders conspiracies start coming out.
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be all sorts of nonsense. But okay, another weird thing. So the Eagles just called a timeout on 4th and 2.
Oh,
now,
God, it's Andy all
Now
over
they're talking to Jalen Hurts, and Jalen Hurts has his helmet on, which would lead me to believe that Jalen Hurts is coming back out on the field. So the Eagles are going to go for it here. I'd say
Richard Rodgers on the field. Dick Rod snuck back onto the team.
There you go. Legend Richard Rodgers. I would say it says 4th and 2. I'd say 4th and a long 1 is really what it is. Yeah. So 4th and a long 1 here. Eagles around their own 38. This is a big play right here, man.
Exactly.
This is a big one.
You get a
so Jalen Hurts under center. This looks like a sneak if I've ever seen one. and they better do this thing right here.
Motion
you get
from
some
Rager.
motion and a sneak, and he's
That's
got
good.
it.
That's good.
It looks like
looks
he's
like
got
he
it.
got
How
it.
do they
That's
get the
woo.
ball spot? Ref coming in with his hand up. Looks like he's going to give him that first down. So
Here
Nick
we go.
Sirianni.
Nick Sirianni.
With the guts
gonads
there.
on this guy. The
Nick
Sirianni
balls
with some
on this
long
guy.
hots down south.
Oh, man. Okay, so what a call. I mean, the punt unit was out on the field. They call a timeout. They put the offense back out there, and they go and convert it. That's a gutsy call, man. Good for him. Sirianni, best game of the year so far for him.
Yeah,
I'm telling you.
easily
yes.
best quarter. Yeah,
Yes.
easily best quarter.
Best game of the year so far for him. There's no doubt in my mind. He's been a joke this year. So here we go. We get a handoff. It was a weird handoff, though. He spun all the way around to get that ball out. And Gainwell gets 2 yards.
See,
so
these are the things that concern me. Jalen looks like he didn't know which side to go to. And this is something we've seen a couple of times. He seems to have trouble with maybe the play calling or something's confusing where the running backs are supposed to line up. There's a disconnect.
he's so used to not handing off the ball. He's like, wait, how do I go here? What do I do with my hands? Like he's very confused. So
a Boston Scott snap on offense.
oh my God,
goodness.
we have a Boston Scott, which is Kenny Gainwell light
They
sighting.
are
Yeah.
committed to the run.
I mean, he might be Kenny
They're gonna
Gainwell
be
heavy,
rolling
to be
back.
honest.
And Hurts is back, and Hurts is running for his
Rolling
life
to his
right
right,
now.
Fake
throwing.
the
Okay, and he
throw.
gets it downfield. Is that a
Isn't
catch
he
by
Devontae
into
got
the toe
loose.
drag?
Is
It's
that
being
is
called a
that
catch.
Drag
Oh,
swag.
wow.
That looked like to nobody.
That's a beautiful grab from Devontae Smith on the sideline. He jumps up, he gets both his feet down, he
Yeah.
drags it. That's why you draft a Heisman winner from Alabama, right? Like this is why you make the obvious pick sometimes.
Unless that Heisman winner is Greg McElroy.
Well, what's Brandon Whedon up to these days, right? Jason White. We're just gonna Tim Tebow stinks, but
Devontae for that one.
there you go. One of Dubs' many dudes. So here we go. Eagles again as they're moving down
Another
the
run.
field here.
Boston Scott gets you 5.
Boston Scott, everybody's getting carries
Everybody's
right now.
gonna carry. You gonna carry. You gonna carry. You
I'm
gonna carry.
incredulous. I
Nick
mean,
Sirianni has become Oprah Winfrey in his play calling.
Jordan Mailata is getting a carry this game. Book
Everybody's
it.
getting a
Now,
carry.
here we go. So Eagles, it looks like we're getting some quick movement here. Raiders were scrambling a little bit. It looked no, okay, maybe not. No, they've settled down. All right, they're back in the huddle. Thought we were going a little tempo there, which would have been nice, but it's okay. So if you're just joining us right now, 7-7 game, Eagles-Raiders. Eagles on the other side of the field and moving quite well as Jalen Hurts on the move made a monster shot to Devontae Smith. Miles Sanders out of the game, so you're getting some Boston Scott snaps right now. And Hurts gets the ball and hands it off again. They are handing it off more than they're passing right now, which is a stunner.
And here's the thing. Jalen Hurts hasn't really had to make a difficult throw, and the offense is moving, right? He's had to make the easy throws, right? The Gainwell touchdown, Goddard basically with no one around, Smith on the run who was uncovered, right? But other than that, they've moved the ball on the ground, and it looks good so far.
This is what it's supposed to look like. You're a
14
second-round
rushes.
quarterback. Like, do the obvious things. They're doing that now. It's working. They're moving the ball, and they got a chance to go up again here. 3rd and 3, and there's a lot of finger pointing. There's a flag, and this doesn't look great. So we're going to assume, and that's on the Eagles, so woof.
That's the first penalty, though. They have been clean as far as the penalties go.
All right, so you're looking at a 3rd and 8 now.
Herbig the
as,
love bug?
Is that Dickerson?
Herbig the love bug.
Dickerson, yeah.
Yeah, that's on Dickerson, who's playing your left guard spot today. So Landon Dickerson, yep, Raiders are pointing at him. Flags on him. 3rd and 8 right now.
Not much of a movement. Probably would have survived Squid Game, but
I gotta watch that show. It seems everyone's telling
You
me
gotta watch the Squid Game.
it's like, what's wrong with you? Why haven't you seen Squid Game? But for now, I'm watching a 3rd and 8. We get a little motion from Quez Watkins. Jalen Hurts dropping back, and no,
and he squashed.
he got crushed.
Yeah.
All right, so it looks like Hurts is fine, but man, he got sandwiched there real quick. I mean, Yannick Ngakoue, the once and former Eagle in our dreams, Yannick Ngakoue, just, blew past Mailata. Just crushed him.
that was an odd time in Eagles land when we were all obsessed with defensive tackles and ends. and-
we gotta get all the tackles.
yeah.
Well, Yannick Ngakoue was posting pictures of himself in an Eagles uniform. For Twitter accounts to do that is one thing. For the man himself as an active NFL player to do it is another. We were eating up the shit
Sipas
out of
going
that.
for the coffin corner here.
Matthew Maratea, his favorite player of all time.
At the 4.
Makes
Renfro fair
4.
catch at the 4. Absolutely beautiful.
Hunter Renfro has now twice called a fair catch when he didn't need to. Thank you.
I mean, that's absolutely. I mean, he's making receiver money now. He's not going to risk it all trying to return it.
Yeah, it was a terrible play though. I mean, he's got all this space around him. He's at the 4. You might as well try to have the ball go into the end zone and see what happens. So bad play by the Raiders. Advantage for the Eagles. They're on the 4-yard line now. Looking at this game, guys, one of the things has been the defensive line has had moments where they've been able to get through and rush Carr a little bit, but he's only got 1 incompletion on the day so far. 1. So what do you do here?
Well, I mean, you have to be able to find some way to change the coverage, right? Because clearly the receivers are able to get open, right? He has the underneath routes. You need to start taking those away and force Carr to take shots down the field. That's what we saw. Brady got into trouble with that last week, right? When he's forced to take shots, the corners can make plays.
Yeah. And that's what this team is supposed to be. So, and for the 1 incompletion, by the way, was an interception. So Derek Carr threw a ball behind, bounced into Avonte Maddox's hands. It was his first pick since his rookie season, which is crazy because you think about the life of Avonte Maddox, and my God, like that rookie year was amazing, and since then, like nothing.
I mean, and you got to admire the guy a little bit. He's been able to out-swashbuckle Sidney Jones for a spot, right? He held off Crayvon LeBlanc in his charge. Right? And now he's out here making plays, and he's looking like a legitimate NFLer, which we were concerned about.
I love your use of swashbuckle. Great word. Swashbuckle is an excellent word. Yeah, that is one of my all-time favorites. Great work by you.
Great synonym there.
Now, by the way, we would love to know how you feel so far about this game. So as you're watching, as you're hanging out, hit us up in the comments and let us know what you think so far. My honest reaction has been this is the best game Nick Sirianni has coached as the head coach of the Philadelphia Eagles. And Barchard was like, what the hell are you talking about, basically? So would love to know your thoughts on this game. They're obviously running the ball. The offense is moving okay. It's moving well, you know, and it's a 7-7 game. So a lot of things happening here between the Eagles and the Raiders. But right now, guys, ultimately, I'm feeling pretty good.
I'm feeling pretty good, too. I like where they're at.
And now that I have a friendly panel here, have we noticed that the Raiders they've only had 2 possessions, and we've got 6 minutes left in the second quarter.
Wow.
Time of possession has been huge for the Eagles in the fact that they haven't given the Raiders the opportunity to score and move the ball, which we've seen them do effectively.
Points for the run-the-ball squad. Derek Carr with a quick pass on first down, and he slung that real fast for a quick 16-yard gain. So Raiders were pinned deep. They were at their own 4. Carr was throwing out of the end zone, and he gets it 16 yards down the field. So now 1st and 10 for the Raiders at their own 20. You got 5:45 left in the second quarter. So a lot of time left. Eagles have 2 timeouts. You're going to have a 2-minute warning. And by the way, Raiders get the ball in the second half, guys. Yeah. So important note there. So for the Eagles, you want to stop. You want to get the ball back. You got to try to score before the end of the half here as the clock ticks down to under 5:30. And the Raiders hand the ball off on first down, gain of 3. Yep. You can live with that.
Yeah,
you can live with that.
That's about what they average per game, 3 yards a carry, so you don't mind them giving up 3 yards.
So you got to get it moving now. A little bit of a tight contest with the team the Eagles play next week. So they're playing the Rams 13-10 right now for the Detroit Lions over the Rams right now, which is a shocker. So we'll see how all of that tracks. The Dolphins lost earlier today, which is great for the Eagles' number 3 pick right now. You love to see that. For now, 2nd and 7 for the Raiders. And Derek Carr is going to be taking the snap in just a second here. And he throws it to the outside, easy completion, easy first down. So you hate to see it. Under 5:30, just hitting 4:30 now here in the second quarter.
I mean, outside of the interception, Derek Carr is dealing. He's got 1 incompletion the entire half.
Yeah. No, Derek Carr is killing
an
him.
effective quarterback. I mean, a lot of people were down on him because, David Carr came in and sucked. And, he had a rough couple of years, but Carr is a guy who's matured. Vegas, to me, is one of the most interesting teams because, now without Gruden, but the result of all those heavy Gruden drafts, right? Who knows what the hell is going to happen with them? But I know they use a fullback, which I also love.
Yeah, they're getting a lot of fullback stuff. Remember, they had to adjust their offensive game plan just before the start of the game because Darren Waller is not in this game That was a massive, massive change. And here you go. Yeah, huge hole, as Dubs just said, is the Raiders, man. I mean, easy 8 yards on the ground there on first down.
When your fullback is looking for someone to block, I mean, there's a big hole.
Man. And I got to tell you, for the defensive line and all the talk about what they're going to do as a pass rush, and we get into that all the time, run defense isn't there from those guys.
No.
Yeah.
It's not there. So we blame the linebackers a lot, but they got to make some plays, and they do not do that enough in the run game.
But we may have an opportunity now. It looks like we have an offensive lineman down for the Raiders.
Okay, so
Raiders.
we'll keep an eye on this and see what happens with the Raiders. They cut to a commercial break, so you got to figure
As they
not great.
reboot Ghostbusters again.
It's not a reboot. It's a sequel to the second movie.
Well,
Okay.
Wasn't there a third
Well,
movie?
That,
Was
there's
there
a-
not 3 Ghostbusters?
There's a
No.
lot of Ghostbusters because they did the all-female version
Right, yeah.
a couple of years ago.
This is Egon's grandkids.
Well, look, there's Paul Rudd, right? It appears Dan Aykroyd will answer the phone at some point.
It's the dogs.
Yeah.
I like it.
Paul
I'm there.
Rudd in Ghostbusters is great casting.
Yeah,
Let's
that makes a
that's-
lot of sense.
He
That works.
belongs there.
Yeah.
So that's a great fit. Where you belong, by the way, is here with us, here at the Henry James Saloon. See how smooth that was?
Oh, yeah.
Very smooth.
Exactly.
I had an incredible sandwich as I've been sort of eating my way through the menu. It was the Guido pork sandwich, right? Shaved pork, a hard salami, long hots, provolone, all melted together. Oh, fantastic.
I just got more Italian as you said that.
Molto
Yeah.
bene.
That's the most Italian thing I've ever heard of in my life from a guy named Matthew Maratea. So, yeah, the food is
AKA
excellent here.
Moses Marinara.
And we got a bucket of free liquid deaths. Like, if you just come down, there's just a giant ice bucket of liquid death. You come down, you just take it. We're just handing them out. So come on down to the Henry James Saloon and say what's up. Vince Quinn here with Matt Maratea, Bobby Dubs.
As
And
always.
right now, just a couple of minutes left in the second quarter. So if you're just tuning in, a couple of minutes left. We're at about the 4:30 mark. Raiders have been driving, and they've been moving the ball pretty well all day today. In the few drives they've had, been moving the ball really well. Derek Carr, 1 incompletion,
yeah.
which is brutal.
Which
But
means
was a huge pick.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was a pick in the
you
red
need
zone.
Another takeaway. In the
So,
worst way.
and I think you're going to get another one. I really
Yeah,
am feeling it because there's enough plays where, and unfortunately the Raiders are getting these plays too, but as soon as the ball snapped, pass rush, bam, somebody's just in the backfield. You know what I mean? Jordan Mailata's been beaten a couple of times today. That's how the Raiders have gotten it. For the Eagles, it's been, Hargrave is a guy you're seeing a lot of. He's really getting back there quickly. So there's going to be opportunities to get some sacks, to get some incompletions, rush throws, all that kind of stuff. But you got to make it happen still, and you're not seeing it enough. There's flashes of it that tells you it can happen, but you haven't seen it yet. So
Carr has what I like to call Matt Stafford syndrome, where you are so confident in your arm and your ability that you make throws that maybe you shouldn't make, especially under pressure.
Yes, he does that a lot.
Yeah, and that leads to
A lot of
interceptions.
forces,
Yeah.
a lot of tight windows. That
Out of the
will
I
get you picked off
formation,
every
not
single
thinking
time.
it, but backs in the eye.
So Derek Carr's back, little screen to the outside, and
Nice.
oh man, Hunter Renfrow just
Who saved up the energy not returning those kicks.
man,
Exactly.
yeah, that's true.
He's a thinking man.
Yeah.
But he goes right down the field there as the Raiders have continued to do, and as Stefan says here, this looks too easy. He's 100% right.
Breathing
It's
out
been
of their
too
mouths
easy
is
for the
not
Raiders
good.
so far here. And it's a team in turmoil. I mean, again, the Darren Waller thing, you've got all the John Gruden stuff.
Oh,
and-
Wildcat,
whoa,
Mariota,
whoa,
Mariota.
Marcus Mariota's in the
Mariota.
game.
Marcus
Mariota's
Mariota's
in the game.
Oh, my inner Chip Kelly's buzzing.
Wait, okay.
Derek Carr's lined up far left.
So
A keeper.
Mariota's keeping it, and wow.
Oh, I
Okay.
love that.
I'll take that.
Wow. they-
2 QB system for Barchard.
So
2 QB system.
Marcus
QB
Mariota
system.
just comes in for a play. He takes the snap. He runs to the right side. He faked a handoff and ran. He got, like 6 yards out of it. He's still as fast as he was when he came out, man. That guy's fast, but not a great quarterback. So they're making the most of him. And again, for the Raiders, they just keep moving the ball. They're rushing to the line of scrimmage now. Another quick snap from the Raiders here, and we're going to see what happens as they're on the Eagles' side of the field. They've been chewing cock like crazy. Okay, and here we go.
Henry
Another
Ruggs.
first down.
Bama boy.
Man, the Raiders just draining. They got the ball with
Yeah.
about 5:50 left
At the 4.
at their 4. And now they're just driving and driving and driving and driving and driving. We're going to hit the 2-minute warning here.
Not
Do the
a
Raiders
hell of a
run a
play
play
to
before the
stop the
2-minute
bleeding.
warning? Do they try to get the Eagles offside? They tried to draw them offside. Doesn't work. So good for the Eagles to hold there and not give up a cheap 5 yards. But we do it the 2-minute warning. Raiders are driving. They've got some timeouts in their pocket. And guys, again, they get the ball at halftime. So
stop here is big. You got to stop the bleeding right now.
you do. And for Nick Sirianni, the big thing's going to be timeout management, right? Like, what does he do here? Is he capable of doing the job of calling the timeouts when they need to get called?
Now, I've been thinking about this a lot, and I think it's maybe a strategy that has to be implemented in the NFL. Let them score. I think we have to start considering, for time purposes,
let them score,
letting other teams score from time to time, right? It has to be a huge cost-benefit analysis thing. It has to be weighed heavily, but sometimes it's better to step aside, take the score, right? Try to make them force something, give them something. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I don't want to give up a score yet. I would love to know your take. How about this? Give us a 1 in the chat if you want them to let them score, and a 2 if you don't. I do not. I'm big 2s.
I'm not for that either. I'm big 2. I'm not for that either.
Yeah, I'm dropping a deuce.
Giving away points.
No, I can't do it. Like right now, I know it's tough because you have that turnaround with halftime, but if you force them to 3, force them to 3. I can't make that commitment yet. So I'd love to know what you think in the comments. Again, 1, if you think they should give up the touchdown at this point and just play the clock game and try to score before half, or 2, if you don't want them to do it. But right now, the frustrating thing is I don't know what the Eagles' answer is.
Right.
Like, what do you do? What do you do? Like, they're not running the ball that well. The Raiders are not crushing you with that, which we didn't expect them to. They're not a good running team. The stats tell you that, and they're not dominating today on the ground. So it's pass. Whether it's screens, in the middle of the field, deep shots, they're doing everything. It's all working. Somehow it's a 7-7 game, but we'll see. Because, again, we're just going to be getting back on the field action here in just a moment as 2-minute warning just got hit, and you have a 7-7 game. So the Eagles, for their benefit, the offense has been playing well today so far. And if you're in a 2-minute drill scenario, I feel good.
The only thing about the 2-minute drill scenario is we go back to the offense that we've seen.
Yeah.
Right? With Jalen Hurts forced to throw the ball. Right? It takes away that balance that we've worked so hard to establish. Yeah. And it's, I want to see him in that scenario now because he has to get those reps.
Yep. That's the thing. Like, as you're trying to evaluate Jalen Hurts and what kind of guy he is and can he be the guy, 2-minute drills it's a massive part of it. It's the it factor. And for Hurts, you believe he's got that in him. I don't doubt his composure. It's just the ability. Now, Derek Carr, nice, easy dump off to the outside.
Very
beautiful.
unnecessary one-handed catch.
That's really slick, though. It looked really slick. Josh Jacobs with a one-handed grab. Wide open, by the way. Yeah. I mean, nobody even remotely close to Josh Jacobs. Picks up a chunk of easy yardage. And the Raiders just continue to move deep into Eagles territory now. So they are, let's see where they're at right now, the 28. So Raiders at the Eagles 28, 1:54 left here in the second quarter. And it's 2nd and 4, guys. So Derek Carr lining up here. You got a pretty tight formation. They might run out of this one. Yeah. Which, if you're playing the clock game, I totally understand where they're coming from. No, Derek Carr keeps it, and Hargrave gets right through the backfield, and it's a screen, so they basically let him do it. And Josh Jacobs is just gashing them.
Ran through Stevie Nelson there.
All right. Josh Jacobs gets 16, 17?
Yeah. And this was a team that was 30th in rushing. Now, I understand this was a screen pass, but in the modern NFL, that's a run play.
Yeah, so they throw it. So Fletcher Cox broke through.
When you get in, but they throw the screen in behind you, and now you're looking, turning around, seeing the running back up the field.
A lot of it is we see guys overrunning plays, right, making basic mistakes like that. Even Rodney McLeod, right, our best guy in the secondary, overran that play, and it was pretty simple. Avonte Maddox did the same thing, and it's very frustrating.
Yeah, so the Eagles getting torn up right now. And by the way, in terms of clock management, we get a timeout.
Yep.
So right there, Raiders get a first down. Sirianni calls the timeout, which means you got to figure after this play, he's probably going to use the second one.
Right.
Well,
okay.
or their final, I should say.
And now we're here, 1st and 10 from what, the 11 maybe?
Yeah, now
are we in let him score territory?
Now we're getting into let him score territory. I'm thinking about it. I mean, odds are you're getting the ball back with 20 seconds left. So, yeah, and here goes Josh Jacobs. They're letting him score.
To the outside. Yep.
Man, that was easy. That was way too easy. Josh Jacobs on 4 plays this drive, wide open, nobody around him, whether it's screens, runs, whatever it was. The Raiders go all the way down the field. They chew up 4 minutes on the clock, go from their own 4 and get a touchdown. Now it's 13-7 Raiders.
Yeah. And this is something we've talked about.
You cannot let that happen.
Where are the athletes who can chase a guy to the sideline, right? Where are the linebackers? We see T.J. Edwards barely in the picture.
Yeah, and I don't know what it is. One of the Eagles defenders was on the outside. He just got beat up. He tried to get the tackle. He couldn't make it.
I think that was Barnett.
So there you go. I mean, that's it. Part of it is the DN's got to contain, and he wasn't able to do it. So there you go. Now, but 14-7, you have a minute 38. So plenty of time. You got plenty of time here.
Yeah, I mean, if we go in 14-10, I'm going to be feeling pretty decent about that.
Yeah, you should. Points on the board, and you still have enough time to reasonably get a touchdown, too, which is a beautiful thing. But now, this again, where Sirianni's called a decent game so far. Can he call the 2-minute drill now? Passes to the outside. You don't have timeout, so you don't have that luxury. Do they actually surprise the world and throw to the middle of the field? Is there because if you do a deep shot to Goddard, I can get down with that.
Right.
You know what I mean? I got no problems with that. You go, you get the chunk yards, you spike the ball, then you start playing the little ticky-tack, getting it outside and whatever. Then you start playing those games. But
also,
take a shot.
Can we execute to anyone other than Goddard or Smith? We haven't seen a single target for anybody else.
Who else do you execute to?
Where's the
Jalen Rager?
Rager
sucks.
I know.
I'm so out on Rager.
Rager's terrible, but I'm a Quez
You've been
guy,
running the ball.
right?
Can you play action to Quez since you've been running the ball at least somewhat effectively?
Yeah, maybe
Take your shot.
this is a shot moment for sure.
Yeah.
I don't. First down, second down, you take a shot. You got to do it, and then from there, it's like the only other stuff I can think of is someone with Gainwell underneath if they want to overthink this a little bit. You throw something short the same way he did that angle route, So he's in the backfield, he goes
Texas,
out, he comes back over the middle, wide open, all those yards afterwards, and that's how he gets the touchdown. So those are your only points on the day, was going underneath to Kenny Gainwell. So maybe that's the dynamic. You got this high-low option, but a lot of pressure here as the Eagles are down 14-7 on the road, even though, Eagles traveling and all that, but down 14-7 here, and again, the Raiders get the ball at halftime. You got no timeouts. You got a quarterback that we have all these questions. Tough, really tough right now.
And another thing, I want to see routes with levels, right? If a guy in the middle, right, say a Quez on a crossing route, Quez on a crossing route, say that 3 times fast. But if he gets the ball, is there going to be someone who can block for him, or is pulling a safety, pulling secondary in the other direction to try to create room, right? Because we were a great yak team for about 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And now we've got none.
No. So let's get some yaks. Let's get swashbuckling yaks. That's what we're looking for. Now, by the way, we got some momentum here. We got some positivity. The Devontae Smith, the GOAT Devontae Smith here saying that we got this. And you know what? I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
I'm ready to go. I got some energy. I'm ready to see this here. This is a big drive, man. This is what it's about. This is why you watch a young team, a growing team, a developing team. These are the moments. Big spot on the road. You're down to a team that, they're 4-2. Say what you want about the Raiders. I think they should have every opportunity to win today. But that's a 4-2 team. So you got a lot to work on. Now, do we have some news here, Kyle?
And this from Bo Wolf. 3 possessions for the Raiders so far. 11 plays, 86 yards, red zone interception. 9 plays, 72 yards, touchdown. 10 plays, 96 yards, touchdown.
Yeah. So Raiders are moving the ball at will.
Yep.
They just are. And you got lucky on the interception because that was the one ball that he threw poorly, and he had time on that throw. It was just a bad throw. So this is it. Jalen Hurts has to go shot for shot with Derek Carr, which is not the normally sexy quarterback battle that you talk about.
No.
Oh, my God, the world-beating Derek Carr. So, he's like a Toyota Camry. He's good. He's good.
Very reliable.
He's got an upgraded sound system. It's nice. But here we go.
Handoff
So they start
immediately.
with a handoff up the middle. What the hell is that?
And the ball is out,
Hey,
according to the Raiders.
Oh, my God.
If that,
And Kenny Gainwell just lost his job. We're going to see a lot of Boston
You
Scott
talk
here.
about the worst possible thing that could happen on this drive.
the first play. Okay,
You
so
immediately
The Raiders
give them
have
the
all
ball
3
back.
timeouts.
All 3
booth
timeouts,
review.
and they get the ball to start the second half.
okay.
This is a game that could wind up 28-7 if everything goes the worst way.
This is terrible. So Kenny Gainwell gets the ball.
That ball's
They
out.
hand it off. It's a terrible call to begin with. You shouldn't run the play. That's an embarrassment. Then Kenny Gainwell it clearly drops it, by the way.
Yeah.
No debate. dropped the ball, got punched out by the Raiders. It's on the ground. Raiders have the ball. There's no dispute. Replay is not going to save you. The refs making a mistake is not going to save you. They do not deserve the ball here.
Oh,
and for the from that,
you can't see the ball from that angle.
From that angle, but from the other angle, it looks like it's clearly coming out. I can't imagine the Eagles hold on to this. We'll see how the rest of the replays go, and maybe I caught it poorly. I would love to be wrong on this, but it seemed pretty clearly out to me. And so the Raiders' offense is out on the field. And you're deep in Eagles territory. So they're deep in Eagles territory. Eagles have no timeouts. Raiders are moving the ball at will. They just scored a touchdown. They have every opportunity to score another, and they get the ball
I
in hand.
can't see it.
Oh.
So John's motioning it down. John, you think he's down?
I don't know. That last replay had him. I don't know what they were
Last
trying to
replay
show
looks
us
like
here.
the ball was
It
in
was
his
like
hand.
knee hit and ball out at the same time. No, that's a fumble, right? Everybody, that's a
That's
fumble.
what it looked like.
Yeah, if you're watching the game, if you've got us as a companion as you're watching the game, one, we love you and appreciate you, but two, let us know if you think that was a fumble, and give us one in the chat if you think it's a fumble. Now,
And we got Boston Scott time.
Stephon
from
saying
Stephon.
Boston Scott time, and I'm not there, guys.
Fox has gone to Mike Pereira, so this is closer than we think, perhaps.
All right, hold on. Let me go down the bar real quick. Yo, what do you guys think? Fumble? Not fumble? Fumble? Yeah. So from the bar, yeah, it looks like a fumble to me.
Yeah.
So yeah, everybody here hanging out at Henry James, we're all in agreement that it looks like a fumble. So yeah,
Dubs will be the outlier.
We're gonna see what happens.
Dubs will be the outlier. I say his knee was down.
Mike Pereira's glasses are probably the second worst to only Mike Barkan's. Really awful frames.
Yes, I'm hearing Marlon Mack's name being yelled out here at Henry James Saloon. I've gone from very sad to very happy.
Big Back doesn't drop that.
No, he doesn't. Like you need other running backs in here. It's so
Sirianni
painfully
appears
obvious.
confused.
So they're
Big
spending a lot of
Calamar
time.
is late.
This is the only look. The longer this takes, the
Yeah.
better you feel about the odds that it gets flipped. Because it looked obvious to me, but we're getting another look at it. There he is. There's the tackle.
We're under
Raiders
the
are
hood.
ripping at. Maybe it's so you can't see the ball. They ruled it. They ruled it a fumble on the field.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you're ruling it a fumble on the field, odds are you can't flip that. You can make the case though. I mean the knee, but.
And again, the Microsoft Surface, not the best product for this review. I don't. I mean, I understand exclusivity,
Mets
but
electronic review.
If they
Wanna
sponsor
go
the
iPad
show,
here.
we'll
You
say
wanna-
something totally
oh
different.
yeah, I would love to go iPad, maybe even Google Pixel. Right, those are getting big enough now.
All right, and here comes the ref, and we're gonna.
Stands.
His name
Stands.
is Fleet. Oh,
All
All right, that's basically a death blow for the Eagles here. I mean, that's devastating. Now
and we just traded 6 yards for presumably another Raiders score. With,
Yeah.
I mean 3 timeouts unless they turn the ball over. It's field goal territory.
all right, so here's the situation right now for the Eagles. It's 14-7. There's a minute 34 left in the second quarter. Raiders have been moving the ball like crazy. It's been easy. It's been everybody. It doesn't matter that Darren Waller isn't playing today. Okay, Henry Ruggs is making contributions. Hunter Renfrow and Josh Jacobs, especially last drive. Derek Carr from the Eagles 29, easy completion over the middle, and they gain about 7 yards there, and they don't have to rush. If you're the Raiders, you take your time.
Yep.
Clock burn a little bit. Yep, you can get in the huddle if you want, but Derek Carr, all right, it seems like, they're going to huddle up here. So they got everything they want to do. They got 3 timeouts left, minute 15. Clock, just keep leaning it out.
Tick, 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 tick.
Yeah, tick, tick, there's Chris Berman in the house. Tick, 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 tick. As you're approaching a minute here, Derek Carr's getting under center, and he's going to get ready to snap this ball to a pretty widespread Raiders formation, and they hand off the ball. And he's not going anywhere, so you get a tackle for a loss. All
Tackle for
right.
a loss.
All right.
We'll take it.
We got some bells going. We got some bells going. You need a holding call. That's all I got.
Yeah,
You need like
yeah.
a sack or a holding call. I
Face
really.
mask.
Don't do that, Sirianni will decline it.
Oh. Okay, more on that at halftime. We will get back to that at
Decline,
halftime because if you missed that moment earlier, absolutely atrocious from
Matt
Nick
was calling for
Sirianni.
it, though. Matt was all declined to
Damn,
call.
you sold me out.
So
You and your countrymen, man.
I mean, I always like backing them up if you can, especially if you make it beyond double-digit yards. And that's a play I think Stevie Nelson probably should have had. Right? He was blanket in coverage. He has to get his head around. Brian Edwards?
Yeah.
Really?
All right,
Brian
so
Edwards?
Raiders back on the field after a timeout, so you got to figure this is a bit. 3rd and 6, they're going to run a bread and butter kind of play here. Nice and easy to Hunter Renfrow, but he's maybe short. They tackle him. He lunges forward. The ball was right at the yellow line. It's a question of where was his knee? What kind of spot are they going to give him? It looks like the refs are just handing him a first down. Or no. Carr had his fingers up, and it looked like he said 4. It looks like he's got 4 up. So it looks like, come on. All right, so 1st and 10. They're not going to look at this one. Free first down for the Raiders. They're moving. 27 seconds left. The clock keeps ticking down. They have 2 timeouts. You're going to throw it here. You're going to throw right to the end zone. They're throwing it underneath. What the hell's that? All right, fine. They're going to call a timeout. And you got 18 seconds left on the clock here. And again, this is a situation you should not be in.
No,
this is Kenny
not at
Gainwell. All these points right now go on Kenny Gainwell as it's 14-7. Raiders in easy field goals position now. Easy field goal position. And they get the ball at the half.
I mean, Kenny Gainwell, he built a Philippe Almont, right? It's like the Phillies bullpen, essentially.
It's just amazing how the run game can go from heaven to hell in the span of a quarter.
Yeah.
You were rolling. You were clicking. You had everything going. You're getting 5-6 yards of carry.
From blue
Miles
skies to
Sanders
paid.
gets hurt.
Yeah.
Gainwell fumbles. It's a comedy of errors at this point in the running game.
Yep. It's been a mess. And by the way, Miles Sanders left this game on a cart. We will talk about that more
And he
at
was clutching
halftime.
his ankle.
As Derek Carr, easy dump off to the outside. Eagles have been giving that up all day.
Yeah.
All
and
day.
Wilson, gets ducked around for a couple extra yards.
They were
Back gets
playing
out of
bad.
bounds.
Man, I mean, the Raiders' backs are killing them today.
The Raiders are playing Madden. It's all flats. Just throw the flats.
But again, we saw this last week with Leonard Fournette, who doesn't even catch passes, and he was killing us.
Yeah, so it's
they refuse to guard the flats. They refuse.
And for the Raiders, they're just passing the ball
Superior
now.
to drums as well.
Superior to drum.
So 16 straight passes from the Raiders right now. It's 3rd and
Derek
1.
Carr's
They've been moving the ball at will.
22.
Yes.
That is insane. That's like Phil Simms' Super Bowl.
And here we are, 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1.
Oh.
Derek Carr throws the ball. It drops.
Finally,
It's
an
short.
incomplete.
It's short. It's short. All right, so pass is short, incomplete,
4
7
down.
seconds left. I mean, you're giving up 3 points here. I mean, you hope he misses the kick, but it looks like are the Raiders?
They
not
should.
going
They
for
should
it.
absolutely go for it.
They got a timeout.
They're getting the ball
All right.
back.
And they get the ball
Just
anyway.
Talking game theory for a second here.
You
You
put
have
the
7
Eagles away
seconds
here.
left in a timeout.
I know I'm the points on the board guy, but they should absolutely be going for
Oh,
it.
you're
All
the
right.
Raiders. You put the Eagles away here.
Yeah.
Well, they don't have to do it because you're getting the ball at half. They're deciding to kick the field goal here. So it's an easy kick. He's kicking from the 18. If he misses this,
35
he's a
yarder.
dead man.
Overbetter's furious.
There you go. So that's an easy kick, and it is 17-7 because Kenny Gainwell just couldn't hold on to the ball.
Yeah.
So
But
terrible here. Terrible.
They do have a chance to return it.
Do we smell a Rager return for a touchdown?
A Rager return for a touchdown. Get the hell out of here.
I smell Rager for 18 yards
Dubs
from the
is-
back of the end zone.
Dubs is clearly slamming Everclear and has decided that Jalen Rager is going to have a return touchdown. So, I mean, I'd love to see it.
Calling my shot.
I would love to see him do something because Rager doesn't do anything for this team other than drop balls and draw PIs. So that's his best positive. But otherwise, man, yeah, I have a hard time getting excited about Jalen Rager. But the Eagles' offense it's been better. Like, thinking about what my expectations were for this team, they've been running the ball. They had some balance at the RPO, which was opening up passes.
Yep.
They hit some stuff down the field. Like, the offense has moved a little bit. As bad, like, this game feels really bad right now. The momentum's just gone totally out of their sails. Because you're up 7-0. Raiders go down the field, just pass. They score. Then you're turning over the ball. They're scoring again. Like, to suddenly go in this hole where you're up 7-0 and now you're down 17-0 or 17-7, and you're giving up the ball at half, it's just brutal. Now, the Raiders do have to kick the ball off. It looks like some junky squib kick is what they're going to do. You might as well just kick the ball out of the end zone.
Right? Yeah. I mean,
Okay, never
clock
mind.
starts.
So they reset the ball. Here we go. So they're just kicking it out, and so the Eagles get one play here, which it's a play. So you get something.
Yeah.
You're going to chuck the ball. You got to figure this is going to be that bunch formation. You get four guys.
Yep.
You put them all on the same side, and you hope somebody comes up with it. But here's the problem. You can't throw the ball 75 yards down the field. He doesn't have, like,
No.
You're going to have some weird gadget play, maybe, if you're not throwing a shot like that, but 2 seconds left. So I don't know, dumb things could happen.
But I mean, at the same time, we talk about the talent on this team. They should be able to make and execute a gadget play,
And
which
they take
don't.
a knee.
Passive.
All right, so they take a knee, and that brings us to halftime here at the Henry James Saloon here in Roxborough, where we're hanging out. We're having some drinks. We're eating some sandwiches. I had to order wings earlier. Oh,
yeah,
my God.
The hot and honey wings.
The hot and honey wings are honestly like the best wings I've ever had in my life. They're crispy. They're super crispy. Yeah, I lick my hands afterwards. Like it's so good.
Yeah.
It's so good. I was like,
And then
oh,
he
there's a little
crawls into
sauce on my
bed.
thumb. Let me just. So I've been all over that. That's been the best thing so far is the food at Henry James Saloon.
Yeah.
That's been the best part of the game today.
I would say, other than the Eagles' opening drive, ever since then it's been pretty much right-hand turn here. Yeah, I don't have any too many good things in my good column at halftime. I've got the opening drive. Hey, they were running a lot, but my bad list. You mentioned it already. Miles Sanders going down has basically changed the entire offense, which is odd to say because they didn't want to run the football. Then right below that, Kenny Gainwell in that last fumble that we just saw, just terrible. This offense stinks. I am still at this point at halftime. I'll probably be there post game too. How do you feel about this? But more importantly, Vince Quinn, is it time to fire Nick Sirianni? I'm so done with this shit. There is literally no reason to hang on to this coaching staff. None. What are you going to see grow from this coaching staff in a year if this is what you're producing?
If this is what he's producing, this is the best game he's coaching so far.
And that's a problem. If this is the best you got and Miles Sanders goes out and then you just don't know what to do. Well, I mean, to be fair, Kenny Gainwell fumbled, so whatever.
Well,
we don't know what's going on there. But
Kenny Gainwell killed them in this game so far.
That half.
And that's a tough thing. Like you've had some really good moments, and Gainwell gave you that.
Yeah.
The easy touchdown reception, which is exactly what this offense is supposed to be. Running back out of the backfield, matched up on a linebacker, gets open, empty space, and he takes it to the house. Great. Nice, like 20-yard touchdown pass to a running back. Like, you need that stuff. So I like that they're doing it, but when you lose Miles Sanders and you don't have great running backs to begin with, because, again, it's the runner. Gainwell's a pass catcher. They don't like using him as a runner. They lean into him as a runner. He immediately fumbles, and we go, oh, that's why. So I think Sirianni's done a decent job today, but the defense is not held. Derek Carr's eviscerating them. And they've got no answer. Now you're going to be in this monster hole. Like, the defense needs to get it together and find a way to salvage this game, because if they can't slow down this offense, it's over. And it could be over as soon as the start of this next quarter.
I think Fitch just told Fletcher Cox to go fuck himself and threw him on the ground there, too. That's how. And, yes, he's not wrong. I mean, but, like, the defense has had a really tough job in general. They have the only momentum swinging play in this game other than a touchdown, and that's still Avonte Maddox still hanging out for that. And shout out to Josh Sweat on that last play, because without that deflection, it's probably at least a shot at the end zone again there. So, I mean, there's not much more that this defense can do. And you're going to go, John, what the fuck are you talking about? Just like Vince said, that's this defense. Okay? And then you got to hope for field goals, which, hey, 1 out of 3 isn't bad, especially considering where they started all that stuff.
Yeah.
This offense continues to scare the crap out of me every single second. Every single second. You don't get anything out of your quarterback, and that's pretty much it. Like, you're just going, all right, well, hand off the ball, or just go back to RPO and go back to what we're doing here. This coaching staff stinks. Out loud. It's bad. Like, the whole if this ends up being 2-6, it's time to start talking about Howie Roseman. It's time to start talking about this entire staff. Like, this is unacceptable, and I don't care what you expected coming into the season. 2-6 is not acceptable at this point, and this is the way it's trending again. It's going to be another heart attack game. I would assume that the Raiders are going to come out because they get the ball in the second half. So they'll score, either they're scoring points on that drive, and then you're back to 4 and outs, 3 and outs, 5 and outs, just the same. You tell us, what would you do if you're Nick Sirianni at this point? Because it's like, if you don't feel comfortable with Kenny going back to him, you're going to come out passing. And yet again, we have not seen like an active effort for Dallas Goedert outside of that first drive. Everything that they were doing, they just went from.
Yeah. It's falling apart.
crazy.
No, it has fallen apart, and it is so frustrating because they had good elements, and for Miles Sanders to finally be in the game plan and then go out the way that he does, it's blown up the whole game. Like they have no solutions right now, offensively or defensively, and you got to figure it out. Now, when you're right, like Sirianni's made an adjustment this week, and it was the right adjustment, and now you get the injury and it blows up his plans.
Yeah.
But talking about the coaching staff as a whole, I mean, it's not
terrible.
good enough. It's fundamentally not good enough. And for the matchups today, for no Darren Waller, for the running game of the Raiders to be atrocious,
Yep.
right? They're getting crushed by this Raiders offense. They can't stop them. Derek Carr has 1 incompletion today, or 2. He has, oh my
Is
God.
it 2?
2.
I got to mark it down as 2.
2
I'm gonna use a pen
incompletions.
to do that. Sorry. 2 incompletions.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's it. It's Derek Carr. And, like, the wide receivers, is Henry Ruggs good? He's
Yes,
good.
he's fantastic.
But he's
But
not like
dominant.
And for having Slay and Nelson, they should be able to lock these guys up. But it's everybody for the Raiders. Jacobs is killing them out of the backfield. Drake is killing them out of the backfield. Hunter Renfrow is killing them. Like they're just getting
tired.
beat
That's what
everywhere.
it tells me they're just tired. And if you cannot sustain anything on the other side, it's going to continue to happen and continue to go. So that's where my head is at. But I mean, jeez, the Sipas once again has been like the MVP here. Click the middle of there. What do we?
Well,
some
yeah.
good
So
comments in
let's go to Alvin real quick. It
What's
says,
up,
"Who's
Alvin?
with you? Clean out at the end of the season. Staff stinks."
Thank you, Alvin. I don't think that's an overreaction, right? Like we just keep seeing the same things week in and week out. That's all I mean.
Well, yeah, and here's the thing. Like, they are a package deal, all these guys. You know, like, nobody has any credibility. Nobody has any respectability. If you're going to get rid of somebody, you just clean out the whole thing and you start over. So those conversations have been happening. And if they lose like this, because the Raiders are a beatable team.
Yeah.
They just are. And to lose like this, if it keeps on this track, if they come out and score a touchdown here, and you're looking at a 24-7 game at the beginning of the third quarter, there's going to be hell to pay.
Stefan has an interesting scenario here. Apparently, losing today means the Eagles can win out. Dallas goes 500, and they
and we still won't win the division. So
Season's
over.
Yeah, I would say this was you had to win this game if you wanted to make the playoffs. Still possible. I'm just saying with what we've just discussed and how this offense is kind of moving. It really does stink, too, because I was ready to come on the postgame today and just be totally wrong about Miles Sanders. Like, it was working. All of that was working.
Yeah.
And now you probably don't have a shot in hell of unless, well, I tell you this. We've seen Boston Scott have some games. We know that he owns New York. Possibly he wants to own some real estate in Las Vegas today and get that going because I hate to say, but, like, you're down to Boston Scott as this offense is going to move or not based on that. I'm just really hesitant that the passing game is going to get going at all.
Well, and that's what you need now because you don't have the running game. Like your running backs are 2 guys that are very similar, and they're pass catchers. You're down to Boston Scott and Kenny Gainwell. I mean, it's not great. Like Gainwell should be able to get a carry here and there. Scott should be able to get a carry here and there, but they're not focal points of the offense.
Right.
So you're really missing that guy. And thinking about the Eagles, it's not just this game, but thinking about the season and where it's going. Because you know what the next move is? If Sanders is as bad as we think?
Yeah.
It's Jordan Howard. Yeah. Like, what does that do for anybody?
Well, I mean, if he doesn't get called up for this, I don't even know why he's on the practice squad. So, yes.
Yeah.
But, yeah, what a season to look forward to. Just a mix of Boston Scott, Jordan Howard, and Kenny Gainwell, and maybe Jalen Hurts can figure out the quarterback position as you go along the way.
Here's the one thing I've got is as much as normally for a team like this, you wouldn't trade for a running back if you don't have expectations of doing anything. But when you don't have any answer for a guy that can consistently get even 15 carries in a game, you got to go and get somebody. You just have to. If you're signing somebody off the street, if you're trading for future Hall of Famer Marlon Mack, whatever you got to do.
I was just about to say, it's a perfect opportunity now, especially if Miles has long-term whatever. And I'll ask even this before we get to that.
Yeah.
Does Miles Sanders play another snap in an Eagles uniform if he's out for the entire year? Because I don't think he does.
No.
Just another weird way to end the saga, possibly. But I just don't foresee, especially, and it's really unfortunate for Miles, going into the fifth-year option and just always having, if it's, some other people have said it too, having the inclination that, like, listen, running backs, if they are going full air raid, are just, they're not important. We're seeing one on the opposite side with Kenyon Drake with the Raiders, who was with the Cardinals last year, and they're like, oh, that's a perfect fit. Not really, not for the money. So, unfortunately, I think you've got to maybe even start asking yourself, does Miles Sanders even play another down as a Philadelphia Eagle? And I would say today that's probably a no if it's a long-term injury.
Yeah, and we'll keep you posted as we get news on what's actually going on with Miles Sanders and how severe the injury is.
Yes.
So stay tuned for that. But for now,
the Discord saying I miss Jim Schwartz. Oh my goodness, we're there already. I mean, honestly, what's the difference between Jonathan Gannon and Jim Schwartz?
one of them can make Avonte Maddox into a good player.
Schwartz will actually call zero coverage blitzes that don't work. So I'm sure that's coming for Jonathan Gannon at some point. The pressure will mount and it'll be like, hey, how come you're not blitzing? And then realize, oh, linebackers can't even tackle Josh Jacobs, and why should we have them? That's why they're not blitzing, Vince. By the way, like, they can't. They physically cannot. Why are you going to take your linebackers and put them in a worse position? Probably. You talk about running wide open, they're going to want, and that is the problem. When your defensive coordinator comes out and says, I don't have a scheme, my linebackers suck, and you already know that. This is your best option as a defense, guys. I'm going to make the argument that you shouldn't do anything else other than this because of your personnel.
What, slowly die?
Yes, slowly die and hope for field goals. Like, what else? What other plan do you have for this defense?
I don't know.
You don't have any safeties. You barely have any linebackers that are worth. You don't have a middle linebacker that's worth the shit. That's true. And your defensive line is gassed and tired. So, like, keep them in front of you, and hopefully stuff like that keeps continuing to happen. But no, I mean, you can't hold off an offense as it continues to cross the 20 every single time.
Well, it's so funny too, because for Gannon it was like, we're gonna be everything. We're Ditto from Pokemon, and we'll play.
I don't know what that means, by the way.
Oh well, listen, boomer.
Great reference.
So anyway, Google it. But it's all about the idea that, amorphous. We're a 3-4 team. We're a 4-3 team. We're not a dime team, though,
right.
but we're everything else. So if you're going to be all of that stuff, try the things. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
Is there a major halftime adjustment that they make? I don't know what you do.
Not one.
And probably not. But that's the thing that's like, as you're trying to figure out how do you get back in this game, how do you win this game, a game that felt so winnable, especially early. I mean, they're moving the ball well, and they get a touchdown, and you're like, hell yeah, this is all going. It's not working out right now. Now we'll go to Eric, by the way, who's
doing
helping out with the show.
Job on social and clipping everything from one of our comments in the tweets. Nick can't throw the ball. Hurts has not been accurate, and that limits what the offense is like. From
that's one of our comments on Twitter.
100%. So, like, you have a quarterback that right now is not confident in throwing to anything that he sees. So maybe here's what I would do. Throw out all of your passing trees and focus on all of the Dallas Goedert plays that you have in your book. Go up front, 75% of them. They can't cover him, and they can't max him out. That's what I would do. You focus solely on him and Kenny Gainwell, and that's it in the passing game.
Well, and if you can get those occasional deep shots to Devontae Smith, because, like, that ball down the sideline and the catch was, oh, my God, good. Like,
so good.
Man, you see what Devontae Smith can do in these little moments, and you go, this guy is the truth. Like, he's not good. He's amazing. He is certifiably top-notch. And, the Eagles go onside kick.
Oh, my God, onside kick. Onside kick, surprise, and they don't recover it. Like, the worst decision you could have made at that point. They tried to flip it down 10. Oh, my God.
For what it's worth.
He tried to outthink himself.
Dan Campbell converted an onside kick today.
Oh, no.
Help. We hired worse Dan Campbell.
Jake Elliott.
You're going to get the ball.
Jake Elliott was so on track for it.
Was he trying to do the Pat McAfee recovery from, like
running
Houston
into
Texans? I looked down and I shouldn't have. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. They tried for the onside kick.
Your reaction as the Eagles just give up about, well, I mean, you might as well just, it's a long run for 70 yards to start the day.
Great tweet right here. It says, you're a receivers coach who got a head coaching job, drafted the Heisman Trophy winner first round, and you can't come up with creative ways to get him the ball.
Thank you. Excellent point.
Yep.
Excellent point. Just unbelievable. 70 yards. You just chopped it in half. Well, 60. Sorry. They're starting at the 40. 60 yards. But still.
For what it's worth, John,
Nick
the
Sirianni,
defense has been great.
Together.
Yeah, our 3 drunk Canadians in Las Vegas just sent me fire Sirianni. See, I can't be the only one.
Nick
Can't be
just
the only
said
one.
his strategy is stick together. We got to stick together here, people.
I'll stick together right here with Bobby Dubs,
Okay.
Vince Quinn, Kyle
Oh,
Bennett,
God,
Matt
Ruggs.
Mayer. Flag on the play.
Uh-oh. As the Raiders get easy yardage, by the way, so they hand off to Henry Ruggs, it looks
Are they
like.
going to call offensive pass interference?
This is going to turn into a lot of shit posting stream here in about
Is
10
there a
minutes.
hole
Oh,
there?
it's going to get real angry.
Miles Sanders officially ruled out by the Eagles' official account.
Officially ruled out, and probably see him at Jefferson or Penn or somewhere.
All right, and you just got direct helmet-on-helmet contact. Epps took it to the head of Henry
yes.
Ruggs, and that was square on. Like, crown of the helmet to crown of the helmet. So
They're calling personal foul on that. I believe that's what the flag is up. 15 yards on the Raiders. So
Wow.
Ruggs
Catch
is
a break.
going to be
There you
stamped
go.
out.
Okay.
And Epps is going to stay on the field, so he looks like he's past that concussion protocol.
Well, and this is one of the things, like, if you're making the case of how do the Eagles survive this game and get back into this game, the Raiders do commit a lot of penalties. So
Penalties and they turn the ball
if
over.
you can get the penalties to go up a little bit, you need a holding call or two. If you can generate some of that, you got a shot
need
here.
to
But
capitalize
second
on
and 12.
every Raider mistake.
2nd and 12, play action pass from Derek Carr out, almost tipped
Wide
and
open
just-
Burrow.
rip it out, rip it out, rip it out, rip it out.
it is a mad scramble to try and get the ball out as the Raiders are now down to the Eagles'
Man.
22.
Moreau finding
First
the
and
soft
10,
spot
Bobby
in the
Dubs.
zone. Just terrible. He's sitting down in the zone, the soft coverage, finding a spot, taking a seat, turning around, and getting the ball.
Yeah, Alvin with us too. Another reason to fire the coach there, 100%.
Yep.
Like I said, penalties are
So apparently,
Okay,
whatever tight end would have played, they would have destroyed the Eagle today. Is that what they're telling me?
yeah.
Okay.
Thank God it wasn't Darren Waller because 5 for 50 for
Welcome
Monroe.
to National Tight End Day.
Derek Carr out in scrambling, and shoots went out to Renfro for 5, avoiding a sack. Make it 6, actually. 2nd and 4 coming up here, Vince Quinn.
Really good pressure on that play. I mean, they get back there. You immediately have Derek Carr have to step up in the pocket. It's collapsing all around him. Carr makes a great pass, and he's just so sharp today. He's 23 of 25.
That's insane.
His yards per average have got to be like 4, though.
He's
had
got
one shot down the
243
field.
yards. That's an average.
Don't matter.
You were
Good
just
Lord.
talking about yards. What- He's averaging,
43 don't matter.
he's averaging 10 yards a pass over.
on completions.
Yeah, he's killing it.
But I'm just saying, what is it in the air? Is his playmakers doing it for him?
Well,
That's
yeah,
all.
air yards, definitely.
Right.
It's, yeah, a
I'm
lot
just-
of yards
just care
after
about
the
them
catch.
air yard attempts. That's all.
Yeah, a ton of yards after the catch. And some of it's been the underneath things. And it's like, oh, there's 30 open yards for Josh Jacobs. Let me just take those.
If anything, Derek Carr has been very Sam Bradford, and it's working. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Is that what you just said, Barney? Yeah. See,
Wow.
the mind melds all happen at the Henry James Saloon. So, tons of Eagles fans. They're all down that way, by the way. I don't want you to think it's just 3 dorks like hanging out at the end of an empty bar. We've got a jam-packed people and a lot of great music coming from Prem and the Vet Alumni podcast down at the end in between games. We've got Merrill on the call, so we don't have to. I don't even know who's calling Fox today. Who is this?
Kenny Albert and
And they literally
God.
pop it up on
Jonathan
the TV for John.
Dude, Kenny Albert and Jonathan Vilmo are 2 of the worst of the worst. So I'll take Merrill any day. 2nd and 3, and they come out in a split I formation. They roll the tight end. It's the same play that we've seen a billion times.
And they get
Josh
another
Jacobs
8 yards on it.
takes a 2nd and 3 and makes it a
Nice.
1st and goal from the fucking 4. Get me a beer, almost.
I said
almost
this
for
last
beer.
week on the post game with you guys. It continues to feel like this is the lame duck year the Cardinals had before they brought in Kingsbury, before they brought in Kyler. Like, I'm just having deja vu.
And dude, Kyle, Keim is from Josh Rosen and from his DUI has nailed this thing. And even like me yelling at Cliff Kingsbury saying it'll never work out. I guess it is. Also going to work out for the Raiders here in about 2 seconds from the 4. It's a handoff to Josh Jacobs. He basically just fucking walked in like he was Christ on water, and there it is. It is now going to be 24 to 17
Not
here
Jacobs,
shortly.
but Drake. Drake.
Kenyon Drake. Oh, it's Kenyon Drake. There you go. Yeah, that's why it doesn't matter. That's why running backs don't matter against this defense. Unreal.
Wow.
Thank you, Nick
I sat
Sirianni,
here-
for the onside kick, you fucking idiot.
I sat here at Henry James Saloon and I told you people that fumble was going to make this game 20-7, and that's what we got here.
Yeah, thank you,
There you
Alvin. I'll take the Barchett and Quinn and Dubs broadcast over Albert and Vilma as well.
Yep.
Speaking of Josh
I told
Jacobs,
you
he has
they
been
do
ruled
overtime.
out.
Josh Jacobs has been ruled out.
He has a
24-7.
chest injury. He's been ruled out for the
Wow.
rest of the
Wow.
game,
Okay.
according
Like
to
it
the
matters.
Raiders' official account.
Sorry, Dubs, what were you saying there, bud?
Didn't
I
affect
said,
the
like
Raiders.
it matters if Josh Jacobs is out or not.
Yeah, doesn't matter.
It's just proven that it wasn't. Now in for the extra point, all to make us nice and saucy. There it is, 24-7. Let's.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Great game.
Is
They're
there
playing a great
heartbeat
game.
left in this
Wonderful,
team?
wonderful.
So now there's no way you're going to see any form of running because
That's over with.
the
That's done.
gamble that Nick Sirianni took didn't pay off, and I'm ready for a 3-and-out.
Well, it's funny you say that because I'm basically in no punt territory.
No punt territory.
You're
is,
down 24-7. The Raiders are moving the ball like crazy. Now there's 11 minutes left in the third, so it's not there yet. But in a drive,
Well, here's the problem.
Easily.
You can't do
Easily.
that because the defense is gassed.
Oh,
They're
they
already
were
gassed.
mouth breathing in the second quarter.
Plus, Aaron Sipos is one of your 5 best players.
Gas.
Well, yes.
You
No.
give up 2 straight drives that are more than 75 yards, you're going to be gassed.
Okay, wait. Let me ask this question just for the hell of it, 'cause I'm really curious what
Yeah.
you guys think.
Yeah.
Who's the best player on the team? It's Kelsey and then nobody close,
Jason,
right?
no, it's Lane Johnson, Jason
It's
Kelsey.
Sipos. What is the matter
and
with you
Sipos
people?
is 3.
It's Sipos is the best player on the Eagles team. And it's
Consistent
pathetic.
performer. 3.
And Lovato. Great snaps.
Lovato.
Darius Slay is probably 5 this year.
Yeah.
Actually, Darius Slay should be up there too.
Yeah,
What am
Darius
I talking
Slay
about?
is consistent.
The corners are good. Great, I would even
Yeah.
say. Outside of that, you just I think everyone, including the organization, Paul Domowich, just Fletcher Cox is old-ish and not as it's not there. This like the whole defensive line, this rotation, it has not been consistent. This is the thing that you always worry about because defenses can't really stick together from year to year. Defensive lines don't really necessarily stick. But I don't know what you could accomplish in this defense, period. Your offense isn't helping you at all. At all. All year hasn't helped you at all.
No.
And then you got to go through shit like this. So, like, I have a hard time even saying that. That's just more or less reaction, but the defense is gassed, and it's because of Nick Sirianni.
Well, it's because of Nick Sirianni. The other thing is now I'm getting into these same existential questions that you have with Sirianni and Jalen Hurts and who's responsible and how bad are each of these guys and how bad do they make each other.
Yeah.
I'm starting to wonder that same thing with Gannon in the defense. I mean,
Yeah.
you look at all these guys. Is he doing such a terrible job? Because the defensive line, they're not stopping the run. The D-line doesn't do it. So is that all just Gannon's system, and that's how things are working? Are these guys just suddenly incapable of stopping the run completely? Because they don't do it. I mean,
Yeah.
it doesn't happen. How bad is Jonathan Gannon? How
Really
bad
bad.
is he?
Terrible. He's
Really
awful.
bad.
He's awful.
And
And that's the conundrum with this team. Is like when they think they figured something out, which I think the last 2 weeks we can safely say it's the penalties. They have not been making stupid mistakes. They have not been getting dumb penalties,
Right.
penalties that are mental mistakes. But then, like, other things get progressively worse, and it never stops. The run defense is getting worse and worse every single week.
Oh my
God.
And speaking of getting worse, Jalen Rager, who gave 2 claps and a thumbs up after he fumbles the ball out of bounds.
2 claps and a Ric Flair.
Woo! I didn't fumble the football, guys.
Wow.
So they're going to start out on their own, looks like 29, 28, 30, somewhere around there. I don't know where he let the ball go. So, but
What a joke. Now, by the way, the Eagles are in this situation because they gave an onside kick to start the half, and this is surprising. Dan, who's joined us from
outside of
YouTube,
the
nothing
box.
wrong with the onside kick. Completely disagree, but Dan supported the call.
I think it was unnecessary. Jalen Hurts in an
Jalen Hurts,
RPO.
go!
He's going to go to the 40. He's down
All
to
right.
the 45, and that is the biggest run outside of Miles Sanders from the first
And there's a
possession.
flag.
And there's a
penalty.
flag.
Bring it on
And
back.
the Dubs just said they weren't getting penalties.
And bring it on back, folks.
Can I watch this game
Thank
live
you
from
very
inside
much.
the dumpster at the Henry
Malata.
James Saloon?
Let's just see. Is there any life in this bell? Please, God, show us something. So everyone looking up on the board because, a personal foul is
Wait,
called.
personal foul?
A face mask.
Face mask on Dickerson. I don't know how that's possible. That should be illegal use of the hands. I've never heard of an offensive lineman get a face mask penalty.
Yeah, what?
Did he yank it? Look, they've got
I just
two.
need to see it to be
That's
impressed
the
at this
second
point.
one in the
TV
entire
zooming
game.
in on Mailata. So, all the
Okay.
same, though. Still, an offensive, yeah,
All
Mailata
right, here
looks
we're-
like
here we're gonna
totally
see it now.
upset.
All right, so Mailata is out on who is that? Oh yeah,
There's no
yeah.
reason
Oh,
for
wow, he
that.
ripped his yeah.
There's no reason at all.
He ripped a man's head off in the
You got
open
his
field.
entire body and you grab at his head.
It looked like his shoulder was supposed to be there, and then like he ducked, and then all of a sudden it was just a handful of head. So a little sprint option out to Boston Scott to make up for the Mailata penalty. So there's 4 on the ground there.
Okay, I mean, yeah, like it's a positive play, but like the tough thing is, you gotta move the ball. Like, they gotta passing for 4
5
yards,
yards?
running for 4 yards. It's like, I mean, you're at 2nd and 11 though. You know what I mean? Like, it's about being on schedule, shorter down and distances. You want to do something a little more aggressive
Well, yeah,
there.
don't face mask on first down. That helps.
Well,
That definitely
not
helps.
face masking would help. Yes.
2nd 11, bunch set, RPO, play action. Hurts looking to his right, plenty of time. Pulls it
Oh.
down after. Why wouldn't you just throw the ball? What are you
What did he
doing,
slide for? He could have got the first down.
man? Anyway,
I think the receiver was Arthega-Whiteside
oh,
there,
there you
and that
go.
would answer
there you
your
go.
question
Whatever
quite
you
well.
keep it.
it's a very manageable
Keep it to yourself.
3rd and a half a yard. Might be inches at this point. Oh wow, I guess not. They marked out where his
Yeah,
butt
where he
slid down.
started to
3rd and
slide,
2.
which he should not have slid.
There you go. Manageable 3rd and 2. They're back on clock, Vince Quinn.
Well, yeah, let me say this, John. I'm glad Jalen Hurts is making it happen himself.
3rd and 3 now. I guess his ass is a little bigger than I thought.
He's got a big ass. Now, the thing is, like, the play that got called back, Jalen Hurts runs. Now to get this yards, Jalen Hurts runs. 3rd and 3. We'll see what he does here.
Yeah, I like it. Shotgun. They're going to go play clock to 0. Fumble as well. Man, I hope they just say delay a game at this point.
I'm
They
never
do.
going to speak
They
again.
do. No, they don't. They give it to him. Oh, my God. So they miss. All right, so what just happened there? The play clock ran down to 0. They snapped the ball anyway. Refs don't call it. Hurts fumbles the ball. And
They got delay a game.
no,
Delay
that's
game.
No?
that's ineligible downfield.
Oh,
No, what is that? How
that's delay a game.
This is
Oh,
delay a
is
game.
it?
He went to the top of the head, right?
He put both hands on the top of his head.
It ends up being a 5-yard penalty. So
Yeah. All right.
We'll take it.
Man, I need a lesson.
There
Folks,
it is.
what does this mean when the ref does it? I thought this was fucking
The
delayed.
calls change depending on the time zone you're in.
Both hands. though. YMCA.
I thought
What the
this
hell
was
is he doing?
ineligible downfield. Anyway, 3rd and 8, they do call it, so it isn't a fumble, and they get
Another chance
thank
here.
God for the play clock ref. 3rd and 8, Hurts. They bring
Right.
pressure. Plenty of time. Steps up and throws it away to Kenny Gainwell, who gets smacked in the mouth. The ball comes out. Kelsey has it. I think it was incomplete
Kelsey
anyway.
loses his helmet.
And it is 4th and 8 incomplete.
Each play is a new and
Oh!
equally dumb adventure.
See,
No foul on
we're-
Kelsey?
I did predict one fight before this. Kelsey is fucking livid at the ref. He is giving him the old bones and blood here. He is mad as hell. I think
well,
somebody got a
he's
shot in
livid.
on him. I don't know why.
Well, his
but-
helmet's off of his head,
Yeah.
so clearly something happened after Kelsey recovered the fumble.
Yep. There is they do throw a flag. I think it's going to go against Kelsey because he was the one that got his hand caught in the cookie jar here. It is after the play. We have got a personal foul, unsportsmanlike conduct on the Eagles. So
Why not?
there you go. What did that end up being after all that? A 4 and out? A 5 and out, something like
4
that.
and out. 5. Well, no. Well, Hurts did get the. No, he didn't get
No, they
because
took
of all
it
those
back.
penalties. That was the dumbest
Was that
drive.
was a 3 and out with lots of penalties? Fantastic.
Man, what a disaster.
I
Yeah.
guess we'll add that to the bad column.
Yeah. What are you saying there?
Second
Everything.
half, first possession, so bad.
Yeah.
That
That's
makes
so-
no sense.
that pretty much sums it up.
Bobby Dubs, do you have anything logical or interesting as Hunter Renfro
Not really. It was like
returns
the
this?
one thing they had going for them, it just imploded on this drive. I praised them not getting penalties. They only had 2 all game. They had 2 terrible ones in one drive.
Ah.
I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. I mean, this is just it's
Dude,
brutal.
how did Kelsey get the call when
Because he got
they
up
drew
and
him
shoved
into
his
him?
head down.
No wonder he was pissed. So, what do you got over there, Kyle Bennett? Make me feel a little better or funny.
Checking in on the fun tweets on the interwebs. Nick Sirianni will check his phone post-game and have a, hey, man, great game. Thanks so much text from Ben Simmons.
Who's that one from?
That is from Emily Milleron.
Hilarious tweet, Emily. Thank you for putting in the laughs as we are enjoying the pain here at Henry James Saloon. The liquid death is flowing very, very nicely. That's the one great thing. I should put that in my good list. Liquid death
Liquid death.
flowing nicely
Yes.
during the entire game.
Note it. Put it down.
Yeah, just a great environment here at the Henry James Saloon. A big shout out to John Dunphy, who is the owner of this place, who has just been welcoming us with
And here
complete
he
open
comes this
arms.
way.
You're going to see him walk by with a handful of beer here, and it's great. The bartenders here are exceptionally good, and as always, the wings, the cheesesteaks. We've almost gone through the sandwich tour here. We expect you to be here with us to do the sandwich tours here, and appreciate you joining the live stream wherever you are watching, listening, and having a good time. I want to have a much better time when it comes to the Philadelphia Eagles, but don't think they're going to allow us to do that anytime soon. So we have to make a decision as a podcast and as a show.
Okay.
And I want to throw this out to the people. Is it time to start talking about the draft?
Oh.
I mean, they're going to be 2-5.
Oh.
Little to no hope. Miles Sanders is done and out. You don't have an offense that is going to make anybody feel confident about, 1, the coach, 2, the quarterback. And everyone is enjoying the Miami loss today. I am too.
Yeah.
And trust me, like at the beginning of the season, now I know me and Vince were very hopped up on how this was going to go. Didn't expect the coaching staff to be this fucking bad.
No.
And
No,
honestly,
not at all.
probably overshot the moon with Jalen Hurts just a wee bit in there as well. But I really do
That was a
think
you
this is-
thing, not a me thing.
Yeah, I'll take the blame for that. I'll take blame for the 11 wins.
Yeah, what was that?
I am also very, very happy about the optionality of whatever the season would provide for us. So I'm fine going into full tankathon and running this thing into the ground.
Well,
and
yeah.
diving into now your theory. I don't think it's a tinfoil hat theory. It was Nick Sirianni and Jonathan Gannon hired to tank?
Well, if Roseman keeps his job, yes. Because if he
Great point.
right,
Write that
I
down
mean,
for
really,
postgame.
if Roseman keeps his job, yes, it's the only way to look at it. Like you have to imagine. I mean, if you're an owner that has any self-respect for your organization, and Lori does, he cares about this team a lot. So
Yeah.
for him to be as involved as he is,
Oh my God, Milton Williams just went down as the Raiders came back on a
well, that's great.
9-yard running play. So
About
your
right.
third-round pick is now down. Thank you.
Wow. So
Add that
as
to the
things
list.
continue to get worse for the Eagles here, you look at a situation where you had your Super Bowl winning head coach run out of town because that went disastrously. Your franchise quarterback that you have all this dead money from, he's gone. By the way, he looks all right in Indy. That doesn't help your case. Then to hire a new coaching staff, have them tank, and have to fire after a year all of these guys because we were taking a risk. Okay, you go for Nick Sirianni. He's a young guy. He's an offensive mind. We think he's going to be
Right.
great. Yeah, and you go and make that leap, and he doesn't work out. That's one guy. Jonathan Gannon, though, is 2. The quarterback coach, 3. So now you're making all of these bets. None of them hit. And when it's that bad, it's not, well, maybe he's getting better in the team, showing signs and this and that.
Yeah.
It's none of that. It's
No.
none of that. So you're looking at a team that is missing everywhere. And looking at the draft, I can't look at the draft. What do they need? Everything? Can you get a
think they
coach
need
in the
everything.
draft? Like, what do
Yeah,
you do?
well,
I don't know what anything is.
You could trade for one.
And that's what I was going to say. You can't start looking at the draft until you figure out
And
your
another
personnel
first down.
and your coaching staff because this ain't it.
I don't know how you can evaluate anyone. That's my biggest problem.
Exactly. I don't know. I don't know what anything is.
But
I have no idea if anybody's good at anything.
But to Kyle's point, and Dubs, I don't know if you feel this way too, but the success of the Arizona Cardinals, and I don't want to get obsessed over just one team.
Yeah.
But I mean, we've all said they're trying to emulate San Francisco or all these other different places. But if they looked at the Cardinals and just went, that's what we want to do, and now a large completion down to the Eagles' 7-yard line from Derek Carr, as he now goes 27 or 26 for 28. I believe that's going to come. Let me know if that updates. But is their plan, let's do what the Arizona Cardinals are doing. Let's go and find a Kyler Murray type. Let's go find 2 more wide receivers, and let's make sure we'll be at the top of the draft with 3. I mean, that makes logical sense to me.
That's what it looks like.
That's
what looks like the plan is.
Air raid, find a guy who can do it, and get a bunch of picks, and we'll go find somebody else next year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's where you are now. It's like best player available because everything's bad.
Quez Watkins is your Christian Kirk.
Right now he is.
He's our Hank Basket. Let's not forget. He's our Hank Basket, and he's very Hank Baskety today. He hasn't done anything.
Some folks saying some things down in there. Kyle is really, either way. I was.
Yeah. So let's see here. This is from Tommy. Does Howie have a job for life? He shouldn't after this year.
I would assume he does.
He must.
Seamus saying,
he put this.
Let's think long term. Draft talk is always essential. I'm down for that. All right.
I have no problem with talking
that's
draft. I have no
from
problem with
Seamus
talking.
there.
Next week you can start mapping out where's what. Let's go straight to the Wentz watch. Know where we are with that pick.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And here's Stefan. So tough to talk about draft without knowing what you have in Hurts.
Who is
If the
hurt?
QB class sucks, you better be it. And please
And
know
he's
to Watson.
hurt.
Totally
Look at him.
agree. Totally agree. No to
JJ, I
Watson.
think of Whiteside being walked back to the locker room because he's hurt.
Another injury. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? JJ, I think Whiteside going
I'm
to the locker
marking
room.
it down as a good. Can we get it down as a
I'm
good?
going to put it in the neutral zone.
The neutral section.
Yeah, it's indifferent.
JJ out in the third
So
quarter
what,
as
Greg
Derek
Ward
Carr
snaps?
on 3rd and goal. Hunter Renfrow short.
Drops
I
it.
was
No, whoa.
He dropped
Now,
the ball.
Hold on. Now, if he caught that ball, if they're ruling that a catch, and that goes out of bounds inside the 2,
It's still out.
isn't
on
that the
2.
fumble rule?
It's out on the 2. It has to go out in the end zone.
Is the fumble rule in the end zone? I thought it was
Yeah.
inside the 2.
Now, that'd be an even dumber rule.
'Cause that's-
and I would
it's a
yell at
dumb
the NFL
rule.
If that way. Yeah, the whole thing's dumb. They need to.
It's dumb. Yeah.
Yeah, he never had control. And how about the coverage by 1?
Avonte Maddox.
Avonte Maddox again. He's been having a great game. I'll put that in the good box.
Dan Campbell's coaching staff just executed yet another fake punt.
Get out of town against the Rams.
Wow. Dan Campbell's just going, which
Dan
means
Campbell has the Lions rolling. 4th and goal, by the way. Forgot to tell you that. It doesn't matter. Touchdown. I didn't even bother with you because we knew exactly what was going to happen there.
It's my fault. I
So-
clearly jinxed this team. It's my fault. When
No.
they got the interception, I tweeted out a photo of me in a ski mask, quote tweeted the Eagles Twitter page because they bragged about Avonte Maddox. It has been a complete domination from the moment I sent out that tweet. A complete clusterfuck since the moment I sent out that tweet. That is the Dubs jinx. I
So,
won't hear any of it.
the
It
Dubs-
has gotten bad since the moment I bragged and put that tweet out. Horrible.
For the record,
Horrible.
I want
It's
to
been
point out
outscored
not only
30-0 since I put out that tweet.
not only did Dubs jinx this, but the entire bar told me, "Oh, hey, play the Eagles defense, not the Raiders defense, in your fantasy matchup this week." Thank you to the bar for that lovely advice. It's now 30-7.
yeah.
Not good. Not good.
Talked me out of a. Anyway,
Now the Raiders missed an extra point. So
There it are.
do I hear momentum?
We're back in
There-
it.
oh, there you go. That's it.
great.
That's it.
That's the opening you were looking for, Vince
That's
Gordon.
energy. That's excitement, people.
Here's what I want:
Woo!
5 wide, the rest of the game, all wide receivers,
Chuck it.
no tight ends.
All right. Well, I want to go.
Let's do this air raid thing right.
Exactly.
Let's make it go down burning in flames.
All right. Well, I want to mention something somebody put in the comments a little bit earlier.
All right.
Minshew time is what somebody said. Now
Oh, boy.
And write that down.
you consider it. I don't blame. I don't.
Is he hold on? Is he active today?
Minshew Mania?
He's not active today.
He's not. Oh, that would make sense. Flacco is probably still
I
active.
don't need to see Flacco at all.
No,
But-
I would rather die than watch
but
Flacco.
a
It's-
good question might be, are you making Minshew active from here on out? because I think we need to see that regardless. And I don't think that's even a shot at Jalen, even though
Yeah.
clearly there's some struggles there. I want to see what this offense is supposed to do with either Flacco or Minshew at some point. You will actually probably see Flacco clean this up with 6 minutes to go or something, I would assume.
Yeah, it's a blowout now. Like
Yeah.
they're not coming back in this game. It's not going to happen. So now you're just trying to figure out what things happen. It's just learning more. It's all it is. We're in information mode, which is why, maybe Minshew should be active next week.
Yeah.
I think that's official for me. He should be active next week.
They have
I
to
don't know if he
showcase.
starts.
They have to showcase Flacco so they can ship him back to the Jets. So then you can activate Minshew next week.
There you go.
Gotta
There you
max
go.
out that Flacco value. Get a conditional 7th for Joe Flacco.
That's right, to finish up the Jets season. I like it.
There you go. That's what the people want. Now, Betty just tuned in. It was Batty Pete tuned in and was looking for the score. It's 30-7. It's a disaster. So
Yeah, it's not great.
It's bad. That's what it is.
Not great.
No.
Keep Flacco active next week for when Minshew puts up. What is that?
puts us up by 50. All right, so let's do this then. Yeah, do you want to see Gardner Minshew next week? 1 if you do, 2 if you don't.
I don't think it. I mean, yes, just to figure out what the hell Nick Sirianni is actually thinking.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. I'm in.
'Cause
I don't
are you-
take it as a shot at Hurts.
Whatever
I just
now.
want to know.
At this point, it's whatever. Do whatever the hell
Well, you know
want.
what? And Sirianni's got to be panicking. Right?
I would be.
I
would be.
If he's not panicking, he doesn't have a pulse. He is the
Deer
dead
in
man
headlights at
walking
this
right
point.
now. You lose like this to the Raiders, you're a
Especially
dead man
after
walking.
You called your meeting, you had everybody come through, you were brainstorming, you had the coaching staff over for brunch, and nothing worked.
10 days.
You had 10 days to prepare for this game, and you were completely unprepared. He's there in the headlights right now. He has no idea what he's doing.
That brunch must have been unseasoned like this offense.
Oh! Bam!
No salt, no pepper. Just a carton full of eggs and a skillet, and then everybody's saying good luck. That's what Nick Sirianni's brunch buffet fucking looks like. Maybe there's a grape. I don't know what would be on a Nick Sirianni buffet at this point. It'd be a what do you call it? A TV table with just like a Hungry Man dinner and a water, and say like good luck.
Well, he would talk about making you the best meal out of all the ingredients and really putting it together into something special, and he'd tell you it's pork, and then he'd serve you chicken.
All right. Well,
so-
your quarterback has 11 attempts. I'm
Probably
sure that will
goose
go
because
up.
his is cooked.
Hey, RPO, Jalen Hurts rolling out to his right, has a strike to
Quez
one.
Watkins, who
Hank
they refuse to give the
Basket.
ball to.
I will not identify Quez Watkins other than the name Hank Basket for the rest of the game for our friend
And a
Vince Quinn.
There you
flag.
go.
Of course
So
there's
there's
a
a
penalty
flag on
flag.
another
Let's
positive
Guess,
play.
Is it a hold or is it illegal use of the hands?
Or is
Because
it
I'm
all
going to
in the
go
hands of the
with
hands?
illegal use of the hands.
Well, I'm going to do an illegal use of my hands really soon if it keeps going like this, because my God, it's a
Ooh,
disaster.
Could be worse. Could be the Bears right now. Taylor, what's going on with the Bears?
Yeah,
They're
so
getting shellacked.
Is that
wow. And then we had
Bet heavy on
Benedict
Matt
here.
Nagy.
So if you missed this, John, from
I did.
Benedict, seriously, if we got Wentz, we won't be losing this bad.
Is
I
that-
don't know, honestly. I have no idea. Wentz has been playing all right in Indy, but man.
I agree with that statement. I don't think you're this bad with Carson Wentz, but I don't think you're much better.
You know what it would be like? Remember the end of 2019?
It's a defensive
Hey,
hold.
it's a defensive holding which has been declined.
Hey,
There you go.
Oh,
So
good column. No penalty.
penalty on the Raiders.
Wow.
So-
That's really
Oh,
his
penalty
stat
on the
line?
Raiders.
There you go. So that's
Yeah, 5
something.
for 11, 62 yards, 1
Oh,
touchdown
my
for Jalen
God.
Hurts. Yeah,
I can't.
62.
How?
62 yards.
It is
That is
35 to 3
putrid.
Tampa Bay over the Bears at halftime, by
Good.
the way.
Okay.
Good Lord.
Yeah, then you could be the Bears.
Jalen Hurts, 1st and 10. Fresh RPO. Pulls it down. Goes to the right side with his legs. He's got room. Slides. Should be
Oh,
a flag.
no.
And there it is.
He's hurt.
Slid down and took a
Okay.
shot.
Okay,
Man,
he's shaking it off.
scared the shit out of me,
He
Vince Quinn.
scared the shit out of me.
I mean, I'm sure that would make some people
I mean,
happy there.
when you take a hit like that,
Ooh,
and you go down.
There it is, Tommy. Would Dan Campbell have been a better hire? Guess what? Yes.
yes.
I'm to that point now.
Yes.
Kyle Bennett was right last week. If you were here for Thursday night, you heard Kyle Bennett ask that question. What's the difference between Dan Campbell and Nick Sirianni right now? Probably a win over the Rams, it seems like.
17-16 Rams right now.
He's got his team
Wow.
fighting. Yo, we were really wrong about Dan Campbell.
He's got
I'm
something.
not saying he's going to be
He's got
successful, but
something
like,
there, but
if you're telling me two teams who are basically in the same spot, and you're asking me who's buying in and who isn't still, the Detroit Lions, who haven't won a fucking game yet, right?
Put Dan Campbell with this offense that actually has wide receivers.
Yeah.
Let's see what they can do.
Taylor said I'm not going to be a part of the should have hired Dan. No, not what I'm saying. I'm just saying if you're going to tank, you might as well hire Dan Campbell. It would have been more entertaining.
And at least the Lions were smart and gave him experienced assistants. The assistants on this team have no experience in the position they're in.
Okay. One second. Funny thing about this, you know who one of the assistants is for Dan Campbell?
Deuce Staley.
Deuce Staley.
Huh.
I didn't think I'd miss him, but I'm starting to think about it now.
By the way, the Eagles just tried something incredibly stupid, which I believe was
par for the course.
A fake RPO end around to Jalen Reagor. And now they're reviewing whether or not that should have been a flag, I guess, on Hurts. But I kind of agree with him, to be honest with you. It's pretty bang. Whatever. I'll take the flag and hope.
Yeah, you take it when you can. Woof, though. 30-7. There's under 5 minutes left in the third here. 2nd and 10 for the Eagles.
But the Eagles are driving as a deep shot. Well covered. I would say that Jalen Hurts hit the first down out of bounds marker pretty well. But good coverage all around. He put the ball where only a receiver could go and get it and just blanketed. So Devontae Smith not getting around 235 again.
Back sitting there laughing.
I've never even heard of Faxton. Who is that?
No idea. But he's better than anybody we got.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a Y, not a T. That's Fison. How would you pronounce that? I'll make it 27 and a half.
Yeah, I don't know. There's no correct pronunciation. They're all acceptable. He's one of those guys.
3rd and 10. Shotgun. Kenny Gainwell to Hurts' right. He rolls that way with some pressure. Throws to Gainwell. Should have had it. Going to be 4th and 10.
And they're probably going to
gotta
go for
assume
it.
this is they're going for it here.
You might as well go for it. You have to go
It
for
doesn't
it
matter
now.
at this point. But
What else are you going to do? You're going to kick a field goal?
If he
the hell
kicks
you
a
doing?
field goal, I might leave the bar. I'm going to have to take a 5-minute break if Nick Sirianni kicks a field goal. There's only so much you can comment on and not just sound like a total shit poster. And I'm going to be extremely upset if there's a field goal unit coming out of here.
No, they're going for it.
Good.
All right, so they're doing something right, even though it's 4th and 10.
4th and
down
10.
by 23.
Down by 23 points. Jalen Hurts backs up, looks, throws to his left, has a wide open Dallas Goedert, and he tries to take out the entire game with one stiff arm, and I appreciated that. 1st and goal for your Philadelphia Eagles.
That had a Derrick Henry look to it. That was violent.
That was nice. That was very nice. Good route. Good route. Bobby Dubs, is a touchdown coming?
Yes. Not going to matter, but yeah, they're going to score.
Ooh, they go trips bunch to the right very quickly. It is a handoff to Kenny Gainwell up the middle. He makes his way to the 2, to the 1, and he's going to get stopped right there. I would say they hustle up and probably do that again. That would help Jean Barchit's fantasy team.
All right, so I feel obligated to say this right now.
Okay.
It is a 3-score game if you're going all 2-point conversions.
Uh-oh.
You score now, it's a 2-score game.
Well, they do line up really quickly. Hurts, with the worst QB sneak I've ever seen in my life, loses a yard.
Gains a half inch.
Gains a half inch.
I mean, he got the ball and just his entire body just went like this. And that wasn't a dive. That wasn't a push. That was an exhausted quarterback.
All right, so you do it again. Just do it again. I mean, why not?
Do it 2 more times.
Yeah, just do it
look
again.
At that. Look at that.
Oh my God, Crosby
Good play by
jumped.
Crosby.
Yeah,
But
still,
still,
oh
not
my
much you can
God.
do about a guy that's going to leap over your
He
entire
jumped
line.
all the way up and over.
3rd and goal. Shotgun. Kenny Gainwell to Jalen Hurts' right.
Oh, this is good. Shotgun runs.
Oh, fumbles the football, and it's down on the ground.
bury
and
me.
Kenny Gainwell, I
Just
believe,
bury
with
me.
one arm, just saved it. I can't tell.
No, he didn't.
He did not.
That's
This
pathetic.
is
This is a paper bag kind of game. It's a paper bag game. And Taylor's right. The Derrick Henry stuff.
What do you say? Sorry, I'm dying laughing over here.
Absolutely god awful.
I compared Dallas Goedert stiff arm to
please.
Derrick Henry, but
Taylor's right. Unbelievable.
No, the stiff arm was good, but Derrick Henry does not need to be involved in all of this. I do feel bad for him.
Hold on. Your quarterback can't sneak it in, and then you go shotgun
I'd like to
third and
vote
goal.
for a name change to the pod. Can we just call this belling some bullshit? That's what we're watching right now. Belling some bullshit, everybody.
Carrie, the bet's safe. I don't have to dye my hair blonde. You can still kiss me.
Yeah, there you go. Which is a shame because
You are
I was
not gonna
hoping for
cash
the
in on
Guy
any of these
Fieri,
bets.
John
There's
Barchard
no dyed hair
experience.
blonde. He's not getting a tattoo. None of this shit is going down
I
for
tried
Barchard.
everything. Dubs is right. I tried to get JJ motivated to put his face on my body along with his beloved mother. Nothing. I'm trying to tell Jason Kelsey in a very positive way after he fucking yelled and said, yeah, you can go play in Philadelphia. You just got to know it. And this is the type of – you called out Ben fucking Simmons unprompted in the fucking 30-7? Now it looks like shit.
Now
it just
you
looks
look like
shit.
an asshole.
Now you just look like an ass.
Now you look like you need to mind your business and pick the fucking football.
Yeah.
You just proved that dude from the fucking
Yeah,
Cowboys right. You just proved him right. Mind your business and worry about
Here,
football.
I'll flip it right back to you, Jason. And I love you, trust me. But if you can't run the ball and you're consistently fumbling and you don't have any corrections on penalties from week to week, that's accountability. And it's not getting fixed. It's the same thing right back in the mirror right now.
Well, no, the team's gotten fixed. They're neutered. Like there's nothing going on with this
They have
team.
no-
There's nothing going on.
You
Like look,
have no marbles.
they have nothing going for them right now. What do you lean on?
marbles.
This was a game where your linebackers are supposed to be masked. And all the stuff over the middle of the field, they're slicing and dicing them, throws underneath, slicing and dicing them. You can't execute a snap
I want to see
because
the
you're
snap.
in. Oh my
no.
God!
Oh, Landon Dickerson.
Jack Driscoll.
Driscoll, my bad.
He's put his hand out, and swatted the snap.
You still should have caught it, but it was deflected by Jack Driscoll coming across the line. Because of course.
Which is exactly how this day has gone.
We seen a
the
98-yard
Eagles
drive
killing
for a
themselves.
touchdown here, fellas.
Probably. Well, hey, there's two of them right there. Or five of them right there, my bad. So I predict that this is it. This is the breaking point. You're going to hear a lot of stories out of locker room this week.
Yeah, this is
A lot.
it's every man for himself right now.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah.
Coach is getting it. Players are getting it. Quarterback's getting it. Everyone. Someone's going to come out this week and bury Jalen, for sure.
And you play the currently 0-whatever Lions next week. Hello, Dan Campbell.
On Halloween.
Scary. This game is
Very
scary.
Yeah.
Scary.
Maybe we'll just go as
This
the
is
Eagles
the
for
Halloween.
Halloween. That's scary enough.
Exactly.
Does
That's
somebody
scary
get
enough.
fired this week?
Well, if
Yes.
somebody does get fired, it's Shane
Offensive holding on the
Steichen, which is
Raiders.
not
There
what
you
anybody
go.
wants to hear, but that's the guy that would get fired. He's the offensive coordinator, and when you're getting in the progression of getting fired as a coach, that's the first guy to go. That's how you protect yourself. You fire the OC.
I think Gannon goes. If you're going to fire well, I don't know. As a sacrificial lamb, 0-7 pending a loss today. The Lions? Okay, yeah. I just, I have no words. I really don't know where to. There's no optimism coming, and it's only going to get worse. They're going to lose to the Lions.
Yeah,
They're absolutely losing to the Lions.
yeah.
And the month of November is no easier on the schedule.
Well, let's run through it. What do we have in November? What's going on
Month
there?
of November, this is the Eagles' schedule.
Lions are beating the Rams right now, 19-17, by the way. That's from Jeff.
Yeah. Oh, Aaron saying all due respect to Liquid Death, but this is time to shotgun a whiskey. I agree with you. I'm going to order one.
That's why I'm 3 of these in.
That's why Dubs can drink 3 of these in, is because these Liquid Deaths are right next to us. Scott,
Exactly.
what else do you have, bud?
This is the Eagles' schedule after
Oh, yeah,
this
right,
week.
I'm sorry.
We are at
Okay.
Detroit on Halloween. Week 9, November 7th, home against the Chargers. Hello, Justin Herbert. How you doing, Brandon Staley?
That is Ian's cheesesteak tour, which I'm excited for.
Oh, that's going to be awesome.
Yeah,
that's going to be great.
Week 10, you go out to Denver, play in that elevation. Probably going to be snow in the middle of November. Who knows? Against the Broncos. Then Week 11, November 21st, Malcolm Jenkins and the Saints come to town.
I'm sure he won't have any ill will or feelings towards this team.
And then Week 12, you wrap out the month of November up at the Meadowlands against the Giants.
Will probably fumble this punt return.
Hey, somehow the Eagles defense made the Raiders go 3-and-out essentially with the penalty on top of that.
Comeback.
A nice fourth quarter comeback here. Yes. Can Quez Watkins field the punt properly? Nope. Oh, that's Jalen Reagor, too. 18 and 16. Looks very similar. Also, my eyes are bad. And there we go. How are the Cardinals only scoring 17 points against the Texans? That's my other question mark for the day. And to bring it back, actually, like the Giants beating Carolina in which they did Sam Darnold get injured in that game, or was he just pulled for P.J. Walker? Yeah. So their only wins are against a team that just took the Dolphins to the distance and had to win on a field goal in Atlanta, and the Carolina Panthers, who couldn't score a touchdown today with a starting quarterback.
Yeah.
They are not anywhere close to a good tier.
Well, and think about the other teams
and
that
I was
they've
saying that
lost
earlier.
to.
How bad is it going to look when you
a nice
see
Reagor
the
5-yard
teams
return.
that they beat get shellacked or look even worse?
No, but hold on. Let's talk about the teams that they've lost to, right? Because Kansas City, they're not that good.
They aren't.
They're not that
Yeah,
good.
Dubs was even saying that today.
Kansas City crushed them.
Been
So
saying it all year, actually.
so that's on the list. San Francisco, not that good this year. They're
Not
on the
that
list.
good.
You know what I mean? So you're looking at some of these teams that aren't great, but they're taking it to the Eagles. So you look at some of these games, like
Good
Tampa
enough.
Bay beats Cincinnati Alvin. You're not surprised there. But it's just, man, I mean, they're not playing close with teams that are bad. So
Yeah.
whatever your expectations were before the season of, hey, well, these teams are going to be good and this is a schedule loss or whatever the hell you want to phrase it, it's worse than it looks. It's way worse than it looks. You expected to lose some games, but to be in an outright tailspin right now,
Yeah.
I mean, John, I think we just came to an agreement a couple of minutes ago. It's Minshew time. Next week is Minshew time.
I think so.
Yeah.
Just because you need to see if like the offense really is masking up Jalen Hurts, or if it's just like, across the board, it doesn't matter what quarterback is there. Now, I doubt that very much, and I would really like to see like what do you do when you bring Joe Flacco in there, because you're not going to go RPO with him,
No, you're not.
right? So probably a ton of under center, probably some shotgun and mix of that. Like, I don't know what you do differently with Minshew. But yes, yeah, I don't know what exactly changes, but if it changes dramatically, then we've got to reevaluate what we've all just said about Nick Sirianni tonight too.
Yeah, so there's going to be a lot of things to really you question everything. There's nothing that's stable and reliable outside of like Darius Slay.
Wow, Ertz touchdown, 47 yards from Kyler Murray. Just thank you, Jeff, for that.
Thanks for that
Perfect.
kick to the
Yes,
groin,
perfect.
Jeff.
That's what
My
we
God.
At least
Insult
one air
to
raid system is
injury.
working. Yeah, insult to injury for
what
sure.
we needed.
No, this is more like Raid bug spray. Like this is toxic. This is murderous.
This is hornet nest.
Yeah, this is terrible,
bug
man.
spray.
There's no redeeming qualities to this team right now.
Hey,
No,
Kyle,
not
whenever
at all.
you have a chance, what are the beats saying at this point? I know Rube's probably had some snarky comments or something at this point. I'd really like to get a perspective on what everybody thinks in the booth here. But who was that? Who was saying that earlier when it was? Oh, yeah, Andrew. I really think when it comes down to it, it's a duel between OC or DC and who gets fired. OC now makes more sense to me.
Yeah.
Because it's weren't there rumors that Shane Steichen wasn't that great in the out in L.A.?
Yeah.
And that's part of the
there
reason
was
why they were
somebody-
fine moving on with him.
I forget. Somebody brought this to my attention from Twitter. When he got hired as the Eagles offensive coordinator, somebody was like, oh, be prepared for bubble screens all day. And it was like, oh, shit.
no.
Yeah, like that was, oh, man. So, yeah, the offense now, they had a good first quarter, and everything's been terrible ever since. So,
Second and 4 with Jalen Hurts rolling out to his right with a ton of time. Pulls it down. Why? What is he doing?
First down.
Hurts is playing for himself now.
It's fine.
That's what
This
he's
is
doing.
his audition tape to get the hell out of here.
Playing for himself.
That's what this is. This is look at me. I have some skill.
Well, this is what happens when you don't have a team, you don't have a coach, you
Back
don't have a
out.
direction. He knows his job's
Back
on the
out.
line. I mean, he can feel it. Like, if there's tension, as we think, between him and Sirianni, and
Yeah.
he's playing like this again, what's going to happen? He's going to get benched.
Yes.
He's going to get benched next week, and he knows it. So now he's got to go, and he's just making plays. He's just like, fuck everything. I'm just going to run. This is the end of 2019 with Carson Wentz. It's not as good, but that's what it is.
And a big strike to Dallas Goedert as let's get through bashing Jalen Hurts. It's just perfect broadcast timing here. So they're on the move. Kyle, what are some of the beats saying around here?
We got Bo Wolf saying every possession's a new low.
Factual.
Every possession.
Dave Zangaro, going to be a short positivity corner tonight, guys.
Yep. I don't even know if we can find a corner. Maybe there's just like a spot on the ground of positivity tonight.
Yeah, a speck of dirt of positivity.
Jalen Hurts, by the way, 1st and 10, pulls it down himself. Shouldn't have, as Boston Scott had a hole the size of the Mississippi. So, yeah, you might, going back to that, there's a little selfish Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, he's breaking all the rules now, which is fine. I'm fine with it. Like, do whatever you want, Jalen. See what happens.
He feels the cloud of Gardner Minshew bearing over his head. He's like, fuck this, I'm going all out.
What else
I'm doing whatever.
What else you got before 2nd and 9 here, Kyle?
We got a tweet from E-Rock, who's at the game in the stands. There is a Raider fan in the stands reading the newspaper, doing a crossword puzzle.
That sounds about right. He's going to hit the poker table at the Aria later. Here's Jalen Hurts, 2nd and 9. Plenty of time, and going to pull it down and walk into the for a first down. I thought he was walking into the end zone.
Yeah, it looks like he was cruising
there.
In front of him.
So, we're going to see the Ertz touchdown on the replay.
Oh, that's good. No, smack me in the face.
Look at that. What a grab, too. Big yak Zach there.
And you can hear somebody at the bar going, oh, look at Zach, look at Zach. So, yeah, positivity, John. So much of it.
Over there.
I wish I was an Arizona Cardinal. 1st and goal. All the other bird teams. What the fuck, man?
Yeah.
Well, except for
Seahawks.
Except for the Seahawks are okay.
Meh.
Falcons, not so much.
Oh,
1st
the
and
Falcons
10.
stink.
Rager in motion. They hand it off to Boston Scott, who's up for about 3, make it 4 yards.
All right, well, we're due for a fumble here.
We are due for a fumble.
Oh, God.
Who is it this time? We've had Jalen Hurts. We've had Kenny Gainwell. I'm going to say on a misplaced fumble-rooski, Dallas Goedert's turn to do that. What was
so what Taylor just brought up was this was the most desirable away game to attend this year, too.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Absolutely.
I mean, here's how crazy it was, guys. I was talking to a friend of mine last night. He was saying his brother traveled out to Vegas without a ticket. Doesn't have a ticket to the game. Just wanted to be there. Just wanted to be in the environment with everybody. And there's a lot of people like him. So to think about that kind of crowd that all traveled out to this.
Yes.
Honestly, that hurts Sirianni even more. It hurts the team even more because when I pay all that money and I travel and I spend, it's going to be so great and you're not going to believe
You
it.
don't travel to see your asses get kicked?
And then this is what you
Touchdown,
spend all the
Boston
money
Scott. Hey,
to get this.
There you go.
I mean,
14 to 30.
seriously, people are going to be furious about it because they paid for the plane ticket, the hotel, they lost money at the casino, they bet on the Eagles, and that bet flopped. Everything.
Here's where you can tell Vince Quinn has never been to Las Vegas once in his life. They have all had a fantastic time this weekend.
Why?
This is not,
Why, Prem?
Yeah.
Why?
Prem.
The hell are you doing?
They don't deserve this, Prem.
What is
Unbelievable.
this? What are you doing? What is the point of this? Stop this. Stop the insanity.
I'm protesting the fight song right now.
too.
There's no way.
There's
no way.
And watch our Eagles cry.
Bup.
Cry, Eagle, cry.
Oh, no. Why'd you
Oh,
stop? E-S-E-L-E-A-S-L.
Someone just left the bar because the fight song came on.
B-A-G-E, garbage.
She just stormed out. She just stormed the fuck out. She was like, yeah, there's no way I'm sitting around for this.
I've never seen someone leave the bar for the Eagles fight song. But today, very apropos. So, there
right,
you go.
well,
hey, the comeback is on, 30-14. And Vince Quinn, you have never been to Las Vegas, right?
I've been there like 3 times.
Right. Man, I'm just saying, if you're planning your weekend and you've seen this team already, to expect a win in Las Vegas is your fault. That's what I'm saying. Like,
well, clearly
enjoy
now.
the craps tables, enjoy Cirque du Soleil, run around naked on the boulevard if you want to. But you can't let the Eagles destroy a good weekend in Vegas.
Good luck
It's
telling
almost impossible.
Eagles fans that.
I guarantee you.
Usher's got a residency. Go get you some Usher bucks. Do that.
Usher
Do
bucks.
not go watch the Eagles if you're in Vegas. No.
Jeff is going to Detroit to watch that game. My goodness, you might
Why?
see one of 3 wins there.
Wow.
Jeff, fantastic. Instead of Liquid Death, how about you guys just send us all
Bleach.
I'll see if the bar has any, Tim. I do need a whiskey shot though. I think we've been through a lot today.
Yes.
I think the post game deserves a whiskey shot. Yes, no,
Yes.
maybe.
Yeah,
All right.
no, it's
that will happen. Do I make my money back from this game with a Colts win on Sunday Night Football?
okay.
Do we still make our trip to the Meadowlands? The
Yes.
Yes, they don't
Yes.
have a quarterback. They don't have a quarterback. We have
100%.
to go.
But hold on, think about this.
I was looking forward to going.
If the Eagles today lose like this, Zach Ertz has a 47-yard touchdown, and Wentz kicks ass on Sunday Night Football? Are you kidding me what the meltdown's going to be?
Thanks, Taylor.
People are gonna lose.
Of course, we got to make that trip to the Meadowlands. We got to go root for Nick Foles on December 5th for the Jets.
Oh, that's the call. That is the call.
Okay, how
Nick
soon
Foles to
until
the Jets, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we'll go
Yes,
say
we will.
hi. Come on. Yes,
Yo.
yes. The GM knows him well. Let's go.
Part of me is, as a joke, I want to put out the Eagles to trade for Nick Foles and see what happens. I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna see what happens. Let's put that out.
I didn't even see Clifford Sykes here. Do you mind giving a nod to Clifford and see what's going? I didn't even see. Oh, he's good. Is he good? Oh, okay, all right. I see. Driving in the right lane zone. Clifford Sykes right over there. It's not even saying. He's depressed.
It's cool.
He's depressed.
And I would like to again apologize to Cliff for doubting his expertise of this team being hot garbage. You
Now-
were right. They are trash. They are young. I am sorry.
The
7-8
craziness.
wins is insane. What was I thinking? If we get past this 2, I'll be happy.
I'm more perplexed on that would have been a good time to do an onside kick with 11 minutes in the fourth. Down 20.
No, not at the start of the half. No.
Okay, now let's get
I'm
stupid.
showing Payton type balls on this one.
Let's get stupid here. The Eagles have been weird in the fourth quarter, and it's still technically a 2-possession game.
Oh no!
It is.
And there's
Don't
11
do
minutes
that.
left.
If they get
I
a
hate to
stop,
say
I'm
it.
gonna be sick.
No, you don't. I mean, you should be excited to say
If
it.
they
This
have
is
the-
Phillies
if they
baseball.
have the goal to get a stop right here, I'm going to be sick. I'm going to be disgusted.
That's what's going to happen. The Raiders have turned it off.
They're gonna do it worse. They're gonna create a turnover right here.
God, you bastards.
They're gonna keep us all right back into the game.
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts is gonna do one thing amazing, and we're back in the saddle.
We're going to lose on a last-second
Yes.
field goal, and we're going to be like, what the fuck happened?
Just
This-
score something that way we can hit the over. The over-under was 47. There you go. You're at 44.
I formation. The Raiders are literally trying to run the clock. No, they're not. Play action. Derek Carr
that's
going
a-
for the kill shot.
Wide open.
Spider 2
The
fucking
fullback.
Y banana.
Spider 2 Y banana. Shout out to Gruden. Spider 2 Y banana.
Marcus
Davion Taylor got burnt.
wonder if Marcus Mariota can suit up. Maybe we can trade for him. It'll be fun.
Jeff McClain, bad team, ugly all around. Expected better coming out of a mini bye.
Way better. I expected.
Look at you got fullback flicking the ball, pointing
Yeah.
and shit.
Can't do that.
Talking their shit.
Can't do that.
God. Where's the taunting penalty? I've seen
Oh,
penalties
yeah.
for less.
Yeah, where's the
Where's
taunting?
the taunting?
Gerard
Yeah.
Avery and got pegged for like $5,000 doing that last, or Derek Barnett or somebody. Can't remember now. As a nice, wonderful handoff to Kenyon Drake for 8.
And he
he's
looks
hurt.
banged up.
Nope. Always looks worse than it is.
Okay. Okay.
Pick 6 and let's fucking go, Tommy. Yeah, that would wake this bar up.
33
Yeah, I could use it.
for 320.
I could use it.
I couldn't use Kenny Albert or Jonathan Vilma, so I'm glad we're not listening to them, and I'm glad you are listening to us and hanging out. We appreciate that.
Yeah.
Just waiting for this Raiders touchdown here.
Well, Eagles
from
side of
the-
the field.
Eagles 36 down to the 30 now. First down, fresh set of downs for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to have to talk about a lot of things on the post game, but I think my main sticking point is can't keep this coaching staff past this year. I really don't care what
not
happens.
at all.
No.
Don't care what if they end up
Clean the
500.
house. Get them all going.
Got to get him out of here.
Yeah.
There's no way that this grows into something that what are you even building on? You know, like they're not. Are they learning your offense? And if this is learned, throw it away.
Does this coaching staff make it past November?
If it continues like this, no.
Well, here's the thing. This is a really young coaching staff. If you fire everybody, you're going to have a 15-year-old running the team. Who's coaching? If you fire Steichen, Sirianni, Jonathan Gannon, who's coaching the team? Like a 28-year-old?
Stoutland.
Don't care.
Stoutland, fine,
Who
I
cares?
guess.
Who cares? You're
Barn will
tanking.
do it.
Do you lose Stoutland?
Barn will do it.
If I'm Stoutland and I have to be the head coach all of a sudden, I'd be furious.
No,
I
I
would
mean,
not-
like you can't
Keep
remove
Stoutland
everyone,
at all costs.
but you remove the head coach and you just deal with what you have, and then you fire the staff afterwards. But I mean, I'm just saying there's no reason to keep these guys on, and if that's the case, then we have got to be talking about no matter what happens here, Howie Roseman's got to go. And just like he says, if they are tanking and they're hanging on to all this stuff and he's there, then fine. But give us a wink, a nudge, something. Let us know you're in on this. I know you can't really do that anyway, but that's the biggest determining factor, and you said that during the third quarter. Howie Roseman's still here, then this was the plan from all along, and Jeffrey Lurie bought into it, and we're going to go lose games, have a backup quarterback that's ready, and go find our next guy again because he's not it.
Yeah, he's
And
clearly
that's what
not
it looks
it.
like.
Well,
That's what it's looked like.
Okay, let me spitball an alternate scenario for you. If they fire Sirianni and promote Steichen to head coach, just to see. What? Just to see? Why? What else are you doing?
I don't care who you get.
I mean, the alternative is Steichen gets
you
fired.
Said Jeff Stoutland, you run the ball. He's their run game coordinator. Fine.
I guess.
It's ridiculous that I'm going to say this, but you had Miles, you had Jalen Hurts under center, and it was working. So why haven't you gone back to that?
Because it makes too much sense.
I don't even care if that was for Miles Sanders' benefit, because at the time that's what we were saying, and it was. But it seemed like, I know exactly what to do. I'm going to go beat the shit out of you. That's that Brandon Staley comment from a couple of weeks ago that everybody was hepped up on. That's why the running game exists, so you can go be physical. You gave the offensive line everything that they could have asked for in the first couple of series. Miles Sanders gets hurt, and now you don't want to do that anymore. You want to go back to the same dumb bullshit when Kenny Gainwell's in there. You don't have to do that. You don't. You could have gone under center with Kenny. You chose not to. You went RPO, and that's it. Now you're stuck in like a cycle of this. I just don't understand it. That's what I mean. Like, this team, this coaching staff goes away from stuff that's working for them all of the time, and it's leading to 30 to 14 scores. That's all.
Yeah, no, this is why, it's all that identity stuff, right? There's nothing that they lean on that is consistent, that works, that we know is a go-to. If it's 3rd and 3, they're running this play.
Exactly.
They're going to this guy. There's none of that. It's like, here's Dallas Goedert for a moment. Oh, but there's 30 yards. Let's not do that again for 2 quarters. Let's just not give him the ball at all. Devontae Smith gets you a big grab. You don't find ways to get him the football. They don't feed anybody.
Punt
They
block,
have no system
punt block,
philosophy.
field goal block.
Oh, well, here we
Blocking
go.
the field goal there.
He missed the extra point earlier, which is why it's still a 2-score game. And we'll see what happens here on 39-yarder for the Raiders on 4th and 1.
From the right hash, here's the snap. It is up. It is good.
Dead center.
My goodness.
Emphasis on the dead, by the way.
Yeah, speaking of things that aren't dead, here comes Clifford Sykes from the what they call driving in the right lane.
Greetings, salutations. Good evening, fellas. How's everybody?
How dare you ask that question?
Miserable.
Yeah.
Why is that? Why are we miserable, guys?
Well, it's 30 to 14.
Okay.
Nick Sirianni doesn't know how to run an offense,
Okay.
or Shane Steichen.
Okay.
And I'm, for the second week in a row, calling for their firing.
Wow.
It's ridiculous.
You want to fire them?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
This staff is done. Done.
Are they making it out of this year, Cliff?
I've been watching. Just been at work, guys. I apologize.
Yeah.
When did this come about? You want to fire Sirianni?
After fucking last week.
Should I tell
You
Cliff
don't
my
want to give
take?
another year with more personnel?
I can't get this out of my head. I don't
What's
think
that?
he can hear you. But Kyle had said,
What's that?
what's the difference between Nick Sirianni and Dan Campbell? And I couldn't come up with an answer.
Ex-player that gets it. The other one doesn't. One's an ex-player. The other one isn't. That's the difference.
I mean, that's literally it.
He gets it. This is wow. No doubt.
I was never.
Wow.
Hold on. You're going to say, oh,
No,
John,
no,
you were
I
doing
didn't
X,
say
Y, and Z.
I didn't say anything. I'm just
just
saying.
saying.
Wow.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. No,
Wow.
how can you not be is my question. How can you not want to get rid of the staff immediately?
My question has always been the coaching staff. It's always been the stuff we're talking about.
Yeah.
It's just that so soon, like I say, brick by brick, game to game, I'm looking to see what we can build and how we look. And every week it gets worse. And that falls on coaching. That's coaching.
100%.
On the Sirianni thing for me, I thought that, again, I don't even know where to start. First of all, I do not like being right with this type of shit. As you say, rocking the green. Oh, this hat has 8 more shit than I can think about. So I'm an Eagles fan. But to just see the writings on the wall, this was nothing about Howie Roseman getting a first-time guy that wanted his first opportunity to coach. I don't want to say he's in over his head, but he's getting close to being in over his fucking head.
I mean, he's not.
He's
He's
30
close.
feet
He's
underground.
getting close. He's getting close.
What is
He's getting close.
What
He's in a nuclear bunker.
What is it gonna? What is it gonna look like when he's there? If this is close,
Then they're going to pull the plug mid-season.
oh, then it's happening.
Mid-season.
It's happening.
I actually think he's back next year.
All right, chat.
Wow. Okay, wait.
Hold on. Let me get this out there.
No
Then
doubt.
do whatever.
No
One,
doubt.
if Nick Sirianni's done.
Uh-huh.
2, if you think he's got a shot.
Okay.
2, if you think it's too early, be like, oh, slow down.
Can I ask
One
the
or
question?
two. 1 or 2. Yes, go ahead.
What's more realistic about what I said earlier? The 5 or 6 wins, 5 or 6 wins, or 7 wins, or I forgot. I mean, a lot of points. I felt like a douche, but in my mind, the scapegoat is going to be the defense. They're going to make Gannon the scapegoat. Sirianni and Roseman are going to figure it out. Sirianni is going up the next year with all the draft coming up. Like I said, it's not that I don't like Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts is not Sirianni's guy. I inherited this guy. If the Dolphins continue like we talk about and the other guys continue downward spirals and those draft picks turn into something, check it out. We're going to package Jalen Hurts. We're going to move certain things, and we're going to get our quarterback. He
Lot of
gets
ones.
one more year.
A lot of ones coming
What's
in.
that?
Yep.
1, 2, and
What they fire?
yeah,
Yeah, well, go back and watch some earlier episodes, guys. You might be surprised with what's going on. You might be. You never know. It's not that I want to see the guy go, but I just don't think he's equipped to handle grown men in the locker room.
Kyle, what do you got?
This is on that Zach Ertz 47-yard touchdown catch from Kyler Murray. Ertz becomes the first player in NFL history to have a touchdown catch for 2 different teams in back-to-back games in a season.
I got to respect him more. I got to give a little more respect to Zach Ertz, dude. A lot more.
Everyone is.
Well, what do you
a
know?
lot
He
more.
goes to a team that's competent, and he looks
And-
good.
Right.
Huh.
Hey, they got
It's
him the ball. Amazing.
Interesting.
Amazing
Yes.
how that works.
Well, we got to study that a little bit longer. My God. Here's the thing, Cliff. There are coaches in a year like this. The team sucks. We all get it. There's no shock. But if a coach gives you something, he deserves the right to come back because the team sucks. He makes a sucky team suck more. So you can't bring him back. There is no development. You are wasting your time. You're not learning anything. We don't know anything about anybody because the
Agreed.
coaches are that bad. You're moving backwards. You're losing time. You're wasting time. You can't have Sirianni. I would rather die than watch Nick Sirianni
Jalen Hurts
evaluate a
going
draft
into the
pick.
same basket and doesn't hit him,
If
by
I
the
have to
way.
watch Nick Sirianni,
Christ, wow.
there's a press conference with 3
call Hank
first-round
Baskin.
picks, and Nick Sirianni's at a podium telling me, you know, guys, we really like this guy for this and that. I would rather die. Just kill me. Like, I don't need – he has no business evaluating anything.
As long as Howie Roseman is the GM, Nick Sirianni will be back. Again, these two are going to be right there.
Well, that is why we said
Ooh.
if Roseman is still here, then
What is going on?
no, what are you talking about?
What is going
Listen
on?
first.
This is the upside down world.
Listen first.
Oh, this is
When
reality.
Roseman is here,
Right.
then this is officially they were tanking on purpose.
Okay.
Because
okay.
there is no way you came into the season being like, yep, this is going to work out. And if they knew what you knew, like, you know.
I'd have a job with them.
Right. Well, that's
I
what
would
I'm
have a
saying.
job with them.
Yeah, this
So
just,
if your scenario works out, which I'm not saying is it's definitely a possibility, but that means Roseman and everyone knows what was in here.
Well, remember what we talked about with Ertz and Dougie P. He played his hand too close. Thinking I could plot one against the other. He's the immovable object. He's not going anywhere. As long as Jeff Lurie owns it and there's that symbiotic relationship between the two, he's going to keep Sirianni and say, hey, I'm going to give you more to keep his job. Everything's about keeping his job. I will put these guys in place, and I'm going to sit right behind and say it's his fault. It's his fault.
What was that about? What the fuck?
I don't know. I just look cool, didn't it? Looked cool, guys, right?
It was a nice chess vibe, though. It was a nice chess vibe.
I thought you had to
If that was chess, I definitely just lost. I was like, the whole right side is just up.
I thought the bells were part of your point. I was going, oh, wow.
Well, no, what you're supposed to do is get the pointy part of the bell and jam it into your temple right now. That's what it's here for.
Yeah, I probably should do that.
Yeah, that's the play.
Just wanted to let everybody know that in a game where the Eagles are down by more than 2 scores, Jalen Hurts has thrown 20 passes. 20!
Yeah,
2-0.
But that's
10 of 20 for 170 yards, 1 touchdown.
Here comes number 21 over the middle.
Say that so bad. I want to say run the ball so bad, but it doesn't matter at this point. It doesn't matter at this point.
With 6 minutes.
No, why would you say run the ball?
I was being facetious,
Yeah.
JB.
And by the way, do you notice how your golden? I can't even. He's injured. I can't even rip.
What, Miles
clip.
Sanders?
Yeah, you
Can't even
can.
rip it when it's
He
here.
can't. He's hurt.
Can only run under center. Did you notice that?
How about that? There's something to that. There's definitely something to that.
We're good. We're fine. We have
5
5
minutes.
We got 5 minutes. We're good.
Excuse me.
Vince is making sure that we have the post-game recordings going.
That's
Very
all.
important for that.
Yes.
As the post-game is just going to be a 35 condensed version of this 3-hour and 4-minute broadcast. You didn't hear here. I'm just so fucking mad, guys. I can't get over
But
it.
why? Can I ask
Because
why?
this is completely unacceptable, and I don't give a flying fuck what
Yeah,
you thought
okay.
about this team coming in here.
Well, so-
What I'm saying is this is an unacceptable scheme. Offense, the fact that you just come out and say we don't have a scheme on defense, even though I think that's the only thing that they can do.
Okay.
This offense is not for the NFL, whatever it is.
What gave you coming into the season? What gave you the thought that this
That
would
Nick
be something?
Sirianni was a
Colts.
fucking idiot.
Again.
That's
what-
it. That
but
is
what
literally
came into the
it.
season?
If Nick
He
Sirianni
is a fucking idiot. That's
right
established.
now,
Well,
he
yeah.
is.
It
is now.
And that
Okay.
is that's now. You shouldn't be 2-4. You should not
we
be
should-
2-4.
we should be
There's
1 and-
no
we should be
way.
1-5,
No
J-Bay.
way,
We
dude.
should be
They
1 and
should have
5.
beaten San Francisco.
We should be- no, we
They
shouldn't.
Yes,
Yeah,
they should.
they're not that
They
good
couldn't
this
We're
year.
not a
use-
good football team.
Well,
Why aren't they a
exactly.
good football team?
Because-
Did the coach?
hold on, you
Did,
know why?
no. Did the coach?
No,
Did the
no,
coach
you know
call?
why?
Did the coach call red zone plays that were total bullshit at the beginning of the season? And you don't think that it cost them games?
Yes. You're sweating.
God
Who
damn,
hired the coach?
I'm saying-
Who hired the coach?
Oh no, we're on
Who
the
hired the
we're
coach?
on the same page
Yes.
as that.
Who drafts the players?
We're on the same
Okay.
page as that.
Okay. Just making sure.
But these players, as a group, are better than what this looks like. I believe that. It's hard to see. It's hard to see because they look like dog shit.
I don't,
But
Vince. I'm sorry.
my
I
God.
don't.
Oh no,
I
I
don't.
totally do.
First down.
There's so
Devontae
many
Smith,
holes
by the
on
way.
this team. There's so many holes.
No, there's holes on this
There's
team.
so many holes.
The way the linebackers
No,
get
there
abused,
isn't. There isn't
and-
that many
and
holes on
that's
this
the
team.
thing.
That's the problem. It's either quarterback and coach, and it's completely different team.
When I
This
say
is
holes,
not a bad team.
when-
This is not a. In terms of personnel, this is not a bad team.
on paper.
Right.
On paper.
And how do
Yes.
you get paper to go from action?
Oh shit.
Your
Oh,
coach.
shit. Cool.
Woof.
I thought he was
Jalen
about to
Hurts
eat
thought he was
shit.
going to die there.
Yeah.
You're sweaty.
It's hot with
It's hot
headphones
as
in
fucking here, dude.
And I got this in it. So
Well, there's a lot of yelling too. It's
Lot of
just-
yelling.
Yeah. When I say holes, I mean as far as like inexperienced and older guys. Like I've always said, the thing with the Eagles are we hold on to nostalgia. This is going to be a cringe moment that I'm saying. Lane Johnson, no offense, maybe last year, get rid of him. Brandon Brooks after the New Orleans games, you trade those guys. Unfortunately, if you look at the evil empire, aka the New England Patriots, what do? We will trade you a year after you win a Super Bowl to better our stocks.
Right.
We could have took advantage of so many things and had draft picks. Fletcher Cox 2 years ago, Lane Johnson last year, Brandon Brooks 2 years ago.
not doing that during the Super Bowl run. Don't act
But
like
why
you
not?
weren't.
But why
because
not?
you were
That's when
trying to win
do
another
it.
Super
That's
Bowl.
when you do it. That's when
and
you do it.
trading Fletcher Cox
That's when
is
you do
not
it.
the move to do
That's
that.
when you do
2
it.
years ago when he's
Yes.
in his prime,
Yes.
the second best player
Yes.
to Aaron Donald you're
Yes.
trading. You're
Yes.
a fucking
You
moron.
can't do it then.
I can't tell. You
He was
fucking
already
won 10
paid.
games. I'm in it, but you want to win 10 games. It's not going to happen.
I'm
telling you what successful teams do. And of course, what I'm measuring the Eagles against are the evil empire. They're different. It's a different enigma. I get that. Belichick's
not trading Fletcher Cox.
He's
trading Chris Jones and people like that.
He traded Richard Seymour if they won a Super Bowl. They won a Super Bowl and traded him.
He was at the end of his prime. It was an easy move to do.
They trade guys that are 30 and looking for a new top-of-the-line deal.
But Brandon Brooks, after New Orleans games, you got to go. Lane Johnson last year, you got to go.
Well, also, Belichick traded Chandler Jones to the Cardinals, and that totally blew up.
Oh, my God.
Your guy. He got that ball. He got that one.
Jalen Hurts running for his life. Somehow finds a leaping Jalen Reagor for a touchdown.
And the offensive line, it's no fucking time.
What you got? Play the song.
Play the song, Prem.
Lane Johnson is out of the game. Dillard's at left tackle. Mylott is at right tackle.
Why is Lane Johnson out of the game?
Probably hurt.
No, he's probably sick of this shit. And
Dehydrated, or he has an issue, lower body issue, probably.
Lane out. And he is playing
the song. There you go, Taylor. He's playing the song.
Oh my God, Prem hates us. We're banning Prem from the post-game show.
Eagles fly.
We have to yell at him.
Fly, Eagles fly.
On the road to victory.
E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles!
Yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, we're back. We're back.
Lane Johnson is sitting on the bench talking to a trainer.
Gotcha. Okay.
For what?
2-point attempt coming up for your Philadelphia Eagles with 3 minutes and 50 seconds left.
You want to fire Sirianni midseason?
He's not
They're
surviving
not
the year.
to, but he needs to go.
Two things are going to happen. It's either Jalen Hurts gets benched this week, or Shane Steichen should get fired because Sirianni's feeling the heat.
Conversion
And that's where you go.
I'll take that.
22-33, 11 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Hey, I bet there's an onside kick coming up.
Well, they got some practice earlier.
Going onside kick?
I've had some trouble trying to nail when to do those.
I just had something pop into my brain, too, since we've been talking about Dan Campbell and everything. If they do fire Steichen, I already know who they're going to replace him with because he's a consultant to the offense. Jim Bob Cooter is with this team.
Hey, that's right. I forgot Jim Bob Cooter's hanging out. So there you go. There's your new head coach.
I love it when Cooter's hanging out.
Me too.
And that's the live stream, everybody.
Yo.
Okay. We're doing great. Everything's fine. Everything's fine here.
Oh, is that the meme? Where the dog sits inside the house with the fire? Everything's fine. Everything's great.
Where's that shot of whiskey? Good Lord.
Shit.
All right. Well, here we go with an onside kick that I'm sure is definitely going to work.
We called it.
And
that was eventful.
It's a nice little chip shot to the one they call Fabian Moreau. So he's had a great day.
Do the Raiders run the ball out and get us out of here? They want to get the fuck out of here, or do you put the pedal to the throttle? Pedal to the metal.
I would kneel down 3 times and punt the ball back.
If the Eagles get the ball back, score, and get a 2-point conversion, they cover.
A shot right here.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, God, kneeling would be the funniest thing on the planet.
I'm taking a shot.
Oh, my God.
Just to make this worse.
Yes. Just
to make this. John Vilma lost a lot of weight. God
he looks
damn,
good.
He looks good.
Unfortunately, him and Kenny Albert, not great broadcasters.
Yeah, Kenny Albert, definitely. Yeah, I'm going to stop with the bad jokes.
We're not getting any good broadcasters the rest of the way.
Eagles +3 still alive
shit.
now. Let's have that backdoor cover.
Oh, there we go. That's what the people want. That's something to root. That's what I'm rooting for. I'm rooting for the backdoor cover. There we go. Barney's rooting for it.
Derek Carr is 31 for 34.
Killing in fantasy football. He's killing in fantasy football.
Golden God, Derek Carr.
And the Eagles use their final timeout.
Dude. He's so frustrating. And I don't like being right about that type of shit. But you can look at the guy and be like, yo, grown men ain't going to listen to him.
No.
Grown men are not going to listen
to him.
He
has no credibility.
He looks like if you put him inside of a room with a little bit of pressure, he'll buckle.
Well,
he's going to buckle.
Yeah. You would win the room if they won. That's pretty much it.
And that's not what I want from a coach. When you're down, I need to know, when we come back in, there's a game plan. Again, what's our identity? What are we going to fucking do? What are we doing? And that's the fucking issue.
8 weeks into a season, and we don't know what they do.
We still have no fucking clue what we do.
No, we know exactly what they do.
What's that?
Lose games.
I'm going to say suck.
Yeah.
I was waiting for something with that, like suck.
Like, it's just,
Next 5.
Detroit, Chargers, Broncos, Saints, Giants.
We
None
beat
of them.
Denver. We beat
And there's-
Denver and Detroit.
In the background,
I don't know.
loss.
I don't know if he beat Detroit on Halloween.
I don't know if you
We
beat
beat Denver and Detroit.
They're
No.
they're in Detroit. There's no fucking way
They're
winning
in
it.
Detroit
not
and they're
winning
at Denver.
Book it. Book that.
AFC West sweep.
Book it.
We
Book
still
it.
got time. Anything can happen. All right.
We got 2 wins.
If
I see 2.
if they stop this on 3rd and 6, I'm with you. Positivity from here on out.
Woo.
Okay. All right. They're going to go for it on 4th down because I would.
All right, cover, baby. That's all.
Here comes the cover. Don't tell your mother. It's the back door. Hey. Anyway,
Wow.
33-22.
Another point with the Raiders that I don't know if you guys brought this up. This team has something to play for. With all the bullshit that went on with Gruden, the emails, the ownership, this team has something to prove about. Hey, we don't subscribe to what the narrative's been saying about us. They got something to play for.
Yeah.
They had
Well,
something to play
team.
for.
It's a team.
Yeah, they had
Yeah.
something to play for.
This is just a bunch of players mixed with, a few salad bowls. Maybe they got a mini fridge when they walked in. They were told about the positivity and attitude and all these other isms that are just.
There were like
Isms.
20 different phrases that they used in the preseason. Like all these different slogans and things they were trying to teach guys and signs with all this bullshit on it. Like, it's all a joke. It's all a joke, man.
But
Here's what I want
I'm
to
chilling, no doubt.
Here's what I want to see Nick Sirianni put on his hat. Give himself his own number and put it on the top of his fucking visor.
Shit. Shit.
That's what I'd like to
Love
see in
to
a press
see that.
conference this week.
I'm mad at Frank Reich at this point.
I'm mad
What
at
the hell did he tell the Eagles?
I'm mad at
what
Ross.
did he tell them?
I'm mad at Ross Tucker for
Oh,
even
boy.
suggesting that Frank Reich should be a head coach with the Indianapolis Colts. That's really the problem.
We can't be mad at Josh McDaniels for everything because if Josh McDaniels takes the job, Frank Reich stays. Be pissed at Josh McDaniels.
Yeah,
Remember?
Frank goes
Mid-flight,
eventually.
Yeah,
he
but-
would have stayed.
But no one had to suggest.
No doubt.
Hey,
no doubt.
You know who
No
I
doubt.
would call.
No doubt. I'd
Yeah.
give this guy a fucking call.
And then he got a call. I was like, dude, that's Ross Tucker.
I would
Facts.
still love to have been a fly on the wall in that
He's
Sirianni
fucking
interview.
disruptive.
Yeah.
What did he say that convinced them to say, Brandon Staley, you don't need to come out here. You can stay out in L.A. You don't need
Kellen
to come through.
Moore.
Oh, yeah.
see.
Kellen
Fuck
Moore.
Dallas.
By the way, that's what I'm rooting for now. Kellen Moore.
You take him?
Yes.
You think Dolph lets him go?
he's not the head coach? Unless they fire Mike McCarthy, what do you do?
I don't think they
overpay him.
can.
Overpay him and keep him.
They'll-
And
All
then
All
fire
right, force him to
McCarthy.
overpay him.
They'll
No
they'll-
doubt.
Run at him.
Isn't that what they did with
Run to him.
Jalen Hurts backing up 1st and 10? Got to go about 89 yards for a touchdown.
This is the cover cast
2 minutes.
now.
The cover.
Cover cast.
The cover.
2 minutes to cover cast.
So you're going Kellen Moore?
So didn't they do that with Wade Phillips when Jason Garrett was coming in?
I missed
didn't
that.
They,
Yeah.
Didn't they pay him as an assistant head coach for $3 million or something like that? Totally like going around Wade Phillips and causing the locker room to split and all
yeah,
that.
which was super weird. So are they going to do that again? I mean, they just hired Mike McCarthy, and like he's not that old.
I don't think
he looks old.
Here's the
but
thing.
he ain't that old.
Kellen Moore's not going to take the job. And that's some of the other thing that the realistic part of this we've got to understand. As long as Howie Roseman is here, you're going to pick off Doug Peterson's, Nick Sirianni's, and all the rest and just hope that they work. I don't think that there's any Lions are on the verge of losing with less than 3
Hell
minutes
yeah.
left.
Hell yeah. Let's go, Matt Stafford. Run it up,
Hell
baby.
yeah. So, like, we know that, historically, agents don't like Howie Roseman. I would assume that includes agents of coaches as well and what they've done. I mean, like, now after this, well, you know what? Now after thinking about it, I don't think they can fire Nick Sirianni because what are you going to tell the next coach? You fired a Super Bowl winning coach. You did one and done. So what are you expecting in terms of candidates to walk into the room?
Well, yeah, I think you get any NFL head coach that actually deserves the job, and you go, hey, if they ask about Nick Sirianni, you go, did you see the games last year? What? You don't have to explain anything. The guy's god awful. There's nothing to explain. I mean, if I'm telling somebody this is the greatest violinist I've ever seen, and they sound like a fifth grader in their first rehearsal,
We call
then
bullshit.
there's nothing. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's just he can't play. Like he can't coach.
Then then what about Doug Peterson?
Which is why you have to fire Howie Roseman.
Yeah, like and that's part of it too. Like I don't just want a coaching change. Both have to go in this
Exactly.
scenario. Like you guys are done. Thanks for
Exactly.
setting up the franchise. Thanks for making sure there's a bunch of picks.
Yep, and
Now
we'll
let's
figure
get
it
a fresh GM in here who can actually be from this century.
Are there
That's the
any
issue
other
it's on.
GMs in
had
NFL
one.
history
He
who
left.
have been through 4 coaching staffs?
There has to have been.
If you get some
Right?
time,
I
check
don't
out
know.
Driving in the Right Lane. Had a conversation with some people. We talked about this as far as the coaching and the issues. Why, to your point about why we can't fire Nick Sirianni. Nobody wants to come and work for Howie Roseman. We had Lincoln Riley. We had Joe Kelly. We had all these head coaches lined up. People said, no, I don't want the interview. Nick Sirianni, like you said, hey, I know who you can call. Call this guy. And he was like a deer in headlights. I get an opportunity to be a head coach. That's what we're going to have. Howie Roseman has to go. If you want someone that understands football and is going to give us an identity and get back to it, Howie's got to step down.
And I think yes, and we all agree that Howie has to go. But
He's gotta step down.
how is my next question?
He has to step down.
How does he go? Yes, stepping down.
stop.
Car, plane, bus, bicycle, scooter.
Moped.
There's a lot of ways. It's not it's
real
plenty of
quick,
ways.
cover cast. Jalen Hurts going deep to the middle of the grass.
Jeffrey Lurie needs to
Right
hire an
around there,
outside
Raiders,
consultant
40.
instead of looking at the ROI, because this is what it's about. He bought the franchise for what, $30 million. It's worth a couple billion. So he's boomed this franchise.
Yeah.
He has to get someone to come out and tell him exactly what we're seeing from the outside. He is listening to everything Howie Roseman said, and that is going to be his downfall. I hate to say stop supporting, because we're never going to do that. There's
it's
got to be a way
impossible.
to hit him in the pocket where, hey, why am I down?
Oh, this will hit you in the pocket. This is going to hit you in the pocket.
But an outside consultant has to come in and let him know, hey, we got to change A, B, and C. And don't fire how he's not going to get fired.
Yeah.
You just, hey, step down, reassign him. Don't put him in the closet like when Chip did, but he has to step down. He has to.
A nice little
He's
first
not
down.
stepping down.
Yeah,
There's
no
no
way.
way Howie Roseman steps
I
down.
think he steps down
There's-
instead of getting fired.
I'm about to say,
He'll step up onto a stool, but he will not step down.
On a stool.
How about we just make Howie Roseman in charge of budgeting for Jeffrey Lurie's movie company and
Hey,
keeps him in charge with money, can still move parts around, and we just get him away from the football.
Yes, I like that. Also, congratulations to the Eagles for scoring 55 points in the fourth quarter,
Well-
fourth in the NFL. And I know you should probably know why they're leading that category.
Well, we need 8 more.
And now
We
we
need
get
8 more to cover.
Cast, first and 10.
Whoa,
Jalen Hurts
Jesus
going
Christ.
deep to the
Now he's starting to
bench
take
this
shots.
time.
That's not good. He's starting to take shots.
Yeah,
He's
well,
starting to take shots.
there's only a minute left of shot taking. Speaking of shots,
Barkeep,
really.
take some of your finest whiskey or bourbon.
Maybe the hardest thing you got. Yeah.
Can you scroll down there?
Yeah. Let's get some new
I
comments.
I saw Taylor suggest that Nick Sirianni might be Brett Brown.
Sirianni.
Taylor, my God, what's up with you, baby?
There it is.
Man.
Woof.
Riddick? Louis Riddick?
There you.
Is
Oh,
it time for Louis Riddick again?
Hold on, did we not talk about this?
Yeah, I said
like he sucks.
I said what
No,
a terrible
he
jam
sucks.
he would make.
I'm
love him as a
all
media
for
person.
Louis Riddick. All for that.
I live for Louis Riddick getting on a mic and yelling at Howie Roseman. That's fine by me. But a GM, no thank you.
Checking
Yeah.
in with former Eagles, Chandon Sullivan, currently
yes.
playing for the Packers.
What's up?
He tweeted out, "It was my papa's first time seeing me play in the NFL. Only right I brought him my interception ball."
Ah, nice. Nice, some uplifting, positive news from Eagles players that have been let go from this franchise and are prospering somewhere else.
That was kind of the point that brought up. It said we've had 18 lineup changes. By trading away some of those guys 2 or 3 years ago, you get younger. You have guys that are going to build to where now there's continuity.
Nah, because you have Andre Dillard and you realize what a bad pick it
He's
is.
even going.
And no, that's what I'm saying. I'm just yeah.
What I mean is like Brandon Brooks, certain guys. I hate to say it, but you got get rid of them years ago to where now these picks turn into something. If you trusted Howie Roseman, you trusted the scouting team, you can pluck a lineman, you pluck a guard from here, and they're younger guys and more durable. You pluck them.
Yeah.
We held on to the wrong, typical Philadelphia fashion. We held on to the wrong guys too long.
Yeah,
'Cause you-
Brandon Brooks they held on to for too long.
He should have
Fourth
gone
and
after New Orleans.
11. Covercast
gone
is
to New
over,
Orleans.
everybody. All
And I
right,
love-
let's
shout
get
out to
this
my man
started.
K.
Let's get this
You
started
got
here.
it.
Oh, what's going on? Fire everybody. That's what's going on. Welcome to the podcast, everybody. Hello to the live stream. We tried to make the live stream a cover cast here at the end. Maybe there was a backdoor +3 for the Eagles. That did not happen for you. Your trip to Vegas was ruined.
Fuck that.
Vince Quinn said so at the beginning of this show. We have our good friend and confidant, the one that we call Clifford Sykes from the from the I'm totally blanking.
Driving in the right lane.
Tapping with your kid
Podcast.
somewhere.
First of all, we'll get to Cliff here in a little bit. Folks, tonight at the Henry James Saloon, I decided for our post-game Vince Quinn, I was going to have a good and a bad list just for the game. Because, you figure this was going to be a back-and-forth battle of offenses. Unfortunately, Miles Sanders went down in this game after successfully running the football under center, which was on my list. But none of that matters because 33-22 is not what happened. It was more like 100-10. And I'm done with this staff. I'm done with Nick Sirianni. If that means Howie Roseman has to go in the process, this is atrocious. This is atrocious through 7 games that you cannot find anything on a very talented team, I'm going to say. And that's going to sound horrendous to your ears. You're going, oh, God, John's been smoking the pipe. But I really do think 80 to 90% of this team's problems is coaching. There's holes. There's obviously holes. There's talent that is not as good as we expected it to be, but not a 2-5 football team. Sorry.
Well, not like this and not with this schedule. And you look at the schedule, Vince, the schedule's great early in the season. Tampa Bay is great. San Francisco, not great. Kansas City, not great. Atlanta, god-awful. Carolina, looks pretty bad. Like, there's a lot of – this schedule is not what we thought it was, and the Eagles are way worse than we thought they would be.
Yeah.
And that is why you get angry at this point. If they're a bad team that makes young mistakes and bad throws here and there, that's going to happen. That's a young team that's growing. You live with those growing pains. This is an embarrassment. This is not a football team. It's not a professional offense. And it got to a point where late in this game, what did you see? Jalen Hurts just starting to run around and chuck the ball, and he was playing for himself, which means you've got a quarterback and a coach that are completely disconnected. Jalen Hurts knows this thing is over, and he's just trying to build his own stock and save his own job. I mean, that's it. It's all about his own reputation.
Come on, that's ridiculous.
No,
you
it's
think
not.
He just went out on his own and it's just no.
Yeah,
no.
he was making more plays there. Yeah,
that is just
he took it more on
You're
him.
out of the game. Nothing's happening. You're trying to make something happen. It wasn't just now. Vince is trying to drive a stake into the middle of the locker room.
Yeah.
But I do think you're on to at least this. This is where we start to hear like everything come out of the locker room this week, right?
Yes,
absolutely everything.
Stories fly now because everything's falling apart. There's nothing to lean on. There's no positivity. There's no growth. They haven't gotten better from week 1 to now. At this point in a football season with, again, a coach that has no track record and no credibility to speak of, to have a year like this, you can't lean on anything. Oh, well, no, he's done this in the past. Oh, he worked with this team. He developed this guy.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised that the Colts get rid of Sirianni and now they're looking better. Like, it's, you know what I mean? It's just like, my God, it's a joke. So there's nothing here from this coaching staff, and it's Sirianni, but it's also Jonathan Gannon. We can get into that a lot too. But there is nothing with the staff as a whole that shows you this has anything with any real potential.
Yeah, and it's the thing that sticks out to me in terms of like wanting to get rid of this entire staff is that decision in the second half to try and flip possessions and go for the onside kick when sure, should your defense been rested up after an entire halftime? Yes, but they were already gassed in that first half already by mountains of mistakes, and to think this is the time to go and do this right now, they're never expecting it. Like, it is the lowest percentage of play that works in the NFL in the beginning. So you had you were losing, but not losing, and then you just decided to break the entire team's back, make it 24-7, and that was that. The other thing that kills me is everyone gets what they wanted in Miles Sanders, and unfortunately he goes down, and it doesn't – I got to say this. I don't think he plays another step with the Philadelphia Eagles if it's a very big long-term issue with that ankle. We will obviously keep everyone – you're going to update yourself because Twitter's faster than anybody. But if that's a prolonged injury, I very much doubt that they're going to go and pick up his 5th option. So that's a big concern there too. But like you went right back to your old bullshit the moment that happened. Like it was working where you had Jalen Hurts under center and just having the offense be physical, doing the Brandon Staley thing that everybody loves over the past 2 weeks, and you refused to go back to that at any point in this game. You went back to your bullshit Shane Steichen bubble screen, RPO, make Jalen's legs go like this, that, the other. And Dan, hey, how about this? Fuck you too. How about that? Yeah, trying to come in and say on the live stream, good call on the Eagles being good. Yeah, they should be. That's what I'm saying. They should be, and maybe not 11 wins. Yeah, there's probably way more holes than I gave credit for, but not a 2-win team.
No,
and that's what you keep putting out there every single Sunday.
With an average coaching staff, they would at least be an average team. They're miserable. There's talent on this team. Even with the injuries and the backups on the offensive line, that's a solid unit, right? The defensive lineman, losing Brandon Graham sucks. There's a lot of talent on that defensive unit still. Defensive line, your corners, Rodney McLeod. There's enough there to be embarrassing the way that they are week in and week out, to not see major tweaks that change anything, that improve the status, that force teams to adjust. It's not happening. There's nothing there. They don't grow. They don't get better. Everything looks worse.
Kyle Bennett, am I crazy for going and saying I'm done with Sirianni? I mean, you even brought out the last time we were here. You put it in my head. What's the difference between Nick Sirianni and Dan Campbell?
2 wins.
Yeah, 2 wins. That's it. And an almost win against the Rams today. So,
And Dan Campbell can execute fake punts and onside kicks.
Yeah, which he did twice today, by the way. So I think there's a loss coming in Detroit. I believe Vince feels like that. I don't.
Yeah.
We'll probably talk ourselves into a win by Thursday, but in typical Philly fashion. But Clifford Sykes, am I crazy to think that Nick Sirianni should be fired as soon as possible?
No, I don't think you're crazy, but I think you're crazy to think that's going to happen. That's what I think.
That's very fair.
I think you're crazy that it's going to happen. As far we discussed this. The issue with Nick Sirianni for me is, like we've all said, it's literally about, can this guy coach grown men? Can this, to your point of Dan Campbell, what did Dan Campbell do today with that team? He got that team to rise up and say, hey, we're going to go out to L.A. and we're going to figure it out. We're going to have a puncher's chance, but God damn it, we're going to throw punches. We didn't throw any fucking punches today.
Bite some kneecaps.
Yeah, kneecaps, balls, eyeballs.
Whatever it is.
Three Stooges is getting done. But with Nick Sirianni, I think the biggest issue that we have that people want to talk about, we're going to address it here on Bell to Birdman, is that as far as the leadership, until leadership it just progresses or rolls, Sirianni's going to be here for 1 more year. He's not going anywhere. It's unfortunate. He's not going anywhere, man.
But no.
Okay.
You can't. You can't.
No,
how do you bring him back?
Because no one's going to take the job. No one's, unless you want another Nick Sirianni.
I will go with a vacant head coaching position. I will have nobody coaching the team. What's the difference?
Jeff Stoutland, you're up.
Yeah,
let's go, baby.
All right, here.
How you feeling?
Deuce Staley will take you back on the plane from Detroit.
We're going to design an app like fan-controlled football, and we're going to call plays from home, and that's how we're going to do it. Because I would rather do that than have Nick Sirianni. I mean, it's an embarrassment. And here's the thing: nobody will want to come and play here. Because you're not going to get better. You're not going to look good. You're going to cost yourself money. You have things that you need to do. Like, we become the Houston Texans. That's where it's going right now. We're becoming the Houston Texans. You can't bring Nick Sirianni back. He has no value. He has no credibility. He's not getting better. There's no value.
I'll give you 2 off the top of my head. One reason why he'll come back. They're going to make, and I've said this on my show, Driving in the Right Lane, Jalen Hurts is a starting quarterback, but he will not get a fair share here. I've always said that, or a fair shake. And what I mean by that is that Nick Sirianni, if you want to look at statistics, first-year NFL head coaches, they normally draft their quarterback, or they acquire him by trade. If you look at Cliff Kingsbury, I drafted Kyler Murray. Look at Matt Rule in Carolina. He traded and got Sam Darnold. What's my man's name in Denver? All these first-year head coaches, they get their quarterback. He inherited Jalen Hurts. If you want to throw somebody under the bus, hey, Jalen, bus, go. And we're going to trade you to get draft capital back, and he gets 1 more year. Because now I have my quarterback. I can unlock my playbook. You're going to see a different variation of RPO. You're going to see something different.
You know how you can solve that conundrum, and this is something we talked about on the live stream too. I just want to see Gardner Minshew because I want to see what this offense actually is. Or Joe Flacco. I don't give a shit either way. We have to know what the offense actually is. If they're telling Joe Flacco to throw bubble screens and all this other stuff and staying in shotgun and RPO, then yes, that is a direct answer. But I need to see Gardner Minshew or anybody, and that'll have our answer there.
You're tripping.
No, you have to do it. No, it has to be Minshew.
Hold on.
To piggyback off of Vince's point about becoming the Houston Texans, we kind of are. We're old, expensive, and not good.
And no one wants to be here.
And maybe someone actively trying to make them bad.
Well,
I'll
and that's,
give you a name.
that's the one thing I'll say. If Howie Roseman is trying to tank this year, this guy is fucking
Success.
brilliant.
What a
He's
genius.
brilliant.
Fucking
Look at
genius.
this is
Fucking
the most
genius.
genius movie he's ever made. I mean, he nailed it. He was like, "Oh, this is the biggest schlub you've ever seen." He's talking all this game.
that's-
He's wearing these
but
dumb
that's what he
shirts and
does.
visors.
That's what he does.
That's what all GMs do. I know we
No doubt. Well, I'm only focused
debated
here.
about this too.
I'm just focused here.
Absolutely.
That's all.
But to
That's
tank
100%.
on this level, I mean, this is a spectacular tank job. Like, this is what in the producers, the movie The Producers, this is what they were looking for. Like,
No
they
shit.
wanted an absolute disaster. This is it.
I
Yeah.
didn't think it would be a disaster. I did. I thought it was going to be 5 to 7 wins. I just didn't think that it would brick by brick. You're going to always hear me say this. I'm looking to see what are we good at game to game, matchup to matchup. Every week, bricks are getting thrown out of the workplace. Bricks are being thrown at people, not being applied to build a foundation or an identity. That's the issue. That is coaching again. I'm sorry I'm being redundant.
No, it's but that's like, well, there are, to your guys' point, if you do fire Sirianni or find a way to do that,
I got a name.
and even a vacant coaching position, who's going to take the job?
I got you. I got
You know, like that's the other thing that crosses my mind too, and you're going to get stuck in a lot of bad candidates, I guess, those lower rung. You're going to continue to get Doug Peterson's, Nick Sirianni's, so forth and so forth, because what are you going to tell an incoming, to Cliff's and to Vince's point a little bit here too, like, yes, do the first round picks help? Absolutely. Do you say to that new coach you can absolutely choose your new quarterback when you come in? Sure, that helps, but unless there is some security, you fired a Super Bowl coach for this guy.
Yep.
So what is the next person supposed to expect? Why would Joe Brady come here? Why would any top prospect that has
I'll give you a name,
functional
but I want you. I got
Go
you.
ahead, give me a
My
name.
name, and this is going to be a take, or it's going to be in a conversation. Eric Bieniemy is going to have a phone call. The reason why Eric Bieniemy did not have a job last year is because dirty laundry came out about him, and he had to reset. If you're looking for a football guy, we have a connection with Andy Reid. Last time we plucked the coach, we had some pretty good success. If you want to talk about who's the engineer and the brain behind that that offense, it's Eric Bieniemy. If you also want to look at the history as far as the Eagles and the Raiders actually have employed the most amount of black head coaches. I literally think that if he says, hey, I want to interview, he will blow them away and he will get a head coaching job.
I
Eric
don't
Bieniemy,
think so
that's
at
the
all,
name.
because Eric Bieniemy doesn't want to be here at all.
Why is that?
Yeah, you
Why is
don't
that?
want this job. It's not an appealing job right now.
If there's no other head coaching job and he gets the call here, he'll take it. He'll take the call and say, hey,
I don't know.
He'll wow people.
I
He'll
think
wow
you take
people.
the call. You have the interview. But
Right.
if you have the choice to be the offensive coordinator in Kansas City or take the head coaching job here,
Or take the head coaching job in Kansas City when Andy retires,
passes. You gotta
which
wait. You gotta wait.
could be soon.
Yeah.
I don't know. Could be 10 years too, but I don't know.
I just got to wear that. It was just a take for me. That's all.
No,
it's
just a
fair.
take.
And to John's point as well, Nick Sirianni makes Doug Peterson look like Bill Walsh.
idiot.
I mean, it's insane. It's insane how bad all this is. And going back on the game today, I mean, the onside kick call was ludicrous. They called.
Awful.
Can we go to the penalty? The penalty
Please.
in the first quarter, when it's 3rd and 5, there's an incompletion, and you accept the penalty. You accept it. So now it's 3rd and 15. Oh, this is a great idea. Until Derek Carr goes 40 yards down the field, and you look like an idiot. And he was lucky in that moment that the ball got deflected afterwards, and the Eagles got a pick. But you should not be in that situation. There's nothing on the earth that tells you to go and decline or accept that penalty. And they initially, the announcement was they declined it. So it was like, yes, this is a good thing. And then it was like, it was so dumb. I mean, he coached. At first, he ran the ball, and it was like, wow, this is the best job he's ever done.
Yeah.
And then everything else went completely downhill.
Complete shit.
Yeah.
I was so mad about the halftime onside kick that I completely forgot about that. That was the worst decision of the game.
Yeah.
That was.
That
was
unbelievable. They're already basically out of field goal range, or it's a long one. Take the 3. You've already won. You've already won with 3 points. What are you trying to accomplish there? Yeah, it was completely mind-blowing. Avonte Maddox, his entire year is going to go into the gutter because of how bad this team is, and he had, yet again, another really, really good game.
Yep.
Saved Nick Sirianni's ass, which is probably why I didn't bring that up in the very first thing that I said. But, yeah, like, all of this, the Derek Carr didn't miss 2 passes. He played like Sam Bradford, basically. You know, I mean, like Derek Carr obviously wants to throw down the field a little more, but like Yeah, like Jonathan Gannon. Let's get to that side for a
Yeah,
second.
please.
Him too. That's what I mean. This is, although I will say this, what else can you do with this defense? If you're asking for more pressure, you're not going to get it from the linebackers because they can't tackle a running back. And they can't cover a tight end. So, like, unless you want them blitzing 24/7 and leaving the middle of the field open, your best bet with this defense is to literally hope for a field goal.
But that's what
What
we're
know.
used
Are you
to.
supposed to do?
Well, leave
I
the middle
know,
of
but
the
that's
field
what I'm
open.
saying.
The middle of the field's open when they're back in coverage anyway.
That's what
So
I
you
mean.
might as well blitz
You might
away.
as well blitz them.
away.
Yeah, what? I mean, what's the
We would
difference?
get power washed.
Yeah.
Sirianni would get
25
power-
yards versus
Yeah.
17, I
Yeah,
guess.
Send 7 every play. Just
big
send
time.
7 and see what happens. Like, just put all your defensive linemen on the field.
Engage
Just
8.
take the linebackers off.
Keep hitting X. Engage 8. That's
yes.
all you do.
That's
Engage
all it
8.
is. Yep.
We had brought up something when we had said holes. For me, one of the holes has always been linebacker. I know that the Eagles and most NFL does not address linebacker, but the issue for me with our linebacking core, I don't want to say they're not competent. They're not put in the right position
No, they're
to
not
make
competent.
the plays.
They're both.
Yeah.
I'm trying
they're
to
both.
be nice here.
No,
but
don't be nice.
No.
Be yourself.
These linebackers fucking get on my nerves. They're reactive. They're not physical. They're not nasty. By the time you see them, they're 6 yards down the fucking field with a guard in their ass. And the next thing you know, there's a lot of holes.
Yes.
And to address these things accordingly, and to answer your question, in my opinion, there's nothing we can fucking do. There's nothing we can do defensively with anything. As far as the front four, we can shake things up. We can, some stunts, twists. We can do some things with the ends. But as far as linebacking, there's nothing we can do. Cornerbacks, for once in 3 years, our cornerbacks
great.
are actually decent.
They're great.
cornerbacks.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know
Our
it.
safeties, throw the whole fucking thing away back there.
Yeah,
I'm
well.
sick of seeing F's. Kayvon Wallace.
There's nobody else. There's nobody else.
Yeah, there's nobody else right now.
But this goes to a
Or
point.
one sec. Kyle's got something.
This is from Jeff McClain about an hour ago. He said another play called specifically to target the Eagles linebackers, Davion Taylor in this case. When the other offense is dialing up downfield passes for its fullback, you know it's bad. Jonathan Gannon has no answers today, and really for most of the season.
Yeah, none.
Facts.
None whatsoever. And he's not going to find any
No.
because the talent isn't there.
If
he-
the talent
he's
was
also
here,
not
he wouldn't
good.
do it.
I don't think that's true at all, by the way. I don't think I think both things can be true. I don't think Jonathan Gannon is talented at all from what he showed us. However, I don't know how you can be with this particular group. Really
Not
don't.
good. No. I get you with that. That's a good point. It's a
I
very
don't.
good
So,
point.
but more than likely, Jonathan Gannon's bad. But also, I'm not sure what defensive. Same with Schwartz too. Like I said, the same thing with him. You're not doing much else because you can't do much else.
But you know the crazy parts of your point? Schwartz had better linebackers. That defense was better,
Bradham,
and he still got
right.
picked the fuck apart.
Yes.
That defense gave a lot of points up, but Schwartz had better talent. So I understand what you're saying. The issue for me with Gannon is that it's still a base defense. I'm coming out base and vanilla. I'm going to let you dictate to me. He's not coming out there putting boots to asses. I'm not going to set the tone on this first drive. We're coming with this. He's not doing that. So for me, that's an issue. To your point again, you're right, JB.
Yeah.
There's nothing we can do. He's
I
not
don't think
not
there's
that
anything.
intelligent.
I don't think you can do anything differently on defense. But I would still get rid of the entire staff.
Is Billy Davis worse or is he worse?
Is who worse?
Billy Davis or is John Gannon
about
worse?
the-
If
about
he had
the
to pick
same.
between the two.
About the same.
No shit. Okay.
It's about the
This
same with
looks
the
like
same
a
Yeah.
type of-
Davis defense.
with the
dude.
same type of talent. To be honest with you, we're talking
Okay.
about Emmanuel Acho in the middle or in the outside.
What's
Yeah.
The other Matthews.
Casey
Not
Matthews.
the Matthews. The other Matthews.
Yeah.
Casey
The other
Matthews was still
Matthews.
hanging around there. Ooh, speaking of that, great point. Speaking of Billy King, Joe saying, changed my mind. Chip Kelly would be a better coach next year. I don't disagree. Not going to get a disagreement with me. There's not many coaches that wouldn't have more success, I think.
Yeah.
That's
Every
what's, and that's what's
coach.
hard. Kirk Ferentz, who doesn't know how to throw a football in
At
his
all.
current offense, would probably be better.
I mean, I'm
Much
thinking
better.
about-
James Franklin, probably better.
Thinking about
Well, that's a
David
little low.
Culley, the Texans coach, who was like the most schlubby, ridiculous, terrible hire you've ever seen.
We've got a trifecta
and I'm thinking
going.
about it.
Culley versus
Sully?
Sirianni versus
Dan
Dan
Campbell.
Campbell.
Who would you in a three-way coaching match? Who are you
Backyard
taking out
burner.
of Culley, Campbell, and Nick Sirianni?
I'm going Dan Campbell.
I'm going Dan
going
Campbell.
Campbell.
Yeah, I'm
Fuck that.
going Dan Campbell
I'm
too.
going
That's
with-
easy.
That.
It's easy.
Try slow, homie.
Because
Unreal.
that team is terrible. Like, the talent on that team is god-awful.
Taylor, this game
Right.
stinks. Yes, it does.
It's Taylor's favorite game, and he knows it.
It's a
but
reality.
It's Detroit's an awful roster through and through. That team sucks. They're supposed to be bad. They he calls the right things here and there, and then they're just the Lions. Like, they fumble the ball and whatever. They're really sloppy, and the Eagles did a lot of that today too. So that's the one thing you could say that isn't on Sirianni. But Campbell's got something that's like the growth, and maybe he deserves another year, maybe, possibly. Sirianni doesn't have any of that.
Ooh, Marianne calling with Cully.
Cully. There we go.
There's
our first Cully comment.
Yeah, there's not much that's going to happen week to week that I don't think is. Billy Davis's defense was a lot better. It might have been.
Good point.
Let's look that up this week. Honestly, Kyle, remind me of that. Let's look up and compare all of the awful teams and just see where Nick Sirianni and the boys kind of rank here. So I guess what I want to say is I hope they're tanking, because if they're not,
got bigger problems. Got bigger problems, brother.
Wow. Then there's no reason. I know you said it's not going to happen. There has to be a drawing point for Jeffrey Lurie. What is it? 2-15?
The money. It's literally money, baby. It's money.
His contract is running out in 2023, isn't it?
Not Howie Roseman. I'm talking about his pockets. This is a super extreme theory. Stop going to the game.
But the money, no, that's not going to happen.
It's not going to happen.
But what is it going to take for Jeffrey Lurie to smell what's underneath him here? I mean, I feel as though we're at the point of where Andy Reid was at his very last wheel with the Eagles here.
Right.
And this is, I mean, they told us this was going to suck. You know, I didn't believe them for some reason, but Howie's gets one more year. I don't think there's a way to fire him this year, but is two wins enough?
I think that there's totally a way to fire him this year. All roads lead to Howie Roseman. I mean, he's been the general manager all this time, right? Drafting Howie Roseman, like Jalen Reagor, the coaches. I mean, if he hired these guys to tank, obviously he's going to stay, because Lurie knew what the deal was. He's like, yo, we're going to lose with these guys, and you watch the games now, success. So you got that going on. But otherwise, salary cap problems. If you're going to make excuses, what is it? It's all the dead money, right? Yeah. Teams never do well with all this dead money.
Right. Yeah.
So who did all that? Howie Roseman did all of that. Like, you have all these older guys that Cliff was talking about, like Brandon Brooks, that's getting hurt every single year, and they keep him around. That's Howie Roseman. Yes.
Salary cap
so Brandon Graham next year is making like $12 to $15 million. He's an older guy. Like, you have that kind of stuff everywhere. So as much as we like parts of this roster, it is still a very broken team, and there's no sign that it's turning around anytime soon. All the draft picks. Do you believe in Howie Roseman right now drafting anything?
Yes.
Hell no.
You do?
No.
Yes, I do.
How much?
No.
You've
half a bit. As much as to me, drafting is not the issue. Decision making.
Oh, it is.
Decision making is, and that is that is a lot of what is tied into all of the shit that they have done because of how deep that they're in. That's why, like, no general manager makes it this long unless you've got multiples on your finger. No one does.
Or you have dirty pictures of Jeffrey Lurie with Robert Kraft inside of the place where he was caught.
Robert Kraft?
With Robert Kraft.
I guess.
He's the Teflon Don, dude. He's not going anywhere.
He's
Teflon.
I don't think he's permanently Teflon. I really
No,
don't. And if
can't.
this is the year to find out. If this continues, if they only have 2 wins, this is the year to find out.
If I could add one thing, and honestly, I talked about an outside consultant. I would like to see Jeffrey Lurie try to figure out, like, what do we do with Doug? What do we do with Doug? The 1 year we had run consultant, pass consultant, this and the third. They're going to create a position where, hey, we want to have somebody with Howie and go through everything with Howie. Like, almost we have the data guys that crunch numbers, things of that nature. We have to create a position that's going to be able to monitor Howie. His daily, You got to be able to figure something out. You have to.
You got to get rid of him.
It's getting that bad.
If you got to babysit him or hire somebody to be in his job, then get someone to be in his job.
He's never going
Matt
to do
Damon
it.
from Ocean's 11. Just do that.
He's never going to do it. And that's the issue. I get what JB said as far as decision
751
making.
took a
Howie
shit.
knows the position we need to help, but when it comes time to make the decision to draft the right player, he lacks. So I get what JB was saying. He knows that, hey, we need a wide receiver. I'm going to take Jalen Reagor over Just Simmons. That's a decision. He knew the wideout was the issue. He just whiffed at the fucking decision.
Well, yeah.
He knew to do this, but it's too many of those whiffs. And
Yeah.
to the point of drafting, if we hit on half the draft picks, we don't have these issues. There's no holes.
That's why you fire him. That's why you just fire him. Just fire him. Like,
I've
it's
always
the
said
only
that. Well,
easy, logical
No doubt.
thing. You
It is.
fire him.
It's very easy.
Yeah, if you have to monitor the GM, he has to be removed. Exactly.
Agreed.
Dan.
I'm just
100%.
thinking outside. Thinking outside the box with that.
No, and that's
Thinking outside
actually
the box.
Cliff was thinking inside the box with his little corporate mentality. There's like, I'm going to leave a paper trail,
You
as
like
a
that?
young sir, about the. But
that?
and it might sound like I'm contradicting. I promise I'm not. What Vince said is true, though. You can't whiff back to back to back to back and come up empty almost for 2.5
Every
years.
year.
Yeah.
Every fucking year.
That's
Excuse my language.
That's and I can say this now because I said it at the time. The real reason why they're in this position, and to Cliff's point, during the live stream, they didn't trade Nick Foles.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
You know, like I think that started a lot of that process
The
and that
downward
mentality
spiral.
of like,
The downward spiral
okay,
started
we
there.
just won the Super Bowl with this guy. It's crazy. Values at an all-time high. Wants to be a starter. Fink.
Flip him.
And since that moment, it is like that decision-making has led us to here.
Yeah.
Carson Wentz no longer being a part of the team,
Yep.
which I think is still fine in the long run. I don't. We'll have to. When Colts have Monday Night Football this week.
Yeah, Sunday.
Oh,
they
Sunday
play
night.
tonight.
So,
I got
perfect.
Jonathan Taylor.
So your Twitter timeline is lit up, and I can't read those tweets on Tuesday. But I feel as we close this post game out, because we've got a lot to get into this week, and certainly you don't want to hear about a loss for this long.
Oh, shit.
I just need to know: are they winning another football game this year or not?
Yes.
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know.
They'll beat the Jets.
They're playing the NFC
I don't know.
East.
Who are you?
They have 5 games against the NFC
I'm
East
watching
still.
this shit show every week.
Yeah, and the Giants beat the Panthers today.
Okay. What is that? Yes. That's exactly my
that's
point.
One of 2 wins against, or one of 2 wins that the Eagles have, and it's against the Falcons and them. So
Yeah, you got 2 games against the Giants. You got 2 games against Washington. You do play the Jets. Like, there's
Those are
bad
splits.
teams.
We split the division games.
They're going to win another game or 2. There's no doubt. But, like, you can't look like this. I mean, you just can't look like this.
And to that point, that could be why Gannon or Sirianni, I think Gannon actually gets fired. I think he gets fired mid-season.
Steichen goes first.
Okay. Okay.
He just has to, because it's the offensive is the
Right.
main problem. So you fire the coordinator, you have an offensive head coach. You're not really changing anything.
Anything, 'cause
You're just scapegoating somebody, and that's where it is now. Like it really is. That's why the whole Minshew thing I think is really important. The idea of
Yeah.
starting Minshew next week, because we touched on it. But man, I mean, you need to figure out what everything is, and for Sirianni, he's got to fight to survive now. He shouldn't have any luxury of comfort. He should not feel like he's coming back next year because he doesn't
Yeah.
deserve it.
Agreed.
And so when you know you're in that spot, what are you going to do? Well, now you got to shake things up. You do have to put in a different quarterback. You have to blame Jalen Hurts. You do fire your offensive coordinator. You blame Shane Steichen. You do anything but take accountability yourself, and you drag it out and survive for as long as you can. Can he get through the year? Maybe. Maybe, but he's not making it to next year. He's got to fight. He's got to fight like crazy. It starts with starting Gardner Minshew next week.
Man, wow, wow, yeah. Someone other than it doesn't have to be next week for me, but someone other than Jalen Hurts has to start in the next 3
At
weeks.
some point. 3?
It's got to be
just
Minshew
to
over
see it.
Flacco.
Okay.
It has to be. It just has to be.
Flacco
I don't
can't start.
care. To me-
Flacco can't start.
It doesn't matter to me.
He can't start.
It's not a huge deal, but like, I mean, if you have Gardner Minshew and he's a young guy, and look at what this season is. I mean, are you trying to make the playoffs with Joe Flacco? What are we doing? Give me Minshew
if I
snaps.
could offer something, I know he has a no trade clause and all but seem to be going to Miami Dolphins.
Yep.
But what do you think about Deshaun Watson if there's a last minute play where, hey, we got this, we got that,
So
get
don't
him here.
I understand it from
Just
a
to
talent
take-
level. Don't want to even think about it. To be
Really?
honest with
So-
you,
okay.
I don't
Yeah,
want Deshaun Watson anywhere around
Even
here.
if he resolves the stuff he's got, I don't know if I trust him. Like, I don't know if I trust the guy to stay on the field after this, to not do
Yeah.
other dumb stuff. Like, I mean,
That's another
20-something
conversation.
cases.
What did
20-something
Yeah,
cases
well,
a lot.
yeah.
But
I had a brain blast. Going back to your point about the first-year coaches getting to pick their guy.
Right.
Not that I want Deshaun Watson because of all the off-field stuff, but did they build this team for Deshaun Watson?
the talent's there?
put in an air raid system.
Yep.
Eliminate your slow time. And then it just didn't go their way.
Yeah.
And it's a how we move.
Everything started
It's a how
unraveling
inside
with Deshaun Watson. They were, always being thrown out there. Oh, the Eagles are still
Interesting.
interested.
Yep.
They're still trying to be, players for Deshaun Watson.
Yep.
was Deshaun Watson Nick Sirianni's guy?
Well, if that's the case, and there was some reports, I can't remember where they came from. Correct me if I'm wrong, everybody, but wasn't there something that said Jeffrey Lurie gave the green light
To
to
go
Howie
push in.
to go
To push in.
say, go ahead,
Yeah,
we're
he
good
pushed
there?
in. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So something and that's right, because when we were talking in the preseason, I was saying, like, Howie's up late, hasn't shaved in a long time.
Oh, she like me. He definitely came up looking like me.
Yeah, exactly. And
A little later.
And if that makes sense, and like this is just okay, plan B it, keep tanking to what you have said. I mean, that makes logical sense to me. And like, we're definitely going to get Deshaun something. They found out something new. They had to best on, and then they just go with Jalen Hurts.
That, and I know he has a no trade clause. He declined to trade here or whatever it may be. So
Right,
then
right.
do you wait for the offseason and is Russell Wilson your guy?
Yes.
Is it
That-
one of
him.
those types
Yep.
of guys
Yep.
that you're looking to get to build this offense around, and it just kind of like egg on your face, didn't work out, and now you got to pivot, and they're in the season trying to pivot?
And that's why Nick Sirianni keeps his job, and that's why Howie Roseman to figure out a way to keep his ass here in Philadelphia. It's a
Interesting.
Howie move.
Man,
it's a Howie move.
If the quarterback that Nick Sirianni needs to run his offense is Russell Wilson, he's not a good coach. He's not a good coach. Like, what are you doing? You know what I need? I need a Hall of Fame quarterback to run my system. Like, no, you need to have a system that works
for all quarterbacks.
and has
I agree with
grades.
you.
Yes, it has grades of ability based on your quarterback, but like that's ridiculous.
Point of order. Pete Carroll's been doing that for 4 years.
Lucky son of a bitch. Lucky son of a bitch.
I need Russell Wilson to run my offense. Yep. Yes,
Yeah.
you do.
But it's a Howie move. If this continues the downward spiral, we have these picks. He's going to go chips in, balls in, get the quarterback.
Oh, yeah.
I'm keeping my job.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm keeping my job. Look what I did, Jeff. Look what I did. I got us a new play toy. You like toys, right, Jeff? You love toys. Got your toy.
Whoa.
If he gets
Gotcha,
me
Tom.
Russell Wilson, I'm in. I mean, honestly, I don't care how we get him. If we get Russell Wilson, I'm in.
Honestly. Well, yeah, of
It's
course
that
you are.
simple for me.
Just trade for Marlon Mack and trade for Russell Wilson.
Super Bowl.
Actually,
That's all,
would be
that's
fine.
all it takes.
Double M.
Am I wrong? Yeah, I'm telling you.
Fight Tom Brady and the rest of them there. Hey, I want to thank everyone for coming out to the Henry James Saloon. This place is amazing. Like I said, John Dunphy, the owner, has been nothing but gracious
Yes,
since
sir.
we
Very good
walked
people.
into here. Also, a big shout out to Mike and everyone over at Liquid Death for supplying us with endless water, endless fun, and the reason why Liquid Death is what we continue to use and continue to go back to and partner up with. This is a bar where typically a lot of plastic bottles are going to be served to you if you want the still water. And that my friend, goes into Newark. That never gets recycled. I know that they try to tell you other things, but that really is, if you're recycling plastic bottles, you're not recycling anything.
Yeah, a lot of it's a lie.
This is a 16.9 ounce aluminum can that
heaven.
stays fresh and cold. Like
Heavenly.
I took it out of the Alaskan waters, and there was a mermaid frozen overnight to quench my thirst and murder it completely. That's what Liquid Death does, as you can see on the live stream, and I'm just going to describe to you on the podcast as well. This Flaming Skull mountain water from the Alps allows me to feel like a badass amongst the whiskey and beer drinkers that I can't hang anymore, guys. I'm 38. If I drink a beer, it's like 2 days of recovery.
How about that?
It's just, with the kids and everything else, it's not just that either. Like when you've had too much, it's a perfect way to end the night, to take it out. And if you feel bad that you're not drinking as much as your buddies, like me, because my body holds down to alcohol way more than y'all, that's when I reach for the Liquid Death. So it's refreshing. It's literally for any time for partying, for hanging out. It's in a fridge. It's in the studio. And it's probably in your hand right now. So thank you again to them. Thank you to the Henry James Saloon. Gentlemen, give me some final thoughts before we leave here.
Yeah, so speaking of age, I turned 32 this week.
Hey,
You lucky.
happy
That's so
birthday,
big.
Vince
Happy
Quinn.
birthday,
There you go.
Handsome man.
Which we need to celebrate because we did a terrible job of celebrating this week. Sorry about that, sir.
Well, no, it's this week. So I'll
This
be
week, my bad.
So I'll be 32 this week, which is
What day, so everyone can send you presents.
October 27th.
October 27th.
Put your cash app out there. Get $32.
Cash
Fuck that.
app,
yes.
Put
There
your
you
cash
go.
app
Yeah.
out there, champ.
Yes.
Put your cash
Really?
app.
Yeah, so with $sign Vince
Yes.
Quinn.
Give $1
I
to the
think
cancer
so,
man
yeah.
right
I
here.
can-
Yo,
I can tell-
cash
I mean,
app
if
is
you're-
Shout out your Venmo,
$1.
whatever it is.
I
There
mean,
you
if you guys are throwing it out there for me, I can't say no.
Yes.
I guess I'll double check that
Go
right
find
now.
him. But yes, as you're turning 32 this week,
Lucky
Yes.
pup.
you young pup. Yes.
So yeah,
Lucky
so
pup.
32 this week, which is 74 in Eagles years. So
I have no idea what that means for me and Cliff. So like we're probably
How
in our
about that?
hundreds.
Yeah.
Yes.
Definitely in the fucking
that's
hundreds.
that's where you're at. So yeah, that's my.
Have we
thought.
learned anything in 32 years about this team from your end?
They were good once.
They were good ones.
So that was nice.
That's nice.
That was a fun little time. It was an accident that they were that good, which is kind of fitting.
It's a great accident.
Because think about it. Now we're looking at Roseman, Doug Peterson, Carson Wentz. Like it was. It was all Nick Foles. It was all nonsense. It was all fairy dust, and like I don't get any of it, but it's kind of fun.
The greatest veterans assembling at the right time, like the Avengers. Kyle Bennett, any final thoughts before we leave here?
Well, it is also my birthday week. I will be turning 28 on October 29th.
All right, October
Let's
birthdays.
go.
Shout out to Sarah Barchard and Colin Barchard. What is going on with the end of October with birthdays?
It's the Halloween weekend.
Yes.
Valentine's Day.
I can't
think
wait
about it.
for Italian Dan Campbell to go up against Harley Davidson Dan Campbell in Detroit. It is going to be a doozy, and I can't wait to see which one bites a kneecap first.
Yes. Should we have a costume contest, by the way, next Sunday?
Yeah, I'll wear a
right.
costume. I'm in.
Costume contest next Sunday at the Henry James Saloon. What is Clifford Sykes wearing?
Mr. TBA Baracus, bitches.
Oh,
That's
oh,
it. If I can
okay.
pull that off, if I can pull this off, I'm winning.
Here is my promise.
Oh.
Here is my promise. If you dress up like BA,
Right.
I will absolutely handle it because I'm basically already there.
You know
I
shit.
will white
Whatever.
this out. I'll love it when a plan comes together. All that stuff. If you want to rock and roll, I'm in.
Just give me some milk and knock me out because I ain't getting on no fucking plane. I'm not getting on no fucking plane.
All right, you heard it here first. We're all dressing up next week. Dress
BA
up in your
Baracus, fuck
finest at the Henry James Saloon. We will give away cases of Liquid Death to the winners. And I want to remind everybody, that's two of my final thoughts. One, for Halloween, please give out Liquid Death to all the children possible. The reaction is priceless. Film it, send it to us. It is. I'll show you mine during Halloween because apparently there is like 100 kids that are supposed to come to my door.
No shit.
Wow.
So I'm ready for that.
Could I give mine?
Yes, please. Yeah, come
Again,
on. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You're good. I'm going to stick with what I've been saying. It's brick by brick. These are the times you're watching your football team and you want to see who's who and what's what because every week you're going to figure out who the guys are going to be here next year. I'm looking to see who wants to be the motivator. I want to see who wants to be physical. Who's the guy on the sideline engaging, kicking ass, who's talking to people. That's what I'm looking for right now because it ain't too much to look at, but I'm looking to see who wants to fucking make a play. That's what it is. Brick for brick for me. I'm going to always say that. Brick for brick. Or excuse me, brick by brick.
My final thought is I would like Daryl Morey to walk across the street and fix the fucking Philadelphia Eagles. Because
How about that?
I don't understand how this can be so wrong coming into this year. I just can't. I feel as though we've been hoodwinked by the entire organization and they didn't actually intend Jalen Hurts to be their starter for anything. And they know he's not there yet. It's another year of development. You might as well just go build up and go find a better quarterback, which is okay. That is okay. It's just the way they went about it is completely fucked.
It's not development. This year's not development.
No, absolutely not.
I would say yes to Daryl coming, but I don't want the NFTs and cryptocurrency drowning over into the Eagles as well.
Yeah, let's have an NFT seminar the next time we're here, too, because I don't understand that. I don't understand Nick Sirianni. It was great to meet you. You're probably a great guy. Probably need another couple of years of seasoning or whatever it is, but I want you out of here.
gotta
We'll
roll,
deal
brother.
with Roseman whenever it is, but that's where I'm at as of today. I hope that we have more fun and more friends joining us here at the Henry James Saloon and on the podcast. Go follow us at Bell and the Bird all across our socials. Give us a text, 215-509-5833. If you have felt one way or the other about this game, our opinions, we love to hear from you and talk ball with you. For Vince Quinn, for Kyle Bennett, for the one they call Clifford Sykes, for Bobby Dubs, Matt Maritera, for the whole crew, for Barney, for Prem, for everyone over at the Vet Alumni Podcast. Thank you so much for hanging out with us today and every game day on Bell and the Birdman. I'm John Barchard. Bye.
Bye.